And against her will be Kelly Fisher of Great Britain. Please join me in welcoming our referee, Bohan Lin. Best of luck to the athletes today.
And what a match we have on the TV table this morning for the 10 a.m. match here at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship presented by Joy Billiards and Libo. And we are live from Brisbane, Australia, the Nissan Arena. As we see, Nina Torvund has won the leg, which means she will be breaking first in this match. This is a race to 6, 100-minute time limit, alternate break format for a place in the last 16. This is a double elimination tournament, so if you do lose in the first few rounds, you can still get back into the last 16 from the losers bracket. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, Kate.
Against Nina Torvund in the World Heyball Championship, an electrifying matchup where two worlds really collide. There's the experience of Kelly Fisher versus the ambition of the future, the youngster in Nina Torvund, and it will be Nina Torvund that steps up to break first.
Yeah, it's always a privilege having Kelly Fisher on the TV table. I mean, one of the most successful billiard players ever. Multiple snooker world champion, 9-ball champion, 10-ball champion, you name it. Kelly Fisher has won that title, Kate. That is the player that we have on. So Nina Torvund will of course know that.
So first break of the day, it's Nina Torvund from Norway. Not enough power in that to really do any damage. I was surprised by the lack of power there, Raymond.
Yeah, didn't really get a good split and didn't pot anything as well. So what's going to happen here is Kelly Fisher to the table, open table. Got a first shot on pinks, but she has to get over the blue as well. Shot to the center pocket on blue if she chooses.
So she's the British Q Sport legend that they call quick fire for good reason. She can play fast and aggressively, and she's been lighting up the global pool stage for more than 2 decades, conquering all of the formats. Snooker, 9-ball, 10-ball, turns her attention to Heyball and starts things off nicely with that pot. She'll be going for pink in this frame. We're in a race to 6 on the women's side of the competition. If you're just joining us, and these are 100-minute time limit matches, so you must get it done within 100 minutes. Or else we go to a shootout if there is tied scores. If not, the winner at the end of 100 minutes goes through. And as I mentioned at the opener, this is to get through to the round of 16. That is where things start to really matter.
Yeah, and already in this winners bracket round 3 match, we have some really tight matches across the board. It's some of the best players in the world now playing against each other, as we did have seeded players coming in here as well.
Look at the way she's running this table. This is some of the experience we know and love from Kelly Fisher. I just don't see Nina Torvund getting much opportunity to get back up for an innings here.
I really don't see it as well. This looks like it could be a quick fire run out from Kelly Fisher.
Nicely played, pop the white ball around. Now there is a route to the top pocket, final couple of balls.
Yeah, this going to the center, next one down to the bottom right corner pocket. Can play the black ball in the same center pocket as well. Depending on the angle she has here, she looks pretty straight though. Yeah, perfectly done from Kelly Fisher. Unbelievable stuff.
This is what you would call clinical. Fisher, the veteran, the Q Sport legend, quick fire by name, quick fire by nature. That's how it's done. in just a few moments. Kelly Fisher runs that table. One frame to Fisher.
Yeah, brilliant rack and run from Kelly Fisher there off the dry break from Nina Torvund. And that's what happens at this level, Kate. You don't pot a ball on the break, and yeah, you get a semi-decent split. Your opponent's going to be coming to the table and taking that run out on.
There's a look at Nina Torvund of Norway. She's a rising star in Scandinavia. She's only just entered the global stage of Heyball in her 20s, but she first turned heads when she made European Junior Champion at 17 years old.
Wow.
So she is on the rise.
Definitely
and
is.
Someone to watch for the future. It would be such a privilege for her to be watching, as we are, Kelly Fisher, one of the superstars of Heyball. So here comes the break from Fisher. Does this have a little more power in it? She's using the carbon fibre shaft there. Does pot one ball in the middle pocket. That's a little better, and fairly open table as well, Ray.
Yeah, that's the Predator BK Rush as well, used by Kelly Fisher. Carbon fibre shaft, and as you can see, getting her power through the pack. Yeah, once again, quite a few choices. I'm thinking blues here for Kelly Fisher. And that's what she has done. So the only real slight issue might be on the left side of the table, ball closest to the left side cushion. Having it just off the cushion makes it slightly easier as well, and it's closer to that pocket. So other than that, I don't really see any problems for Kelly in the second frame.
She's probably a favourite to go through deep into this tournament, isn't she? She's one of the rare Q Sport athletes that has won world championships in all of the disciplines almost. She's got the 9-ball title, snooker, billiards.
Yeah, huge favourite. She recently won the European Heyball Open in Germany as well. And before that, the British Pool Federation Heyball Championships. So definitely a massive favourite, finishing 9th last year in this tournament. So she's going to want to better that for sure. Currently ranked 8th on the WPA Heyball rankings.
And there is a look at some of her incredible experience. That shot has been the bane of almost every single player. Down the line against the jaw of these tables. These jaws are stick out more than you expect, and the cushions actually rebound a little harder than some other formats in Heyball. They can be unkind if you hit that any way other than the absolute correct angle.
Yeah, exactly, Kate. You have to get it perfect, and that's what Kelly Fisher's doing at the moment. Absolute perfection.
She's smoking them. Just look at this. Nina Torvund has not had a single shot to pot a ball in 2 frames. Clinical once more. Nina Torvund, a break and run. She goes up 2 frames against the Norwegian.
Yeah, that was an excellent break and run from Kelly Fisher. We've had 2 frames and 2 one-visit clearances, Kate.
Kelly Fisher. What a superstar.
And we spoke about TV table pressure yesterday, Kate. Kelly Fisher, with her experience and multiple world titles, you can imagine this is where she thrives. This is where you'll see the best of her.
And it's been interesting to watch her career progress from snooker to billiards to pool. Now looking at Heyball, there's a lot of money in Heyball.
There is.
And I think it's reflective of women's pool players. They are now becoming professional and traditionally may not have had the same opportunities, but as more money is fed in, and this is a totally equal competition here, equal prize money, equal numbers of men and women, they are favouring Heyball because of its equal opportunities. As we see Nina Torvund take a break right across from the side, trying to get an angle on that apex ball. Nothing falls for Torvund.
Yeah, this might be dangerous now, Kate. Nothing falling on the break for her. That's all she's done so far. She's won the leg and she's broken twice, and she's 2-0 down.
Fisher lining up her options. Potentially looking at a Karom there for her first shot.
Yeah, she's lining up that combination to the right center pocket off the blue.
Tough
Not
shot.
to be, yeah.
Very tough to make those combinations. So finally, Torvund might have an opportunity.
Yeah, with those kind of shot, distance between the two object balls matters a lot, especially if they aren't set straight to that pocket. So still an open table here in this third frame.
So Torvund, traditionally a billiards player. She's a board member of Norway's Billiards Federation. She also owns her own company, Torvund Billiards Coaching, in Oslo. So she is sharing her skills with the next generation. Still so young as well.
Yeah, very nice to see players giving back to the sport and doing what they can as well to help the younger generation. Coaches are so important in this game. Makes a huge difference.
That time it doesn't work out though for Torvund.
Yeah, it wasn't the best positional shot after her first shot at the table. And yeah, what do? You 2-0 down just like that. You've been sat in your seat. It's very difficult to come back from that. Especially when you are playing against quick fire.
So here comes quick fire, Kelly Fisher. One blue in the pocket. Now she surveys the scene, tries to figure out a pattern to go through and pot the rest. She's got such a light feather touch, just the perfect weighting on those cue ball shots.
Yeah, I think that also lends to how accurate she is because of the pace she plays the balls, that she cues it perfectly. Extension on the cue now, so she's going to be taking the blue to the top right corner pocket. Cue ball more than halfway across the table means she needs to extend.
And that's an uncharacteristic miss by Kelly Fisher. As we've said, those are the jaws of the Heyball table that are specifically a lot more difficult than other formats. If you're running down the line of the rail there, the cushion can prevent you from getting the right angle straight into the pocket. It's not easy from there. So Nina Torvund, another opportunity. Torvund potting pinks. Has to be clinical, you know, if she lets Fisher back to the table, it's probably game over. Now, that didn't go in, but it's not a bad shot. She's almost covered the pocket from one angle.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to get another angle at that. Kelly's behind it. I think it might just go in off the jaw there, that blue ball for Kelly Fisher. But from what I can see, Nina Torvund is really up against it here, Kate.
A brilliant shot.
Yeah,
Had to get both cushions and come back.
Of those two cushions, she's left herself on the best place to play that blue ball into the center pocket.
And it does go in. She hadn't covered the pocket enough, Nina Torvund, to prevent Kelly Fisher going in. She's not happy with the way the cue ball sprung back out.
Yeah, she could have definitely done better with that opportunity. Cue ball not where she wants it. Gonna need a good recovery shot now.
Oh my goodness me, that is incredible. had to just skim the edge of the blue and somehow made it turn the way she wanted, just imposing her will on this table.
Absolutely unbelievable as we see that brilliant shot again. Look at that, Kate.
Uncanny ability to direct these balls around. Again, that one's the difficult shot in Heyball. Down along the cushion. Somehow pink ball at the other side of the table is dropped.
Yeah, and that is a legal shot in Heyball rules. As long as you make contact with your ball first, you can pot your opponent's ball. And I'd have to say this is a great chance for Nina Torvund to get something going and get back into this match.
So she plays the combination and does pot it this time.
Yeah, the only problem with a shot like that always is you are pushing the second ball away from the pocket. As you can see, it has gone slightly down that cushion, and this is a slight tester to the top left.
That is a tough shot, and she's put a little too much heat on it. It comes right back out and is in a really tight spot now against the cushion. Not over the pocket. In no man's land now.
Yeah, not a great result, and she's also left Kelly on here.
This is a tough shot for Kelly now. Fisher has to figure out what angle she can take. If she goes the middle pocket, those jaws might come out to bite her.
Yeah, she's having a look if it can pass the black ball into the center pocket, bank of one cushion.
Goodness.
That is a tough shot to get right. She's called her extension as well. An extra 30 seconds on top of the 45 seconds they get. One of those per frame.
And it doesn't fall for Fisher. Instead, Torvund can step back up. This is a great opportunity. I didn't think she would have another opportunity in this frame. She's been gifted it. Now to make the most of it.
Yeah, didn't think so as well. And this is a problem ball.
She's going to go for the problem first. Cover that pocket. And places the white behind her own pink, which is clever. There's no direct line to the blue, so Kelly Fisher will have to use a bank shot.
Yeah, it's a very clever shot from Nina Torvund. She's taken care of the problem. Snookered Kelly as well. Yeah, it's a very clever shot from Nina Torvund. She's taken care of the problem. Snookered Kelly as well.
Extends over the table and hits that really nicely. Now she's set up to finish this off.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for her. She just has to keep her cool and see these three pots through to get onto the black ball. Easily available to both center pockets and all corner pockets as well.
Calls her extension on the 45-second shot clock. Every player gets one extension per frame. 45 seconds to shoot normally. Lovely shot there. Used the extension on the cue as well. Time extension and cue extension.
Yeah,
Nails
both.
it. And then can move around the table here. This pink goes to the middle. It's just about where she lands after that. Where does the white end up?
Yeah, this is an intricate positional shot needed here to get nicely on the last remaining pink ball.
Pretty good. It's going to be a tight angle. I think she can do it though. Needs it to come back out for the black.
Yeah, not perfect on this. Not as good as she
No.
would have wanted it to be.
That's pretty perfect though, and the way this cue has landed is as good as she should have hoped for. So it's Torvund's frame. She gets one back, and it is 2-1 here. And the winner's round 3.
Yeah, costly error from Kelly Fisher when she had that pocket ball to just come around nicely for the blue. Tried to bank it into the center pocket, but unsuccessful with that attempt. And that's given Torvund a chance to get on the board, and she's taken it.
Such a master and apprentice type of matchup, this, isn't it?
Yep, it definitely is.
Torvund's youth and ambition, and Kelly Fisher's experience. She is such a pro, and it is thrilling to have her here in Australia for this World Championship.
Yeah, and it's also the consistency from Kelly Fisher and the big match temperament she has. I mean, even missing a ball or losing a frame like that wouldn't affect her state of mind at all.
She's not phased at all, you can tell.
Total confidence in herself.
So Fisher shoots straight for the apex and pots the cue ball with nothing else falling. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you'll be surprised how often we actually see that. If you don't hit it dead on, it's always going into the center pocket. A ball in hand behind the balk line for Nina Torvund. Has to play forward.
So she will go for the blues here. And I mean, both colours looking pretty open. Nothing too tricky for blue right now. See how this plays out.
Yeah, blue's definitely better on the table for Nina Torvund, and a great opportunity once again, possibly equalize this match.
Look at the stretch. She's not a tall player. She's been having to stretch over the table a number of times.
Yeah, that can be a disadvantage as well. I mean, if you're not too tall, you have to use the extension all the time or use the rest.
She's clearly practiced that move though, and she's been able to be accurate every time she's had to use the extension and leaning over the table. Not used the rest yet.
Yeah, I think players prefer to actually put the extension on their cue, stretch over. They have more control. I mean, we've seen pocket balls missed yesterday using the rest.
Yes,
in that
exactly.
match.
Some of the men's players got a little ahead of themselves, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, she wouldn't have wanted to be that close on top
Yeah.
of the pink ball like that.
It's almost touching. She's got to shoot away from it. without touching that pink. This is a really tricky shot because there's a black to pass as well. And does really well. That's a great shot.
Yeah, this will be a great reply from Nina Torvund if she can get this finished.
So 1 blue to go. Then the black. Nina Torvund getting right back into this match. 1 frame down against one of the world's best. And about to level things up.
Yeah, she's showing us why she deserves to be here in this winner's bracket.
That's certainly a name to watch. If you weren't already, Nina Torvund of Norway is coming. She's coming for Kelly Fisher, and she's coming for this match. She's 2-2 with the great British quickfire Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, and what a way to stamp her authority on this match now with that rack and run. Very difficult to do under the circumstances, playing against a player like Kelly Fisher.
Who looks so calm still, like no bother.
No bother at all.
I wonder if that pressure is, you can see a little more pressure actually on Torvund's face. She's trying to keep things tight, but I feel like that is on her mind, the fact that she is playing not any opponent, but Kelly Fisher, one of the world's best.
Yeah, it would definitely be main TV table here at the WPA Heyball World Championship as well in the wonderful Nissan Arena. You'll definitely feel it out there.
So Torvund opting again to break from the side. Dry break. And
yeah, this time nothing made on that break. So the reason she's taking that side break is she doesn't want to leave the table too open for Kelly, like she did in the first frame when she went head on. Didn't pot a ball, it was just all there. You'll see with the side break there'll be a few little clusters around the table usually.
That's true. There are a couple of clusters. 2 blues, 2 pinks next to each other. Whichever colour you choose, you're going to have to deal with those. They're not too problematic, just a little bit annoying. And you know what? They say deal with your problems first. Yeah. And that's exactly what Kelly Fisher does. A combination shot for her is just a walk in the park.
Yeah, played that great to the centre pocket. Blues in play for Kelly Fisher. Sorted that problem out. Wasn't really a big problem, but still could have been a headache. And yeah, nice to get that sorted out early in the frame, of course.
So she's going to ask.
She's called a.
Oh, in fact, she's called her own foul.
Yep.
I wondered if that was the case, and yeah, she's tapped the black ball on the way through, I think, accidentally with her cue.
And that shows you the sportsmanship we have in this game.
But we barely caught it on our cameras, but she knew that she'd done it. What a player.
And although we have referees at every table, I mean, they can't see everything. So even that, they wouldn't have seen just under your hand. Only you as the player would know.
That's a great shot from distance for Nina Torvund.
Yeah, I'd say she's been gifted a great opportunity with that ball in hand. I mean, it was looking like Kelly was going to be gone again. It's just the ball down the left side cushion now into the bottom left corner pocket. If this goes in, we might see Nina Torvund take the lead for the first time in this match.
Brilliant. I tell you what, Heyball is an electric game when both players are playing aggressively. We haven't seen any defensive shots in this entire match so far, which is unbelievable to say. There's been 4 frames and everything has been attack, going to pot balls. No one's hiding behind balls. It's rarely, I mean, there's been 1 or 2 shots, but accidentally.
Yeah.
And everything else has been shooting for gold, which I love to watch, and it's a lot of why people love Heyball. It can be over fast. If you blink, you might miss it.
Yeah, 4 frames played and 3 one-visit clearances. That's what we have here. I mean, that's a 75% run-out rate. Some of the best play we've actually seen on the TV table thus far, and as you say, very attacking from both players. Lovely to see that.
Oh, that's brilliant as well. Nearly didn't fall, but the touch, the weighting on the shot was perfect. Enabled it to just sneak into that middle pocket. Now she calls for the rest. This is the first time we've seen her use the rest.
Yeah, this one's a little bit too far, right on the opposite side of the table to get to this. Tough cut this. Cue ball naturally running up table though. But she's got to get the rest out of the way quickly.
Beautiful. The rest, no problem. The black's going to pop out to that pocket at the top where she can come back to it from the pink. This is all set up for Nina Torvund to take the lead for the first time in this match. Nowhere near enough on that though. The bank shot she was thinking of playing. I don't know if she really thought she was going to bank it or she was going for the top pocket. It might have even been a bit of a mishit.
Yeah, I think she was actually going center pocket, well, close to the center pocket, and at the same time trying to leave the cue ball in a place where it might give Kelly a slight issue. That's but she had no real choice there. That was not an easy shot. Kelly's got the long blue to the bottom left corner pocket here.
So here comes Kelly Fisher. Quick fire. That was such an opportunity for Nina Torvund, and I think Kelly Fisher is about to take it back from her. There are a couple of tough shots in this though. Table is not a straightforward run out.
Yeah, she was on the wrong side of that ball, so she couldn't do much with the cue ball. All she could do was screw it back, try and get it off the side cushion, but she's left herself on the center pocket.
And there is those jaws we've seen time and again. Unfortunate for Kelly Fisher. Playing aggressively still. So Nina Torvund, does she have a look at that top pocket with the pink?
Very tough shot.
Yes.
Very tough. Cue ball almost right against the right side cushion.
That's a miss hit by the looks of things. It hasn't hidden the cue ball and it hasn't put the ball, the pink, into the pocket. However, there is a blue cluster that Fisher's going to have to deal with.
Yeah, looking at the blues, they all are only available into the top right corner pocket. She could go for the pot down here in the bottom right, but looks like she doesn't want to. Looks like she'd rather deal with the cluster and then leave the cue ball safe as well.
So that is a safe spot to leave it. It forces Torvund to go a bank shot around to get to her pink. It's probably a double bank here.
Look, the problem with this, leaving a shot like this, is that pink can go in, can go very close to that pocket as well, can sit in the pocket if she hits this right.
Oh, that's about as perfect as you can ask for. What an incredible shot by Nina Torvund. Double bank to feather it in, and it falls perfectly. Now she's just going to finish off this black, and it's not an easy shot again. Wow, that is some of the excitement that is building around this young player. Just saw a glimpse of her incredible talent.
Yeah, beautiful shot she played there. It was the only thing she could do, and that's why I didn't fancy the shot that Kelly left her, because it was the only option, and you'd be surprised how many times your opponent makes that shot if you leave them with only one option.
Well, that was almost too good to be true. It was. Lands the black just in front of that middle pocket. Kelly Fisher can go to work now with the entire table at her disposal.
Yeah, very close from Nina Torvund to getting that into that side pocket, but yeah, too good to be true. Cue ball was too close to it, and she's left Kelly Fisher now quite an easy table to get her third point on the board and take the lead once again in this race to 6 match. And this match for a place straight through to the last 16 single elimination phase of the tournament. Loser has to fight through that loser's bracket, another 2 matches to play before they get into the last 16.
Beautifully done. Fisher stops that cue ball right to where she wants it. She's got it on a string. And there's the black. So Kelly Fisher, after a back and forth frame, stays ahead. She goes up 3-2 against Nina Torvund. That was as close as we've seen for Nina Torvund to getting the lead over Kelly Fisher. She's not far off.
Yeah, very close indeed, and I mean, Kelly let her back into the match 2-0 up, and Nina Torvund makes it 2-all, almost making it 3-2, but not to be. Kelly Fisher stops the momentum, which is what she does. referee making sure the first 3 balls are touching at least.
So here comes Kelly Fisher with carbon fibre in her grasp. Going for the apex ball, top of the pyramid, which is going to create the most force and push it through that pyramid. And yeah, with all that force, nothing goes in. The white ball just spinning on its head as Nina Torvund gets another opportunity to the table.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest contact. You know, you could hear by the sound even, and she didn't get the result she wanted there. Now, based on the blue ball that's at the bottom right, I would say pinks are slightly better. But if she feels that she has a connector to that, she might choose blue as well. You have those 2 outside the center pocket, top left.
Looks like she might be going for blue, as you say, Ray. Good call. There it is. So blue for Torvund. Kelly, if she gets an opportunity, will pot pink.
Yeah, the reason I thought she might go pinks is it's a tough 1-visit clearance here with the blue behind the pink ball on the bottom left side of the screen.
Bottom of that table is very congested at this moment.
Yeah, I'm still interested to see how she deals with the blue ball that's behind the pink on the bottom right-hand side.
Nicely done. I tell you what, for someone so young and less experienced, she is a master at some of the more difficult shots. Those ones down the rail, down the line, avoiding the jaw, she has not missed. And they're mostly the shots that are failing even the world's best men, other women. They're tough in Heyball, and Nina Torvund is nailing them. That one, she sneaks through between 2 pinks. Now here's another that's going to be really tough. Can she get an angle on the blue to sneak between the pink there?
Yeah, you can definitely see she's been putting in the work in her game, and it's showing at the stage in the competition. But now, that looks to me like that's end of visit for now. She's going to have to play safe here.
Can she get enough spin on this to sneak it down the line? No, but she can just promote it and cover the pocket. So her blue in front of the pocket there is handy. That's somebody keeping your back pocket, so to speak, so that Fisher cannot reach that pocket without a difficult shot.
Yeah, any ball up table can't go into that, but luckily for her, she has a pink that's on the other side of the blue, so I think she's still okay here.
That's great. Angle. Does nicely. It's a little close to the cushion down the bottom.
Has the angle she needs to just get the cue ball out of that area as well. Bridging over the blue is going to make this a much tougher shot.
Great power, just enough. Okay, that's all right. White went a little extra, further than she'd hoped for. Teetering on the edge of that pocket in the middle.
Yeah, way too close for comfort there from Kelly Fisher. She just got into the cue ball a little bit too much. Slight rerouting required with her pattern now.
This is a player that was inducted into the Billiard Congress of America Hall of Fame 5 years ago in 2020. She is one of the rarest, most talented. And if anyone can cue out of that tight spot, she can. She'll cover that pocket and just play safe. That's a good safety as well, because all of her balls are surrounding the cue ball, including the black. Norwegian looking for an option on that blue. No realistic angle there.
Yeah, clever shot from Kelly to leave the cue ball there, but that, to me, it looks like there might be a slight gap between the two pinks.
She's definitely considering it, and it would give her enough angle to potentially go to that pocket. She calls her time extension, needs a little more time to figure this out.
Yeah, tough situation she's in at the moment. She makes a mistake now and the scoreline will be 4-2.
And there's the mistake.
Yeah, very tough shot. And that's Kelly Fisher playing just enough safety that she forces the mistake. Not, as we've seen, not many. Just needs one or two. And that's what these great players do. And they do it so well.
So Fisher, this might be her last visit to the table. She can be clutch here. In fact, she might even have to play safety again, and that's what she does.
Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't fall.
Well, she's stuck the cue ball right up on the cushion now. Torvund has to cue over the pink or go to the other end of the table.
Yeah, Kelly trying to force another mistake from this position. This time, she has an open shot to the bottom left corner pocket where her pink is right in the jaws of that pocket. Doesn't need to take that. Got this to the center pocket as well.
Beautiful. So what she has in her mind are those two pink balls right up next to the blue pocket. That's going to be the only trouble that she might face along the way. Another combination shot executed well. Now she's got a line to that pocket. You can see it from that angle. That's a great angle.
Yeah, it depends on whether the second pink passes easily. If it doesn't, use the first pink to actually nudge the blue out the way.
Well, she's going to go the harder shot first. Look at how she leans over. Oh, that's perfect. Just enough on it. Now, does this pink pass? No problem. Squeezes it down the lane and into the pocket. One pink to go here for the black. If she can get that pink into that central pocket or even bottom left. And that's what she does. Incredible. That is such a tough shot, Raymond.
Very tough.
So just the black to go for Kelly Fisher to take a 2-frame lead. And that's too easy. Clinical stuff from Kelly Fisher, the superstar of Great Britain, multi-time women's world snooker champion, 9-ball, 10-ball champion, and now contesting the world championships of Heyball Paull. Kelly Fisher, Great Britain, leads 4-2 over Nina Torvund. Those players are going to take a short break, and we will take a short break as well. We'll be right back with you for the second half of this match. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 3 of the WPA Heyball World Championship. We are at halftime and we've just come back from the break as Nina Torvund of Norway on screen goes to break. She is down 4-2 against Kelly Fisher of Great Britain. 4-2 is the score in a race to 6 frames. And it's Kelly Fisher, the name we know and love, that has been dominating so far. A dry break there for Nina Torvund. Hands the keys once more back to Kelly Fisher, and that's someone you do not want to have the keys to the driver's seat. You know she's just going to go full pelt down the highway to win.
Yeah, it might be costly, this one here, this dry break, at a time like this in the match. Time ticking down as well. Looks like we have 54 minutes left. And it's a race to 6, so one more frame for Kelly, and she's on the hill already.
Kate Allman alongside Raymond Talak here in commentary. Thanks for joining us from home and around the world, wherever you are, on WPALive.tv. It has been a thrilling showdown between these two so far. One of my favourite matches to commentate so far in this championship. Both players have aggressive styles. They are rarely playing defensive shots and both just want to shoot to win. Like this. That's a tough one to make. We've seen how Heyball, that is really tough to get down on the cushion along the rail. She does cover the pocket there, so it gives herself a bit of insurance, does Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, it was a tough one to get that right, playing with the rest as well from Kelly Fisher. Now Nina Torvund back to the table. She is playing blues. I think she has a first shot on the blue to the center pocket, just.
Got to get a good angle on this. She reconsidered for a moment, but then she dunked it. That's pretty clutch play from a young player. If you are just joining us, Nina Torvund is one of the rising stars out of Norway. At 17 years old, she made herself known on the pool circuit. She became European junior champion in billiards. She's also part of the administration of billiards over in Norway. She's on the board. Holds a number of coaching roles. But here she is playing Heyball pool. And knowing the growth that this sport has enjoyed, I think that's a good track to be on as we head towards Olympic potential.
Yeah, and Kate, you have to say, I mean, this player's only been playing this game for 1 year. Made her debut at the Champion of Champions last year, 5th in that tournament. And yeah, speaking to her, there are no Heyball tables yet in Norway. So can you imagine if she actually had the platform to practice on?
Goodness me, she is practicing on other tables or she's flying around to practice?
Most of the players will practice on American pool table and then try and adjust when they come here. So they'll aim for certain different parts of the pocket, knowing how the Heyball pocket takes. And that's the best they can do with what they have.
Well, that makes everything you're seeing so much more impressive. That's a brilliant shot by Nina Torvund. Gets the cue ball right back where she wants it to execute this shot down the rail. And these are usually very difficult shots in Heyball pool, but it's the one that I think Nina Torvund has shown she's very confident on.
Yeah, the cue ball positioning was excellent. I mean, you couldn't place it better with ball in hand.
That's hit the jaw, and that's the first time she's missed one of those. She's usually incredibly clutch in that position. And she's kicking herself because she's left the cue ball out in the open for Kelly Fisher, who may have a little bit of a wry smile on her face there. She's happy with the opportunity, Kelly Fisher. As you say, she could be on the hill if she takes this out.
Yeah, I think she didn't expect to come back to the table there. It was looking like Nina was looking very strong to take that point. But once again, those rail shots, and now you know why I never say they're easy, Kate.
Never. So Kelly Fisher splits 2 balls, sinks 1 on the way through.
Yeah, she's left herself options. That ball she missed earlier, still in the pocket. As you say, it's in her back pocket.
Yes, it's a insurance ball.
Yeah.
You can come back for that pretty easily. All right, she's gone for the combination, does sink it. And you had a little bit of a grimace on the way through, wasn't the way it played out in your mind?
Not at all. She's played the combination, but the way she's played it, she's lost the second ball after contact. She would have wanted the second ball to stay in the pocket as well, so not hit perfectly from Kelly. And
oh no, that is a miscue of traumatic proportions for Kelly Fisher. Look at her. She can't believe it. A huge foul.
do you see how small errors can compound like that? She left herself such a tough cut now. You barely grazing that ball to get it in, and that can happen. Happens to the best. Unfortunately, if you miss that ball in hand to your opponent.
Huge, costly error for the Brit. Norwegian takes over. Ball in hand is exactly what she needed because she had the two blues down the bottom near the nameplate of this table. She popped this one in, and that top corner pocket is open now.
Yeah, has she
Oh,
come
no.
far enough?
I don't think so. Does that white
No, that's
get
jump
between
cue.
two? So here we go. Gets the short jump cue. Goodness, this is about as difficult as you could ask for to finish off a frame.
Very, very tough, this one, Kate.
It's a distance jump too. This is long jump in the world of pool.
Yeah, and angle as well to add to the difficulty.
Oh, nearly had it too. Really nice. She had the distance on the jump, just couldn't quite get the angle. That is so difficult to execute.
Yeah, that's a high-level shot, a jump shot to learn. I mean, it's not a shot that any beginner would be playing. I mean, they'd be damaging the cloth in their home club. But yeah, she executed that well. Tough to get right.
How much damage can you do from a jump shot like that?
If you don't hit it right, you can. You can tear the cloth.
Yeah, with the cue?
With the cue. Thin slate on certain tables. You can crack the slate as well.
Wow.
Won't happen on these Joy tables. 4.8 centimeter thick slates.
Wow.
But yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, if you've been to some clubs, you would maybe see a few nicks in the cloth. That's from players playing around and attempting jump shots.
Beautiful pot.
That is one of the best pots we are going to most probably see today.
Yeah.
I tell you that, down the rail at that pace.
The hotter you come into those rails, into the jaw, the faster it can spring back out at you usually. She nailed it. Nails this and then set up to take the frame. One to go, just the black for Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, so far she's executed his clearance well.
There it is. She's on the hill and she's got 2 toes poking into the round of 16. Kelly Fisher goes up 5-2 against Torvund. It's a race to 6, so she just needs the one more frame and she's through to the knockout rounds, which continue on her journey to the top, which is the World Championship here in Brisbane.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from Kelly Fisher there. That pot along the right side cushion to the top corner pocket. She played it with a bit of pace as well to get the cue ball back in case she missed it. So it was a two-way, but and there we see that jump shot.
Look at that. Incredible. Look at the angle that it comes off the cue. Almost at quite a high angle there. Had to get all the way over. The pink balls. Incredible. So here's Kelly Fisher to potentially finish this match. The break, no good though. I think maybe one ball, yeah, sorry, my apologies. One ball has sunk. It's a pink in the middle pocket. Now in Heyball, if you're new to this format of the game, you can choose either colour after the break. Even if a pink ball has sunk, Kelly can opt to go blue if she chooses. Looks like she might opt for pink anyway.
Yeah, that's almost a textbook break now. Down the middle and you pot a ball in the center pocket, control the cue ball as well. She struck that so well. Pink's in play. And from what we can see, just one slight problem down the bottom left side. Pink behind the blue. Has a few connectors around it to possibly nudge that blue out of the way though.
Look at the power she's used for that. And I think she's almost snookered herself here.
Yeah, she has.
Too much aggression from Kelly Fisher.
She's lost the cue ball there, Kate, and if she can't see anything, she might... Well, it depends how aggressive she wants to be, because there's a shot here that she could do with the jump cue. She could go for the center pocket over the blue, but it all depends on how aggressive she wants to be. What it looks like, she's not going to tempt fate and go for that. Yeah, you 5-2 up. Do you secure the frame? Get that 6 point on the board by any means?
I think shooters are going to shoot, and that's what she is, isn't she? She plays aggressive. I don't know. That probably not what she was after.
Yeah, it's cue ball's not safe, and she's left a few potable blues for Nina.
And all of her pinks is sort of clustered up together now. So Nina Torvund comes back to the table.
Now for Nina, we have the 2 blues just above the center pocket on the left side, currently not potable. I'm sure she has a plan for that already, trying to make this clearance, trying to stay in the match. Two options here. Can take the center and get into it off one cushion, or take the corner pocket on the other side.
That just sticks a little too far out, covers the pocket, and puts herself in a pretty good position though too, because there's no easy line for Kelly Fisher to go to a pink ball.
Yeah, that's worked out perfectly, Kate. Absolutely perfect. She's got that ball to the pocket. She's opened up the blues. At the same time, no line of sight for Kelly Fisher on her 4 pink balls.
Is this the moment she tries the jump shot?
She is. That's the Predator air rush jump cue.
Gets over the top, but can't get the quality on it that she needed. Direction a little off.
You know, it's amazing the amount of technology that goes into making these cues, Kate.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. To make that carbon fiber shaft do what it's meant to do for the players, and making shots like that look so easy.
How expensive would a cue like that be?
I think the Predator air rush runs at about $1,300 to $1,500 US.
And most of these players have probably 3 or 4 or maybe a whole quiver of cues at home.
And also quite a few of them are sponsored though.
Yes.
Like you'd see Kelly Fisher got all the Predator equipment,
Yeah.
sponsored player, and here we have the best players, so many of them sponsored as well. But
This is the top tier equipment though, isn't
Yes.
it? With these tables as well. Absolutely beautiful, brand new from Joy Billiards and Lieber Wind Cloth. Built here, shipped over from China and built from scratch for this tournament.
she's made things a little difficult for herself here, Kate.
Yeah, Nina Torvund, she's shooting for blue balls and nothing is really standing out. They're all too close to the edge of the table. She had no option but to go for the bank shot. Nearly made it.
Now does Kelly take on the long pink to the bottom left corner pocket.
Looks like that's exactly what she's gonna do.
Yeah, clever. Many players would have played that with a bit more pace and left the table wide open, but have a look at the cue ball, blocking those 2 balls by the pockets for Nina Torvund. She's only got one option here, and that's the blue on the left side. And that's what we mean when we say attacking safety shot. She's gone for a pot. She's left the cue ball safe as well. And if she gets another visit, I mean, things look very good for Kelly.
It's a great point, Raymond. And things looking a little more difficult here for Torvund. Dire, in fact, if she gives this innings away, she sits down again. I don't know if she gets back as Kelly Fisher's on the hill. What a pot, though. Love to take another look at that. She drilled it to the top right corner.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Have a look at this. That is ridiculous to take that on.
Stunning. The bank shot to the top corner and this one to the top corner too. Oh, she's just got a little too confident and got her tail up early. After making such a difficult shot, she misses what is a more regulation that every player would have practiced 1,000 times. So now Kelly Fisher.
And we see that so often, Kate. After you play such a great shot, adrenaline rushing, you have to take an extra lap around the table to just center yourself a little bit.
That's good advice. Maybe that's my problem when I'm playing pool.
I honestly should take the same advice, Kate. Oh, but what an opportunity it was for young Nina Torvund.
I know, and now it's Kelly Fisher. That's lovely. She's got this cue ball on a string, doesn't she? The way it moves around the table for her next shot.
Yeah, she's won with the table now. So much experience in the game of Heyball as well. She knows exactly what the cue ball is doing off the cushions. It's all about experience, Kate. That's what it comes down to in this game.
Look at this. Clinical stuff. And here's the final shot for Kelly Fisher. Nails it. So Kelly Fisher gets the match, goes up 6-2 against Nina Torvund, the great British multi-time world snooker champ, 9-ball, 10-ball champion, makes her way through to the round of 16. She's going through to the knockout rounds, Raymond.
Yeah, what a performance from Kelly Fisher. Absolutely unbelievable. And here are a few of Kelly Fisher's best shots. Have a look at that as well, the blue. And this was Nina just placing that pink there, snookering Kelly on the blue as well. I mean, what a match. And as we've said, Kelly Fisher holds multiple world titles. I don't think there's a title in Q Sports that she hasn't won, well, a major. And yeah, she showed it once again. European Open champion in Germany. Also won the British Pool Federation Heyball Championships earlier this year. Currently ranked 8th in the WPA rankings. And let me tell you, good performance here. That is going to put her way up in those rankings. It is very close on those WPA Heyball rankings. You can have a look at that, wpapool.com. And quite a few matches still underway, and you can catch them all on wpalive.tv. Multi-view feature lets you watch 9 tables at once. 16 total matches in play in every session here, and big day today at this tournament as we make our way into the last 16 and down to the semi-finals by the end of today. Tomorrow starts the semi-finals in the men's division, ladies division, followed by both finals. And yeah, that'll bring us to an end to this World Championships, and that will be concluding tomorrow evening. So stay tuned for all the action coming from the Nissan Arena here in Brisbane, Australia. And we have Kate Allman standing by with the players to do a couple of interviews with them. Take it away, Kate.
Thanks very much, Raymond. Yeah, I've got the champion herself, Kelly Fisher, one of the world's best in all of the formats. Snooker, 9-ball, 10-ball. Now you find yourself in Heyball. Great win there. How do you feel it went for you?
I think I played really well in spurts. I mean, pretty much most of the match. I was pleased with my performance. Made a few errors in the middle. But, you know, she played... She didn't get a chance here and there, but then, you know, she just let me back in, but in the middle, and I thought she was coming back, and should have really won a couple of other racks, so it would have been a closer match. Overall, I'm pleased. I feel good, and I've just got to keep performing.
Well, you're into the round of 16, which is fantastic. You now go through the knockout rounds. I just wanted to ask you about your transition to Heyball. How are you finding the differences with this game compared to the other formats of pool?
Well, I think coming from being a snooker player, that it's a bit like a hybrid, if you like, from snooker and 9-ball, 10-ball. So, you know, I played snooker for 11, 12 years. Then I went to play completely just American pool for 10 plus years. And then on top of that now, I'm mixing in Heyball. But I do think it's a good hybrid. And for me, I actually finding that I quite enjoy it even more. So it's kind of, you know, my kind of game, really. I'm enjoying it, I really do. And luckily for me, with my snooker action, it's helped me. It helps me with my shot making. So, yeah, I'm enjoying the game very much.
We're enjoying watching you. Does anything change for you? How do you get ready for the next match as you proceed through the tournament?
Yeah, just one by one. I just keep doing the same thing. You know, over 35 years now, well, nearly 35 years I've been playing billiards and cue sports. And, you know, there's no magic formula. So really I just do my thing, relax, get something to eat, just the normal, nothing, no magic trick. And, yeah, just prepare for my next match. And it's one by one now. Single elimination, cutthroat. So no pressure, just, you know, I'm glad to be through, and hopefully I can take it all the way. It'd be great.
We're really grateful to have you here. Thank you so much for giving us some time, Kelly. Best of luck with the next.
Thank you.
I might take you over now to have a little chat with Nina Torvund, who was outstanding, playing against one of the best in the world, undoubtedly. How did you feel when you saw Kelly Fisher on the sheet against you today?
I tried to prepare as good as I could, and I felt okay. But she started with 2 runouts, and then I came back. It was 2-2, and then I had chances. Like, I did a few mistakes like later in the wrecks, so she had the chance to finish. But yeah, I did what I could. So, and I have one more chance. So I feel good.
You certainly had your moments, and we were commenting in commentary how incredible you were at some clutch moments, particularly those shots down the cushion to corner pockets, which are usually one of the toughest in Heyball. How often do you practice those?
We don't have a table in Norway, so I never practice. Like, only these tournaments is like when I can play this game, and I really like it. So I hope in the future we can get a table. But yeah, I tried to like focus on changing my stroke a little, and I feel like it helped me a lot in those rail shots.
You were clearly doing so well with them. Hey, let's get a table to Norway. Whoever's watching at home, from the Norwegian Parliament, whoever, what do we need to do? Does anything change for you as you prepare for your next match? You go into the losers round, but you still have an opportunity to go through to finals.
Yeah, no, I will just do as I did, prepare the same way, and just to do my best in my next match. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, best of luck with that, and I can't wait to see a Heyball table in Norway so that Nina can practice more.
Yeah, thank you so much for that, Kate. Brilliant to hear from the players. Nina Torvund goes through to the losers bracket. Kelly Fisher marches on to the last 16. And I mean, how impressive is that from Nina Torvund? Without a table in Norway, she's able to progress so far in a tournament. And yeah, brilliant match. 3 runouts in total, 1 break and run, 1 rack and run from Kelly Fisher, 1 rack and run from Nina Torvund. Final score 6-2 in favor of Kelly Fisher. We will be back for the next match at 12:30 p.m. That is from the losers bracket. On the TV table, Kamal Chawla from India goes up against Jack Joseph Whelan from the UK. I'm Raymond Tillack, and that was Kate Allman and me in commentary. Great to have you guys with us. Thank you. We'll see you a bit later. Cheers, guys.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I'm here to give you a few tips for the break shot. So first and foremost, the most important thing to have a good rack and break is to have a good rack setup. So you don't want any gaps like between the balls, so they should be touching. So when you rack, you should just check to have not too many gaps. Like if there is a little bit of gap here, a little bit of gap here, it's just when you break the balls, they're not gonna spread too nicely. You need to have the balls touching like as best as you can. Any small gaps will means like the energy won't transfer into all the balls, so they won't spread too good. But if they are almost touching or very close to be like all touching, when you hit the first ball, all of them will spread nicely. The second part of a good break is basically, there are a few ways to do it, but what most professionals use is, this is like, all tables have this spot in the middle to have the center of the table. So usually like most players put it here and either one ball to left or one ball to right. And basically you want to hit the cue ball very center, so not bottom or no top, and you want to hit it very hard, but the center ball of the first ball on the rack. Basically where you want to hit is right in the middle of the first ball, because that's where this ball will hit. If you hit any side, the transfer of energy will be mostly to that side, so you're gonna get more clusters. But if you hit it very straight, the energy will get to these two balls like almost evenly. So it's gonna spread all the balls so much nicely, and you have a better chance of making a ball from either side. So basically the execution is where it gets very difficult, because it involves like a lot of timing, because there's like so much movement. Like when you break, it's like normal shot, you go down, nothing moves except your wrist and hand. But for this, your whole body needs to move. So you need a good timing when you hit the cue ball. To generate a lot of power, you need to turn a little bit so you can move with your body and go to the cue ball. Because on a regular shot, it's very difficult to generate that much power with just moving your hand. So you need the whole body to put some power into the cue ball. Like my normal routine is like very straight, but for break a shot, I go a little bit sideways. So before I shoot, this is the motion. So I go back, and then with the body, I go through the cue ball. Because if I don't do that, I wouldn't have too much power on the cue ball to spread the balls. But this way, I'm using my hips and my back to generate more power, pretty much. But it involves a lot of practice. It's like if people at home try it a little bit in the beginning, they might get it wrong, they might miscue, but it's okay. I mean, I've done all of that before, just getting it right. And still sometimes we don't get it right because it's just such a tough shot, but it is the most important shot in any pool game.
Kelly, great game. Walk me through it.
Yeah, it was. I knew going into this match that it was going to be a really tough match. I know being for many years, and we've played each other numerous times, so I knew I had to play well. Started out a bit rocky. I thought I missed a ball, and I thought, oh, you can't afford to miss them balls. Anyway, overall, I come back and played really solid. One or two little positional errors that let her back in, but she got a little bit unlucky in the middle, really, that left me ahead, kept me ahead. So, you know, that could have changed the match, but she was a little unlucky. But I played well overall, I really did. So I'm happy with my game. Just need to keep performing like that, you know, and one match at a time.
The conditions here in Brizzy are pretty hot and sticky. Has that affected the table? How do you think that's affecting things?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's affecting me because I don't wear a glove. I'm having to clean my cues. I don't like to use powder, and I put bare minimal on because we don't want to get it on the cloth. But yeah, it's sticky. The table, it's playing slower. The tables play beautiful, but just with the humidity and you know, the damp condition, if you like, it's just playing slower than normal. But But, I don't think really anybody can complain because they're still playing very fast. And the cloth, is a great cloth. It's a speedy cloth. And I think the conditions overall, the conditions overall are fantastic. Just a little slower because of the weather, that's all.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. Sina, great win against great opposition. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. The environment, the whole setup, everything is just very professional, which helps us like get into that zone. And yes, it was a great win against a very tough opponent from England, and I'm just happy to be through.
Talk me through the game. What were you thinking as it was happening?
Coming into the match, I knew it was going to be tough because I knew him from before, and it's a cliche, but I really tried to just do it frame by frame, game by game, balls by balls. But I managed to have a few good breaks, and that's all you need in a short race to 7.
How did you find the conditions? It's pretty hot and sweaty here in Brisbane. Did that affect the table at all?
Yeah, it definitely does. The tables are playing a little bit slow, and that's just because of the humidity, which makes it a little bit difficult because we have to hit harder, which takes a little bit out of the accuracy. But we just need to get used to it, and game by game, I think all the players will get better.
Great. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. Jason, congratulations. How was that game for you? Walk me through it.
Well, one word, terrible. Yeah, I didn't play well. Always battle in the mornings, obviously with the time difference back home, so yeah, the 10 a.m. matches are very tough for me, but I managed to get through, so I'm happy here.
How are the conditions? It's pretty hot and sticky here.
Yeah, back home as well, it's also hot, so, it's okay, survivable. Can survive.
Anything you particularly want to work on for your next game to prepare?
Just being awake. Yeah, no, I'll be fine my next game, so I should get some good rest today. I've got the rest of the day off, so yeah, ready to go tomorrow.
Great, can't wait to see you. Thank you, mate.
Thank you so much.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
For centuries, the game of pool has remained unchanged. But that's about to change. Introducing the world's first AI-integrated interactive pool table, crafted by 4Sense, revolutionizing the way we play. With our patented technology, this table seamlessly connects players worldwide, replicating every shot with absolute precision. At the heart of this innovation is our specially designed display, seamlessly integrated into the structure. It preserves the true felt-like experience while bringing AI-powered graphics to life. Precision isn't just in the gameplay. In professional tournaments, referees place balls with pixel-perfect accuracy. At home, our AI ensures each shot is perfectly positioned. Powered by our advanced LLM model, trained on tens of thousands of games, the system identifies, numbers, and positions balls in real time, delivering unparalleled accuracy. This isn't a pool table, it's an intelligent, connected, and immersive experience. Powered by 4Sense. Play, connect, and compete.
Marina Jacobs, welcome to Australia. Lovely to see you. Marina is going to take us through her cues today. Marina, talk us through your cues. Where did you get them? What do you like about them?
Well, I've got a Perry cue and I love my playing Perry cue. I love it. Got it in China. Bargain price. Prior to this, I had a Fury cue, and the Fury was also a very, very good cue. But this has got like low deflection and a whole bunch of things, so I just really like this cue.
Could you show us the inlay? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, here's the inlay. But I think it's like mother's pearl, and I actually don't know. I just like the blue. So that's just my favorite color.
What size tip do you play with, and what is the weight of that cue, do you know?
No, I don't know. The weight is perfectly made for me. And the tip size, I'm not too sure. Maybe 11 and a half. Yeah, maybe 11 and a half, same as my breaking. All of them seems to be the same size.
This is my favourite question. Do you name your cues, and do you talk to them in the game?
No, but maybe I should. If that's a thing, then I'm missing that. Then I need to add it. I didn't know that we're supposed to name them. Like, what can we name this one? Betsy.
Well, we wish you and Betsy all the luck in the world for the tournament.
I'm Jason Turon. This is Getting to Know Me. Do you follow other sports? Yes, I like cricket, rugby. Who's your team? Box or any South African team. Do you have a pet? Yes, it is a dog. Her name is Lizzie and she's very dear to me and she's my girl. Do you name your cue? No. Do you talk to your cue during the game? I don't talk to it, but maybe might hit her a bit. Do you talk to yourself when you're playing? All the time? I have issues with that. There's many heads going up here when you're playing a match. If I can get clear of those thoughts, then I'm good to go. Do you think of your cue as a male or female? Female, yeah. Are you a good, no. I'm not a good dancer. Definitely can't dance. Chocolate or chips, both, together. When did you know that you were good at billiards? I'm still trying to realize if I am good, if I can play. A couple of years ago, I thought maybe I could give this a go, and so far it's been good. What attracted you to your particular discipline? Well, it's a hybrid game, so it's a mixture of snooker, 9-ball, and just put it together. Just the difficulty of it. It's an awesome game to play, and obviously I love traveling. I get to travel the world playing this beautiful game, so nothing better. What is your first memory of playing billiards? I remember playing on a beer crate when I was young. I used to stand on a beer crate when I was about 4 or 5 years old, so I suppose that's one of the memories.
Do you think cue sports should be included in the Olympics, and why?
I think cue sports should have been included in the Olympics a long time ago.
We are a sport, we are athletes, we train just like any other sport. We have dedication, determination, and it takes the excellence to be at the top.
I think we are already late for that. It should have been included a long time ago. It's a global sport. As you just saw in the presentation, more than 120 million players, people play this sport in the world.
It's one of the biggest sports in China and Asia, so it's going to bring in so much new fans to the Olympics as well.
I think everybody at some point in their lives have picked up a pool cue, whether it be at a community centre or a youth club, out for social gatherings. It's no different to kicking a football up against a wall when you're kids, 100%. And it's entertaining.
Do you see it being included in Brisbane in the Olympics?
Yeah. There's so much money going into it at the moment. We've never had so much momentum. We've never had so many opportunities to play. We've never had so many opportunities to have such amazing players come to Australia and showcase their sport and help us to grow it. So 100%, yeah, of course.
I am on the WPA board, and we are doing everything we can to make it happen. And thanks to Joy, that they're really trying everything to make it happen, and I do believe we will make it.
Oh, it's pretty realistic because they have a proper plan and they have been working on it for years now, and once a dream, now it feels like reality.
I think we have the unity and the support from all the nations around the world, and everybody's working together for that goal. Everybody wants this sport to be on that par with all those other sports that we've grown up watching.
Based on what I've seen recently, the investment Joy is doing, WPA is doing, I think now it seems very realistic, but maybe 2 years ago you couldn't imagine it, but now I think it's very realistic, yes.
WPALive.tv, where the action breaks first. Every shot, every emotion, every title on the line. Billiards from around the globe. The best Q Sport showdowns. Watch it live or relive the moment. See your favourite players like never before with exclusive behind-the-scenes content, news, tips, tricks and interviews. See the world's best Q Sport athletes here on WPALive.tv. Stream it now.
Joy tables are great. Everything about it is great. Don't get many roll-offs and just great equipment. I haven't played on many other tables, as in Chinese 8-ball tables, but these tables are great and they're so reliable, and you can play great pool on these tables.
Joy table is very difficult to play on, and it'll take a while for me to get used to it and know the game better. So I just need to play on the table a lot more than what I have in the American pool. The difference between the Chinese table and the American pool is the tighter pockets, and it requires a lot of discipline to play on, and you have to learn how to pocket the balls very well.
Oh, Joy table I think is fantastic. It's the balls, when you shot the balls, go straight, never clean, and very professional. I love the table. One of the best I saw, maybe the best. The different, of course, is I never played in one table like that. It's like some sides like a pool, and the rail like a snooker, and it's very different. It's something new for me.
Joy tables are the best Chinese tables there is, especially with the quality they put into the tables and the laser cutting and finish. I think it's just the quality and the workmanship. It's a very beautiful table.
The Joy tables, I think they're perfect, and they're also using the modern technology in terms of the cloth and the leveling of the table, and I think it is just exciting to play on them.
Oh, they're really good. I don't find any fault in these tables. They're best tables I've played on. These are very well fitted tables, and best part is when players play it, they don't find it difficult to play on these tables.
Table is, I think, is so good table.
I do like the Joy tables.
I like the cushions. I think the tables are really good.
Yeah, your tables are great. The tightest tables, hardest tables I've ever played on in the world. They're just top quality. There's only a few tables that are really top quality.
大家好，我喜欢
Joy, leader of Chinese 8-ball.
Come with me for a day out in my hometown of Brisbane in Queensland, Australia, also home to Bluey's World. South Bank's my go-to for chilling out, cooling off, and taking in Brisbane's iconic Arbour Walk. You might also recognise it from Bluey's famous ice cream episode. Did you know you can hop on a scenic helicopter flight and check out some of Queensland's most iconic sites? I'm a bit of a foodie and Brisbane ticks the boxes, especially Emporium's Terrace Bar and Restaurant. Check out that skyline and the incredible pool. If you're a true Bluey fan, you'll recognise Mount Cootha, the best spot for epic views of Brisbane. And no Brisbane day out is complete without a stop at the home of Bluey. For real life.
For centuries, the game of pool has remained unchanged. But that's about to change. Introducing the world's first AI-integrated interactive pool table, crafted by 4Sense, revolutionizing the way we play. With our patented technology, this table seamlessly connects players worldwide, replicating every shot with absolute precision. At the heart of this innovation is our specially designed display, seamlessly integrated into the structure. It preserves the true felt-like experience while bringing AI-powered graphics to life. Precision isn't just in the gameplay. In professional tournaments, referees place balls with pixel-perfect accuracy. At home, our AI ensures each shot is perfectly positioned. Powered by our advanced LLM model, trained on tens of thousands of games, the system identifies, numbers, and positions balls in real time, delivering unparalleled accuracy. This isn't a pool table, it's an intelligent, connected, and immersive experience. Powered by 4Sense. Play, connect, and compete.
Hello, this is Terence Liu from Joy, and this is our new arena for the World Championship. So as you see the venue, this is court 4. Before it's like a netball court, and we let the venue to help us to put the carpet on, and then we change to the venue for the World Championships. Actually, we only bump in from yesterday, so we set up all these 16 tables in one day. So yeah, our team in total we have like around 12 to 16, which like we are working on different work. So everybody come to give a hand when we set up the table. Each table weighs 1 ton. So you can imagine how hard it is to set up like 16 tables in one day. But this is Joy Speed, you all know that. The table is all the way from China. We ship out 1 month ago. It's just one container with all these tables. And we ship all the equipments for the live streaming with plane. So they just flew here to save us more time. We don't want to take the risk because we need to guarantee we have the best show for the World Championship. And we're using the new table we call it Q8 Pro. Yeah, the Q8, you all know is like the normal top one for Joy Billiards. But now this one you can see like the wood have different colors and the design here, and the slate, we're using a better slate for this one and gonna be like smoother than the normal one. So this word in Chinese is saying the Heyball World Championship designated table. We only use this for the World Championship. Hope you enjoy the event.
Hi, this is Shivam Arora. This is Getting to Know Me. Your best moment playing? I think I played best in the Chain Group Joy Masters this year against Gareth. Beat him 13-5. That was the best moment. I played the best ever. Do you talk to your cue during a game? Yes, obviously. Yeah. Of course we talk to our cue. Do you talk to yourself when you play? Oh, I talk too much when I play. To myself, of course. Tell us something about you that might surprise us. I'm good at maths. Are you a good dancer? Only for Punjabi songs. You know, you can do bhangra that way only. That's it. Chocolate or chips? Wow, that's a tough one. I usually have both together. Yeah, both. What attracted you to your particular discipline? Now I'm playing Heyball. It's a very dynamic sport. It's very dynamic, very fast, and people love to watch it. And I'm I'm called a people's player. So yeah, like Alex Higgins. So I love it.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
I'm Jason Turon. This is Getting to Know Me. Do you follow other sports? Yes, I like cricket, rugby. Who's your team? Box or any South African team. Do you have a pet? Yes, it is a dog. Her name is Lizzie and she's very dear to me and she's my girl. Do you name your cue? No. Do you talk to your cue during the game? I don't talk to it, but maybe might hit her a bit. Do you talk to yourself when you're playing? All the time? I have issues with that. There's many heads going up here when you're playing a match. If I can get clear of those thoughts, then I'm good to go. Do you think of your cue as a male or female? Female, yeah. Are you a good, no. I'm not a good dancer. Definitely can't dance. Chocolate or chips, both, together. When did you know that you were good at billiards? I'm still trying to realize if I am good, if I can play. A couple of years ago, I thought maybe I could give this a go, and so far it's been good. What attracted you to your particular discipline? Well, it's a hybrid game, so it's a mixture of snooker, 9-ball, and just put it together. Just the difficulty of it. It's an awesome game to play. And obviously I love traveling. I get to travel the world playing this beautiful game, so nothing better. What is your first memory of playing billiards? I remember playing on a beer crate when I was young. I used to stand on a beer crate when I was about 4 or 5 years old. So I suppose that's one of the memories.
Hi, my name's April Larson. I'm from Minnesota, currently living in Texas, and this is Getting to Know Me. The first trick shot I learned was you set 2 balls on the, underneath the rail and 1 ball on top, and you say I can hit the ball on the top without jumping the cue ball off the table, and you hit the cue ball and then you bump the table with your hip and you make the top ball fall down and then you hit it. It's a killer. Chocolate or chips? Chocolate. When did you know that you were good at billiards? I knew that I was good at billiards when I had tried every other sport and failed miserably. Favorite holiday destination? My favorite holiday destination is here in Australia, actually. Well, that's something about you that might surprise us. A lot of people in America know this, but if I'm in America, I do not fly. I hate flying, and that's shocking considering I fly almost my entire life. But when I'm in America, I drive everywhere. So you'll never see me flying within America. Do you talk to yourself when you play? I talk to myself all the time, even when I'm not playing. Do you talk to your cue during a game? When I need to thank her, yes, I thank her. I try not to talk bad to her because I need all the help I can get. She's pissed at me, it's not gonna go well. Do you name your cue? What's its name? I don't name my cue, but I do name my car, and my car's name is Olivia currently. Before Olivia, it was Lola, and before Lola, it was Petunia. Who did you look up to as a young player? This is a very long question, but the people who were involved will know who I'm talking about. We had a junior Moscone Cup, and we had a ton of coaches, so all of the coaches who have ever been a part of that, and my first junior pool league coaches, as well as my dad, because he got me into it. Your worst moment playing. I just had this conversation. The worst moment I have had playing is in a shootout. Anytime it's a shootout, I would rather be anywhere else on earth. My best moment playing. The best moment playing was when I won. $100,000. Did I get to keep all of it? No, but that was a great time. What was the worst equipment you ever played with? Where were you? Well, probably at college, because I would hustle all the macho men who thought they were really cool. That was my favorite pastime.
Too much! I have kangaroo.
It's very hot.
Capital cities, Canberra. Isn't there more wild animals than people here?
Kangaroos?
Australia is better than the UK.
I think that in Australia the most dangerous spider is the funnel web spider.
Australia has too many snakes. I mean, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool country.
That is a fact. I will accept that answer. Spider.
Spider?
The spiders, for sure.
I've been watching out for them because I'm very scared of them.
Snake? Do I have to be specific?
In my mind, all snakes can kill you.
Okay. Cobra? Must be a cobra in the outback, right?
Rough. Rat.
Women?
Absolutely correct.
Do you have lions and stuff in the outback? I don't know. I don't think so.
Funnel web spider, great white shark.
Crocodile. A snake. Would you like to be more specific?
No.
I would not.
Also like that really big kangaroo. It's not called a kangaroo, but it's like the ones with muscles. You know which one I'm talking about?
Red killer kangaroo.
That's it.
It would be the TV show Wentworth. It was amazing.
Home and Away.
Anyone but you. She runs up to the top of the stairs at the Sydney Opera House, and it's just a beautiful love story.
Neighbours.
Home and Away.
Boys, amazing. Thank you so much. Have a great time in Australia.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. Coming up on the WPALive.tv calendar. November 27, the African Heyball Championship. Top Q artists from around the world battle for the $116,000 US prize pool. Live from Sharm el Sheikh in Egypt. And in January, what a way to start the new year, we're back at the Nissan Arena in Brisbane, Australia for the 2026 Heyball World Cup. That's all coming up on your home of Q Sports, WPALive.tv.
Across the globe, in every pocket of the world, under neon lights, inside bustling pool halls, and in quiet corners where dreams are born, a cue is drawn, a break is made, and something greater than the game unfolds. This is more than sport. This is connection, a universal rhythm, a shared language of geometry, grace, and grit. And at the center of it all, there stands a cue, a symbol of skill, spirit, and unity. The World Pool Association, WPA, is not just the steward of the game. It is the heartbeat of a global movement. We are the bridge between generations, the voice of players and fans, and the stage for champions from every continent. We preserve the integrity of the game. We elevate the passion of the people. We shape the future of a sport without borders. One cue, one world, one future. With every tournament broadcast, every updated rule, every young player stepping to the table for the first time, we shape the path ahead. We don't just look at where the game has been. We ask where it can go, who it can reach, what it can mean. From the legends who inspire us to the fans who fuel us, from grassroots matches to global stages, this is our future, a future we build together. The World Pool Association, WPA, is proud to announce the launch of its visionary initiative, One Q, One World, One Future. This global movement marks a bold new era for the sport in partnership with our broadcast and technology partner, 4Sense Technologies. At the heart of this evolution is the debut of WPA-Live.tv, the sport's premier digital broadcast channel, kicking off in July with live coverage from the Commonwealth Billiard Championship in Mauritius. WPA-Live.tv will deliver world-class action first for future tournaments and games, powered by cutting-edge technology and integrated AI. But this is only the beginning. We are launching the world's first professional fan-based app, connecting over 750 million global fans with the players, the game, and exclusive AI-driven content like never before. Recognizing the importance of growing the sport from the grassroots, WPA will also launch a new global youth initiative later this year, the QE Game app and dedicated channel. Designed to educate, inspire, and engage, this initiative will live within WPA's new web platform, featuring live results, rankings, and player progress from every WPA event worldwide. Because this is more than sport, this is unity in motion. In every hand that grips a cue, there's purpose. In every break, there's potential. And in every corner of the world, this game reminds us, we are all part of something bigger. Because in the hands of many, with hearts united by one passion, the cue doesn't just point to the ball, it points to tomorrow.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day of life, it would be, oh, it would be so nice. It's time for the good times, forget about bad times, yeah. One day to come together, release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Come on.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Pleasure. About to kick off, we've got Kate on the floor ready to introduce our players.
That's right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 3 of the WPA World Heyball.
Good day to the final 16 in both divisions, men and women. Standing by on the floor, we have Kate Olsman. Over to you, Kate.
Thanks very much, Chetty. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. We are into the loser round here, and so the winner goes through to, well, contests to go through to the round of 16. The loser goes home. It's a do-or-die clash. We have two superstars of the game going against each other today. So please join me in welcoming from Great Britain, Jack Whelan. And from India, Kamal Chawla. Our referee for this match is Chase Daly. Best of luck to both athletes.
Well, like we said, in for a cracker. And as you see, a Jack Whelan versus Kamal Chawla from India on the TV table now. The players are getting ready for lag to determine who will break first. Now, we've got an interesting match up ahead for us. Really had Kamal Chawla on the TV table yet. But Jack Whelan, as everybody knows, is the highest ranked player on the WPA rankings for Heyball pool. This is going to be an interesting one because Kamal Chawla also packing a match here, packing a punch here, coming in strong off the snooker circuits in India, but also has been honing his skill in Heyball over the last 2 years.
Yeah, he definitely has, Lenyukta. And yeah, lovely to have you on commentary with me. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good, Raymond. How are you?
All good on my side. Yeah, and we see that that Jack Whelan is still the #1 ranked player on the Heyball ranking. I did think Stephen Ellis overtook him. Oh, yes, Stephen did overtake him. And then Jack winning in Mexico. Yeah, just for one tournament. And then Jack winning that North American Heyball Open recently. That put him back in the lead. And he's leading by 5,000 points at the moment. So, yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. As you said, Kamal Chawla, very experienced on the snooker circuit, 2024 IBSF snooker champion on the 6 Reds. Also second in the India Heyball National Championship earlier this year, finishing second to Sandeep Gulati, who's here as well. Just got relegated to the losers bracket by Gareth Potts earlier this morning in a 7-0 match from Gareth Potts. You can just imagine the quality from Gareth Potts to defeat Sandeep Gulati by 7 frames to 0.
Wow, yeah, I would love to have some highlights from that first session, Raymond. I mean, both the men's and women's division, we had some heavy matches up there. And I mean, it was winners bracket matches. So most of those top players now relegated to the losers bracket, and we should see them play out over the course of today.
Yeah, we were talking about these winners bracket round 3 matches earlier, well, yesterday, and yeah, I mean, some amazing matches. You had Arfan Dad 7-3 over Shivam Arora as well. Having a look at some of Mickey Krause 7-2 over Alex Pagulayan, Zhao Grillo 7-1 over Lee Stevens. So some big score lines here. Liu Shin 7-1 over Kyle Akalu. And then 7-6 to Sina Velazada over Jason Taron. Now that was a very closely contested match. I was watching the scoreline as it went through. I saw Sina up. I saw Jason make a comeback to make it 4-all. And yeah, you can tell that was a very, very tight match. But players who did lose in that bracket, still in the tournament, now have to play at 3 p.m. today in the losers bracket to try and get into that last 16.
And how did it go down between Liu Shin and...
Yeah, scoreline there was 7-1 to Liu Shin. I haven't seen Kyle after that to see what exactly happened in that match. But now Kyle Akalu down to the losers bracket. He will be playing the winner of Vinny Calabrese and Barry Crossy, both from Australia. So Kyle is going to be going up against one of those Australian players at 3 p.m. later today.
Yeah, I mean, it's still up in the air, Raymond, you know, who's going to be in that final. If we look at the field that we still have. And I mean, after hearing your comments on Zhao Grillo, who was a runner-up in the Champion of Champions, I'm really glad to hear that he's firing in this tournament, because he's also quite a wonder, Raymond. Quite a wonder, really lovely to watch, really lovely to see how he's developed as a Heyball queuist over the last couple of years.
Yeah, and of course, one of his best results coming in the final of the Champion of Champions earlier this year against Clint Jansen, and quite unfortunate for him to not win that one, but then you are playing against one of the best queuists on the planet as well in Clint Jansen, and using his strategy as well to make the comeback in that match and seal it in his favor. Now, winner of this match goes ahead to play Alex Pagulayan in the next round. Now that is also going to be a cracking match, whichever player wins this through to that next round in the losers bracket.
Oh yes, that will be, and that will be a losers bracket match, correct?
That is.
So it's I mean, I'm surprised at the score you described for Alex Pagulayan in the last session, and we know how things can change session to session, so that's going to be a good one. Like you said, it's going to be a good one, whoever faces up against Alex.
Yeah, and you have to also add to it that players that do win now in this losers bracket round 3 match, they are playing straight after this in the 3 p.m. session, and that's why we always say, I mean, try your hardest to not go into that losers bracket, because you are playing so many more matches, and on top of that you might be playing one match after the other. But at the moment in this first frame, it looks like Jack Whelan wants to stay in this bracket and make his way through to that last 16. He's been taking these quite nicely. Not an easy black ball to the right center pocket though. Yeah, he makes no mistake on that. Jack Whelan takes the first point, and that is a rack and run for Jack Whelan as he goes 1-0 up against India's Kamal Chawla. Yeah, what a start to this match already, Linukta.
What a year it's been for Jack Whelan. Nice to see him looking solid here on the TV table. It's the first time we've had him on the TV table for this tournament, and we've seen him so many times in action. I wonder if he'll surprise us today. You know, you think you watch these players and you are absolutely wowed by what they can do, especially under pressure, and then they'll pull something out of a hat. You know, it's lovely.
Yeah, it really is. And Jack Whelan, runner-up in this tournament last year, the 2024 WPA Heyball World Championship in Slovenia last year, losing out to Liu Shin in that final. But yeah, quite a few second-place finishes after that, and then his breakthrough in Melbourne at the Australia Stop Heyball International Joy Australia Stop, winning that one. Straight after that, won the Asian Heyball Open, and then after that, the North American Heyball Open as well. So 3 quick wins in the last few tournaments for Jack Whelan, and yeah, it's been a good last 2 months for him, definitely.
Looks like a dry break here.
Made a blue,
No,
made a blue in the center.
down.
Yeah, made a blue in the center, Linukta. hit them quite well, as you see the blue tracking to the center. Cue balls come straight back. It doesn't have the best cue ball. All I see is a pink as his first shot to take.
Yeah, he's got a better line on pink, seemingly. And the pinks are open, Raymond.
Yeah, you've got a blue
Pinks
ball
are
on the
open,
cushion, and that blue by the center pocket might not pass as well, so definitely pinks in play for Jack Whelan. And so far, 1 frame played, 1 run out. Can he continue with that form here? Yeah, this is a big one for him as well. I mean, finishing second last year, he was right on the doorstep of taking this title when he went up against Liu Xin. And yeah, after his recent victories, I have to say that that he is definitely one of the favorites coming into this tournament.
Yes, he is. And from the looks of it, a lot of these players on the WPA rankings are going to be favorites at that international qualifier or even the main draw next year for the Grandmasters finals. The entire complexion of that tournament is going to change over the next couple of years, Raymond. I just have a feeling about that.
What I think is the international side of those events is going to become really tough, as you have so many more players playing this game at an international level and in these international tournaments. And how's the cue ball?
And also with more international players.
Yeah, continue.
Also with more international players competing in the station events, trying to get seeded, you know, it'll be, it's going to start looking different who's on the Chinese side of come next couple of years. But yeah, really looking forward to that event. And once again, look out for announcements for the station events as well as the Grandmasters finals, the international qualifier preceding that tournament on social media if you'd like to join that tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a dogfight to get into the last 32 of the international side.
A dogfight, you say, Raymond?
Yeah.
Quite a visual.
That's in the words of Kaila Kalu. It's going to be a dogfight to get into the last 32 of that tournament. Yeah, very tough. As we know, in the Grandmasters finals, internationals play separately to the Chinese players, and then top 16 from the international side go up against, well, mixed draw with the top 16 Chinese players. So as you mentioned, with Heyball on the rise internationally, and we see more and more excellent international players playing this game, that is going to be a very, very tough tournament next year and in the coming years as well. And we did not expect that miss from Jack Whelan.
Yeah, he's also really gutted with that. He was looking really good for a clearance there, but if you look at where the cue ball ended off that shot as well, it was going to be a difficult, not the easiest finish for him to take on. Chawla, we get an opportunity now to see his magic on the TV table.
Yeah, that was a tough finish for Jack that he was taking on there. I mean, the cue ball movement around the table for a few of those shots, and you're not able to get it done. Yeah, now that overhead camera angle can be slightly deceiving. I was having a look at the blue that's just outside the center pocket, whether it passes. Oh, the cue ball control is very impressive. And if this doesn't pass, if that blue just outside the center pocket doesn't pass, he could actually use this to kiss off that blue if he needs to.
Yeah.
Depends how he plays this, we'll know.
Just the slightest.
There we go.
Slightest kiss. Now, Kamal Chawla, Raymond, here's a fun fact about him. Well, great fact, actually. In 2024, he was achieved champion status at the IBSF World Snooker Six Reds Championship. So, I mean, Kamal Chawla, he knows his story in Q Sport. I mean, you don't just get gold at a world championship for snooker, you know? So that's quite an impressive accolade in his bag.
Yeah, and that would tell you why he can adapt so quickly to this table. And over the last year or two, he's been putting in quite a bit of work on the Heyball table as well, as you can see. He's taking these really nicely at the moment, is Kamal Chawla. And I believe this is his first visit at the table. That was Jack Whelan breaking and trying to go for a break and run there. So this first visit at the table for Kamal.
Wow.
Very nicely coming into the angle for this black ball into the top right corner pocket. Yeah, game on, score 1-1 here. Kamal Chawla takes his first point with a rack and run. That's his first visit to the table after Jack Whelan's break. We've got a match in our hands, Lenukta. 2 frames played, 2 run-outs so far.
Yes, we do, Raymond. Yes, we do. And yeah, I think it's been a really, really good start to day 3 here in Brisbane, Australia. Hey, I mean, Kelly Fisher as well. I mean, those 2 players also put on quite a show for us this morning.
Yeah, and I mean, Nina Torvund from Norway, not having a Heyball table in her country and yet able to compete on a world stage like this, that tells you a lot about a player, that they're able to adapt to these conditions. She's been playing in a few tournaments, played last year at the Champion of Champions, finished 5th in that, and even that result without a table, it shows you that if you really want to play this game at a high level, you can do your best, but it's not going to get you right there. So you have to put a table, and hopefully for her and the other players from Norway that they are able to put a table in that country, and yeah, we'll see a lot more great results from them as well. Second ball break from Kamal Chawla.
Made a blue in the center pocket. Well, not directly, eventually. We'll just see. Yeah, there we go. But looks better on blues from the initial scan on the table. Let's just have a look at that one more time. Yeah, looks like he's got a better shot on pink for the center pocket. However, he's got the blue up table to the corner pocket as well, but he's going the way of pinks.
Yeah, I would say connecting to the pink ball just on the right side of the black ball and under the black ball would be the key shots in this clearance for Kamal Chawla.
Well, that was a nice little nudge from him off that last shot to get the pink into position for the corner pocket here.
I think the reason he's chosen the second ball break is usually with that break you aren't getting the biggest split on the table. As you can see, the balls are mostly in the bottom half of the table here, whereas when you do hit them full on and you don't make a ball, you have the tables really spread out around the table, no real clusters, no problems. And I think that's the reason Jack was able to make that rack and run off his break. So that's why Kamal has changed that break.
Just in case.
Just in case. We see players doing that just to tighten things up a bit, but at the same time, if you do pot a ball, you have to deal with the traffic that comes with that.
Yeah, and that's what Chawla used his extension now in this visit, plotting his route for a potential finish here. is going to be a good one, Raymond. Look, the pink closest to the black seems to be the one that can, present a little bit of a headache. From the looks of it only passes to the corner pocket and to the diagonally opposite corner pocket as well. So whether he develops that black or just plays position to get behind it for either of those corner pockets remains to be seen. He does look very resolute around the table though, so that's nice to see. I mean, Jack Whelan is a huge Heyball name to go up against in a tournament.
He really is, but as we did see, Kamal's snooker background, I mean, he's played so many professional tournaments at such a high level, so the BMT you get from that as well, I think,
yes.
I don't think he'll be too affected by that. He'll know what he's capable of, he'll know what shots are in his arsenal and how well he can play when he gets the opportunities. As we are seeing right now, I think he's come around nicely for that pink ball into the bottom right corner pocket. He has black ball doesn't go into the bottom corner pockets. He's going to have to go center pocket with
not
black
anymore.
Ball.
Yeah, not anymore. He did develop that black, so now, a little bit different. But I mean, sure, he took that extension, because it looked simple. It looked kind of simple. Play that corner ball and then plan your route around the balls in the center of the table. He took that extension and he planned this so well. And now he's got potentially a cut to the center pocket here, or a bank.
Yeah, no, this goes to the center pocket. He's okay. He's okay. He's come far enough. Not too far to be snookered by the blue ball. This black ball goes to the left center pocket on our screen.
It's quite a steep cut, that, but I mean, with his background, we expect him to make this.
Oh, look at that. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Kamal Chawla. That is a break and run from him to take his second point. He leads Jack Whelan 2 frames to 1 in this race to 7. Losers bracket round 3 match to stay in the tournament.
Going back to what you said, Raymond, about Kamal Chawla not being that much phased by who's in the tournament, actually, on second thought, I have to agree with you. If we, once again, back the context that he's played in as far as snooker is concerned, on the highest level in the world, I mean, he would have come up against the biggest names in the Q Sport world, on those tournaments. So, yeah. But, on the in the moment, in the day, in the session, depending how it's rolling for you, all of those things can become a factor. But these two players, looks like both of them have arrived in full force to this TV table.
Yeah, I think there's too much experience here in this TV table arena between these two players. Too much Q Sport experience for them to be phased by each other. A lot of respect for each other, of course, but I think we are really going to see the best from these players. 3 frames played, 3 one-visit clearances. That's 1 rack and run, 1 break and run for Kamal Chawla, and 1 rack and run for Jack Whelan. Has he potted a ball? I don't see one in. That is a dry break from Jack Whelan. Cue ball pretty tight though, with the blue right next to it. And he's almost lost the cue ball into the center pocket as well there.
Yeah, it's not a nice table for Kamal to come to. I can't see that he has the putting angle.
Yeah, I think Jack's been a bit fortunate. Yeah.
Certainly.
Jack's been a little bit fortunate, not potted a ball and hasn't left anything easy.
Yeah, I suspect that Kamal would probably play a tactical move here. I mean, he doesn't have much. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought.
Now what has he left for Jack Whelan on the table? Table is still open. Try break from Jack Whelan. That cue ball safe for Kamal, having to just play out from that blue ball. Yeah, it's nice. Blue ball's in play for Jack. You know, Lenukta, I think another reason Jack comes into this tournament quite a favorite is because when you start winning, you develop that winning mindset as well. You know, you've won a few tournaments in this game. You start to feel like you can win them all as well, and I think that'll play a big part in the confidence that Jack has coming into this tournament.
Jack has had great practice in how to be a winner, how to be a champion, you know, on the series of events, and we know how tough the field is, especially over the last season. And you know, Jack has been the most consistent player on tour.
Yeah, look, you've said that he's had practice in winning these, but I mean, look at the results before that. Second place, many podium finishes, and yeah, you can see how he's had to fight to get onto or get past that winning line to win these tournaments, and it's really nice that we've had a front row seat and the spectators as well to see that happening, because over the last year, I mean, there's been so many top 3 finishes from Jack Whelan and even second place, and for him to now be winning these tournaments, and 3 in a row, I'll say, regularly winning these tournaments, so going to be interesting to see. And that's 3 in a row that he's played in.
Ooh, that's nice.
Very nice.
That's really good. See what he did there? I mean, he's got the corner pocket ball to get shape on that, and the black is open on the other side of the table, so nice. Really
Yeah,
nice.
this is looking very good. I think he's got the slightest angle on this to just run through for the black ball into the bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, used a bit of the inside jaw as well there, and nicely on this black ball. And it's there. Jack Whelan takes his second point off that safety shot from Kamal Chawla. The score is 2-all now. So a bit of a loose safety shot there, Lenukta.
I mean, this is it's a great standard from both these players. You know, Jack Whelan as well. I mean, you gotta say, you know, as much as he's managed to achieve champion status and all those podium finishes in the last season, there's so much to be said about the consistency. You know, Raymond, I can't remember seeing Jack Whelan have a very bad day, you know, at the tournament. I can't remember that.
Yeah, it's not something you'd see often, definitely, and as we said, I mean, that's the reason he is the highest ranked on the WPA ranking list, is because of his consistency throughout these tournaments, getting those at least top 4, top 3 finishes every time, and now those wins also. The consistency is very impressive from Jack Whelan. Yeah, that's the... like glancing the first second ball break, and as you can see, look at the clusters it creates and the groupings on the table. It doesn't leave the incoming player with an easy clearance. And sometimes not even an easy first pot. Yeah, so table back over to Kamal Chawla. The score is 2-all in this race to 7 losers bracket round 3 match. This to go through to the losers bracket round 4 in hopes of qualifying to the last 16. Winner of this match will be playing against Alex Pagulayan in the next session, the 3 p.m. session here in the Nissan Arena, live from Brisbane, Australia, the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and Lieber Windcloth. A slight tactical battle now, neither of these players taking anything for granted. Yeah, that doesn't really count for much. He's played the blue first, potted the pink. It's just a loss of turn, stays an open table. Oh, this pink's gonna come back. Yeah, so this is the first decent opportunity in this frame. Kamal Chawla now on pinks. Yeah, and that's what you see with the second ball break. He's got the cluster on the left side of the table there. Yeah, he's tried to disturb that.
How's that work?
Yeah, let's see at yeah, it's worked out not too badly. He's actually got a pink ball that goes to the top right corner pocket. It's not there. Caught the inside jaw on its way to the top right corner pocket, and that will bring Jack Whelan back to the table. He is playing blues in this frame. Score is currently 2-all. 1 hour 11 minutes remaining on the match clock. Total match time 100 minutes. And if the scores are tied when the match clock gets to 0, will be a penalty shootout.
Ooh, that could have worked out better. He just needed to pass that pink, Raymond.
Yeah, let's see what he's dealing with now. Yeah, he actually doesn't have those to the corner pocket at the top of the table there in the balk area.
And if he chooses to take on the outlier there, it's quite a cut to the corner pocket. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, Jack Whelan. And he looked, it looked kind of sure that another clearance was loading for him, but just a few millimeters and that pink obstructed his intended path.
Yeah, that could have worked out so much better for Jack, and let's see how this is working out for Kamal. I think he still has the pink ball to the bottom.
Yeah, but he's going to have to do some magic. He's going to have to manufacture a finish here, Raymond, considering where the other pink is lying now. He actually has to get back up that table. And how does he have the putting angle down to the corner pocket here?
He's had a look at it. Like from the aerial, it looked like he does, but from here, it doesn't.
It doesn't, yeah.
And as you said, even if he does, he has to get the cue ball back close to where the balk line is. See, from here, it looks like it might pass.
Yes, it does.
But yeah, if it did pass, he'd definitely be going for it. So, see the extension on his cue. He's not. He's playing the ball just outside the center pocket. Yeah, I feel that's the only thing he could really do with that shot. Try and take it to the top right corner pocket, but unsuccessful with that attempt. And table back over to Jack Whelan, playing these blues now. Yeah, and they're all there for him, Lenyukta. They're all there.
Yeah, I think the rest is just a formality now as far as this frame is concerned. Yes, of course, stranger things have happened, but yeah, this looks like a relatively simple finish here for Jack Whelan. A little bit unfortunate. I mean, firstly, Jack getting unfortunate with the position of his previous visit, and then, of course, Kamal Chawla opening up that problem ball, but not getting getting really awful position of that shot, forcing him to play an unintended shot and unsuccessful there with Jack Whelan now on a finish in this fifth frame.
Yeah, it was really unlucky for Jack to not have the position to clear this out earlier, and then, as you say, for Kamal as well. Now cue ball just past the halfway line on the table for this black ball, and this will secure his third point as he takes the lead. Once again, he's 3-2 up against Kamal Chawla from India. This is a race to 7, 100-minute total time limit. And we have 66 minutes remaining in this match. So quite a quick pace between these two players. When it's been there, they've made the finishes. And yeah, quite a tight match at the moment. Yeah, nice look at the Joy Q8 Pro table there, and there you see a designated table for the Heyball World Championships, and I believe it'll be the same table used for the Heyball World Cup 2026 that will be in Brisbane, Australia in January next year. We are all looking forward to that one. So quite a lot of action still in the Heyball world. Off to Africa next for the Heyball Africa Open in Egypt at Sharm el Sheikh, and then after that the International Heyball stop India, then back to China for the Nanning Station event held by Joy, and then of course January we have that Heyball World Cup. So I mean it's a really full calendar now in the Heyball events, Lenyukta.
It is, and the players are certainly spoiled for choice. I mean, especially, if you look at it from a player's perspective, especially those coming from American pool background who have also quite a full calendar, in terms of events that happen globally, quite a choice for them to make, hey? I mean, what do? You pursue this a new career, a new expertise in a lesser known code for yourself and potentially for your country, put yourself against the world's finest, or stay where you're comfortable, and continue in those circuits. It's a big one. But what we've certainly seen, Raymond, is that more and more pool players, more and more accomplished pool players, regardless of the discipline, are making their way over to these circuits.
Yeah, that's an excellent point actually about how full the calendar is, especially for the American, all the players from the American table, the 9-ball players. They have so many tournaments a year, and for them to choose now to come to some of these events, it is a tough choice for them. And as you say, they are going to be competing against the best Heyball players in the world, now having to adapt and on top of that play against these great players. Not an easy choice to make, but for the Heyball players that are taking this game professionally, lovely to have that many events in a calendar year.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is not the result he wanted from that shot, Kamal Chawla. That was opportunity for him to possibly equalize things in this match, but not to be. Jack Whelan 3-2 up. Yeah, can't get through to that pink ball that's at the top left corner pocket on our screen. Yeah, it's not a bad result. He'll take that.
Yeah, and just like that, table looks much better on pinks now. Just that one simple choice or decision, and well executed from Jack Whelan. Not an easy table here for Kamal. I mean, Raymond, I mean, what do you do in the situation?
Yeah,
Does he have a potting line to that top ball, to the corner pocket?
Yeah, a second ago.
Straight shot, well, straight-ish.
A second ago there was a blue in front of the pocket. Now it's not there, and he can hardly get to the potting angle of that. He's got a good cue ball though up on the ball cushion, but pink available. Bottom right corner pocket on our screen.
Yeah, he's left Whelan on. And I think Kamal just, made a informed choice there to let Whelan open this up because, I mean, from where he was on his previous visit, there was not much he could do. And for the most part, the pinks are good to go in, and the black as well. Just the one pink that's closest to the blue. Ooh, Jack, not happy with that. Not happy with that at all.
Yeah, and you can see why.
Once again,
I mean, that was a great opportunity to do something in this frame, to make something happen and possibly extend his lead. He hasn't left anything really.
Okay, well, yeah, he just left Kamal with an opportunity to create a problem for him, and which Kamal has taken with both hands. So a decent shot there from Kamal to tie up that pink.
Yeah, played that to place that pink just outside the center pocket. Also still not leaving anything easy for Kamal Chawla at the table. And having put that blue ball by the pink, bottom end on our side, doesn't have that available as well, so he'll have to do some work on the table too.
Yeah. You know, Kamal, for him, he feels Heyball is the chess of Q Sport. And I think, you know, I've heard a lot of players, especially the players coming from American pool and snooker, that describe this game like that. I mean, us who are more accustomed to English pool, we already know that. But the snooker players and the American pool players often describe this game like that, like Kamal Chawla, the chess of pool.
Yeah, and in these situations when it gets tactical like this, and more often than not, very important frames in a match. In this case here, difference between 3-all and 4-3. Yeah, that's what he's played. He's played to pot Jack Whelan's ball. He's trying to take those pink balls off the table as well, giving him less room to move, and yeah, Jack's played that at dead weight.
And that's a really good shot. You know, he's hampered his view on all of the blues closest to him on that side of the table. However, Kamal does have line of sight on the blue up table.
Oh yeah, to avoid the in-off there. That was very close to getting the in-off, but yeah, that shot Jack Whelan played, you have to have so much of faith, not only that you are cueing the ball perfectly straight without unintentional sides when you're playing at dead weight, but also faith in the table and the table fitter, and also the quality of the table. But that's what you get with these Joy tables. I mean, they are perfect playing conditions every single time. We've had the professional table fitters here as well, the best table fitters in the world, and yeah, only the best for the players at this Heyball World Championship. Only the best for the best.
Absolutely, Raymond. And once again, with that nice touch from Jack Whelan, the table looks better on pinks. Yeah, I suspected that Kamal was going to do that. He wouldn't have wanted to give. I mean, look at that. That's a decent shot from him. He's not given Jack anything easy, especially not access to that corner pocket as an opener for a potential run out. He's also snookered him on the pink towards the middle of the table behind the black. So Jack does have a direct line on the pink furthest up table, which he's playing on now.
No, he's not taking it.
Oh, not taking the bait. I think that's a fair shot.
It is, yeah, but that was a good shot from Kamal Chawla, not leaving the potting angle or sight of any of the easier balls for Jack Whelan. Now 56 minutes left in this match, so we should be having player break after this frame. Oh, look at that. How did that ball go in? How has that gone in?
That looked a little bit touch and go for a second there, and yeah, and that was an important shot for him to make as well. And you know, I mean, Jack obviously taking on that indirect bang to the corner pocket and leaving Kamal Chawla on for this ball. This ball was a headache for Chawla for most of the match. Well, no, most of the frame anyway.
Yeah, I'm still amazed that that ball actually dropped. That hit the jaw quite early. And what's he done there?
Yeah, I think he got an unlucky touch of a ball unintentionally, so that whole thing went wrong now for Kamal.
I'd love to see a replay of that one. I think that ball was available into the center pocket, and yeah, definitely didn't go as planned. So Jack has a few options on the table now. played that to open everything up. He's done that, but he hasn't got the best cue ball as a result. This pink into the bottom right corner pocket on our screen, and this is tough. Shooting into a blind pocket. Oh, and that is great.
Oh my.
That is such a tough shot to get right.
Yes, and also now the position. I mean, just a few more millimeters, a few more rolls, and his finish was going to be a lot easier. But now he has to reroute once again. Does have a cut available to the course he's taking on now.
Oh, nicely
And
done.
That's good.
Needs to come past the blue. He's gone into the blue again. Oh, this is tough going for Jack Whelan at the moment. It's recovery after recovery. Yeah, that's good. He's okay. Push that pink available to the center pocket. But now the problem is, from here it looks like the cue ball is going into the other pink. Yeah, definitely. If you take the top one to the center, cue ball is tracking into the other pink ball. We have a blue at that corner pocket as well. Got to be so careful with this shot.
Yeah, I mean, what does he do? Does he play delicately? Does he smash into it and hope for the best? Look, he does. He also has so much of finesse as well when he plays Jack Whelan, especially on those small touches. Here we go.
Yeah, he's played into the pink, and he's played to leave it absolutely perfect for himself. I mean, yeah, that's a really great shot. Played it to just go past the blue ball, so it is available into the top right corner pocket.
Oh, that's lovely, coming into the angle of the black here. And I think that's good enough. That looks good. That looks good. Nicely done by Jack Whelan. I mean, there was a couple of recovery shots in this frame for him.
Plenty. It was not an easy one. It was a tough one to get on the board, but he does so. He takes his 4th point. Jack Whelan leading 4 frames to 2 over Kamal Chawla. That's 49 minutes played, 51 minutes remaining. I think the players do have a choice if they want to take a break. They are doing so. Players will be taking a 5-minute break after that. That's 6 frames played at the moment. We have 3 one-visit clearances, 1 rack and run, 1 break and run from Kamal Chawla, and 1 rack and run from Jack Whelan. As we are seeing a few of the highlights from the first session of this match. Yeah, this was the first black ball into the center pocket. Well played from Jack Whelan there as well. And that's how we started this match. We started it with 3 one-visit clearances. I mean, what a level. It's gotten a bit tactical after that. But still some amazing play thus far. And this was Kamal Chawla taking his point as well. Nicely done. I remember how he came into the black ball there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Raymond, it's this has been, you know, one of the more tightly contested matches we've had on the TV table. And even now, going into break, can't really say that, you know, one of them is dominating outright. I'd say they're quite evenly matched in what they bring to this table. However, Jack Whelan has actually had a better go at the table, if I had to, you know, be so bold to say that. He's made a lot less mistakes. He's made, he's actually not given Kamal the room to fully express himself in this match just yet.
Yeah, and I think that's the story of this match. And even when Kamal Chawla has tried to keep things tight, like this frame, Jack has found a way to get out of those situations and make the most of it, and that's why he is 2 frames ahead. So Kamal Chawla did win the leg. 6 frames played at the moment. He will be breaking in that next frame. Yeah, that was a great shot from Jack Whelan to get that pocket. And yeah, that wasn't the best shot. I mean, there was an opportunity early in that frame to get something done. That's the slow roll down, leaving the cue ball tight to the pink on this bottom cushion. Nicely done to the bottom right. Blind pocket, always so difficult to get that right. And this is where the recovery started. Was recovery after recovery, not getting perfect position. Yeah, willing the cue ball to actually stop there, Jack Whelan.
And you know, when you have to play recovery shot after recovery shot as well, it can be so emotionally, mentally draining. And Jack does so well, you know, to just keep himself composed in those situations, even if it's 3 recovery shots in a row. You know, he had a couple of bad rolls in the last 2 frames, but still managing to secure the point nevertheless.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's all about securing that point in the end, but Jack Whelan has done well to get that one on the board, and he's 2 frames in the lead against Kamal Chawla. So the players are on a break at the moment, and we'll take one as well. We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. I'll see you guys just now.
Come with me for a day out in my hometown of Brisbane in Queensland, Australia, also home to Bluey's World. South Bank's my go-to for chilling out, cooling off, and taking in Brisbane's iconic Arbour Walk. You might also recognise it from Bluey's famous ice cream episode. Did you know you can hop on a scenic helicopter flight and check out some of Queensland's most iconic sites? I'm a bit of a foodie, and Brisbane ticks the boxes, especially Emporium's Terrace Bar and Restaurant. Check out that skyline and the incredible pool. If you're a true Bluey fan, you'll recognise Mount Cootha, the best spot for epic views of Brisbane. And no Brisbane day out is complete without a stop at the home of Bluey. For real life.
And the players are back after their 5-minute break. We see Jack Whelan and Kamal Chawla fighting now in the second session of this match. Should be about 51 minutes remaining. Score 4-2 in favour of Jack Whelan. So far, 3 one-visit clearances in this match. Last few have been a few tactical frames, but the first 3 was 100% clearance rate after those 3 frames had been played, and yeah, things getting really exciting now. This is the losers bracket round 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championships, presented by Joy Billiards and Lieberwind Cloth. We are live from the Nissan Arena here in Brisbane, Australia. Now, dry break from Kamal Chawla. Go ahead, Linyukta.
Raymond, if you had to bet on this match, would you have a favorite, considering what we've seen so far?
Yeah, it's too hard to call between these two. I'd have to say Heyball experience-wise, that does go to Jack Whelan, especially winning a few of those continental events recently, and the amount he's played this game. Then again, Kamal Chawla has been putting up such a fight here. When he's had the opportunities at the table, he's made the clearances. But it's gonna be a real tough match. I'd say also when it comes down to safety play and strategy involved, Jack Whelan coming from English 8-ball. I mean, we've spoken about that. How good are those players in securing the point, getting that frame on the board, putting their balls in the better position and forcing a mistake from their opponent. Add to that the precision cue ball control as well. It's it's going to be a tough battle for Kamal Chawla. 4-2 down. He has to try and stay in this match at least as much as he can. Can't afford to let Jack Whelan pull away. He's one of the best front runners in the game. Tough to catch him.
I mean, with
when he's
just
leading.
absolutely, Raymond. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. But at least time is not against Chawla should he, launch a comeback here in this match. And they're once again keeping Jack tight.
Yeah, he does have time, just under 50 minutes remaining now. So plenty of time to get back into the match, possibly take the lead if he can.
Still an open table here for both these players. And I think largely because of all the clusters that we see on the table.
Yeah, that was off Kamal Chawla's break. Once again, that second ball break, that's what he's been doing. And that blue ball going in off the black ball. So that's blue balls in play for Kamal Chawla.
Unintentionally, I think.
Yeah, unintentionally, definitely. Yeah, and hand not raised for that. I don't think he feels lucky that went in.
No, that was unlucky.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
Because look at the pinks, right? And then look at the pinks in the cluster. The train might be available there, Yeah, better table on pinks, and let's see what Jack is going to do with that. Look, easy table here.
Yeah, there's
doing well.
There's a safety option here. He plays the pink just below the one by the center and hides behind the center ball. This is the one. Yes, he's played it. Yeah, that's what you say, well spotted, Raymond.
I'm sorry, I think we had a break in connection. Did I lose you there for a second, Raymond?
Possibly.
Kamal, doing a really, really good.
How did he
really
pot that ball?
From him.
Yeah, how did he pot that ball into the corner pocket? It's unbelievable what he's doing here.
Yes, he did. And, I'm thinking this poor guy, he doesn't want to pot those balls. And he keeps potting them.
Look at that. Into the bottom right corner pocket. Cue ball stuck to those blues in the bunch. Yeah, Jack's looking at where he can leave the cue ball as well now. And yeah, with the pinks being where they are, he definitely has more options on the table than Kamal. Yeah, right through the gap. And I think that's exactly where he wanted it. Hasn't left him with much. Looks like he hasn't left him with anything. Maybe just the side of that pack at the bottom of the table.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh,
no
ooh,
cushion.
oh.
No cushion contacted after contact with the object ball. So, that was an excellent shot from Jack Whelan. Very, very well played. To force the mistake, get the ball in hand.
But also a decent attempt there from Chawla. You know, put you on the pace on that shot. But he played. You know, he came out of that in quite a neat, containing way, still keeping those clusters intact. So still some work on this table for Whelan.
Yeah, I actually
even
think,
with ball in hand.
I think he was actually trying to swerve it a little bit more and actually catch that blue direct. I don't think he was trying to come off that bottom cushion. He was trying to just light swerve it to try and catch it, and not working out for him in the end. But yeah, as you say, plenty of work on the table for Jack. Yeah, he's
That said, however, that said, however, about the work, you know how quickly this guy can change the complexion of a frame, hey? And I think we're in store now for the workings of the beautiful mind of Jack Whelan.
Yeah, it comes down to his shot selection as well. He took some time to plan his route, but once he does, have a look at this. I think that ball just below the blues does go to the corner pocket, and if that goes, he leaves himself with an angle on the other one. He's back up table, and he's away. Yeah, the shot selection and his route planning is brilliant. He's left the angle, but yeah, there's a slight problem here. Is you are heading towards the blue just below the center pocket. Oh, he's checked it nicely. Look at that. I thought he was going to actually screw into that and head that way. He's checked it off that cushion nicely to come out into the center of the table.
Nice aerial view of the table now. Look at this. He's I think he's taking his time here. Because what does he do? Does he go and play that corner ball first? No, he's playing on the center, it looks like.
Yeah, and what looked like quite a difficult table when he came to the table with the clusters and the groupings of balls, just based on the way he's taken these. It's been fantastic from Jack Whelan.
It's such a neat execution as well. You can see the blues are exactly where they were at the start of his visit.
Yeah, so if Kamal has to come back to the table, unlikely, but if he has to, he's still got many problems on the table for himself. Just needs a good position on this ball to the center pocket. Needs to have the right angle on it though. Wrong side of this ball going to the center pocket. So either he takes it to the center and runs the cue ball up and down the table, or he takes it to the corner pocket. He's looking at center though. Yeah, let's watch this cue ball now. Okay, the line is good.
That's so good.
Look at the pace as
That is
well.
so
Oh
good.
my word. That is ridiculous.
Wow.
That is absolutely
Yeah,
ridiculous.
you know, we saw that two cushion, you know, to get to the black, but I mean the pace was so great there. Also the line, Raymond. I mean, just one small miscalculation and he could have, you know, enough into the corner pocket, but Jack Whelan, like I suspected, masterclass there on how to finish you know, a table like that. It really didn't look good when he started that visit, and let's look what he's done to secure his 5th point. What a wonder he is.
Yeah, what a positional shot that was. I mean, you couldn't have placed that better if you had ball in hand. Look at this. Right behind the black ball. Absolutely perfect. It is almost perfectly straight to that corner pocket. Nicely done. Jack Whelan gets his 5th point on the board. He leads Kamal Chawla 5 frames to 2 in this race to 7. 40 minutes remaining on the match clock.
Yeah, it must feel nice to be Jack Whelan, hey Raymond? When you get a chance to connect with him later, just ask him, tell him that we want to know how does it feel to be him.
Just having a look at who defeated Jack Whelan in the winners bracket. I mean, that must have been a very tough match to put Jack Whelan into the losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, even Stephen Ellis was eliminated from the tournament as well,
saw
which
that.
was a huge surprise. That was an upset of note because he's also had an ever in the upcoming tournaments.
Yeah, and the player that defeated Jack Whelan in the winners bracket round 2 was Sandeep Gulati from India. 7 frames to 5. Sandeep Gulati, the Asian Heyball champion and also the India Heyball national champion as well, defeated Kamal Chawla in the final of that. So Sandeep went on to play Gareth Potts and lost 7-0 there. So was not able to avenge his mate. Exactly, was not able to play his best against Gareth, and Gareth must have taken full advantage of that. 7-0. I mean that is quite the scoreline there. But yeah, that is the player who defeated Jack Whelan in that winners bracket round 2 match.
And I think we spoke about it yesterday as well. Sandeep Gulati had three players from the UK in succession in this tournament.
That's what we spoke about, and one of those players were going to catch him, and it was Gareth Potts. Sandeep Gulati in the losers bracket now. He waits for the winner of Jake McCartney and Mo Keen, who from Malaysia score 4-all in that match at the moment. That is on table 4. Jordan Shepherd has already won his losers bracket round 3 match in usual fashion. Took him just about over an hour. 7-2 over Adam Griffith. Jordan Shepherd plays Jose Alberto Delgado at 3 p.m. in the losers bracket round 4 to qualify into the last 16. Clint Hyanson playing at the moment as well against Aaron Van Coppenoli. Clint Hyanson 5-1 up. Winner of that match goes on to play Jeremy Jude Yenkia from South Africa, 3 p.m. as well. And Cale Barrett up against Paull Clack. Paull Clack is 5-3 up. Winner of that plays Jason Turon on table 13 at 3 p.m. as well. So yeah, with the winners bracket looking like it was earlier, I mean, we spoke about it yesterday, how tough those matches were. We now have some of those players in the losers bracket, and now the losers bracket looks like how that winners bracket looked as well. it's a very, very tough losers bracket round 4 coming up at 3 p.m. And I see that our TV table match for losers bracket round 4 will be from the women's side, will be Waratthanun Sukritthanes playing against the winner of Vidya, Pillai and Lyndall Vine. Vidya, Pillai from India, 4-1 up at the moment. And that will be on the TV table at 3 p.m. later today. That's local time here in Brisbane, Australia, GMT plus 10.
That's going to be a nice one. I mean, either Lyndall Vine or Vidya Pillai going through to play Waratthanun Sukritthanes is going to be a good one, Raymond. So that's a nice match for the viewers to look forward to coming up at 3 p.m.
And then after that, 5:30 p.m. match, I believe, is the next one. And that will be already starting the last 16 matches, Lenyukta. So after today, we are already down to the semi-finals by day's end.
Yes.
Yeah, imagine that. And tomorrow starts the semi-finals, men's semi-final, women's semi-final, and then both finals as well. And that's all live on WPALive.tv. All tables at this tournament are being streamed. And you have the multi-view feature as well, where you can have 9 tables in total on your screen. Now 34 minutes left in this session. These sessions are timed at 100 minutes total time for the session. Race to 7. And Jack Whelan 5-2 up against Kamal Chawla from India. I think this is a good opportunity for Jack Whelan, Lenyukta.
Yes. Yes, it is, once again. And, you know, he also does so well to create those opportunities for himself. I mean, you spoke about it earlier as well. That shot selection of his, the route that he chooses. I mean, you know, there's so many permutations when one goes, so many permutations available when one plans their route. He sure does have a gift for it. Got a little bit of a problem now with that blue being where it is closest to the cue ball. And he has opted.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's opted to play the safety,
Wow.
but what happened there is he's put the blue ball that was at the top right corner pocket. Have a look at this. Cue ball comes off the side cushion. A lot of side on that.
Luckily for him, the blue ball was there.
Yes, he would have
Because I
been.
doubt, as gifted as he is, I don't think that was intentional.
He would have been almost going in off here, and not taking this on just yet is Jack Whelan.
I actually thought that he would, hey? But I think that blue wasn't favorably situated for him to take on the finish from that point. But he also had the blue up table. I mean, he also can really exercise restraint when he wants to, hey?
He definitely can. Now, where has
Ooh,
Kamal Chawla put this
shot.
cue ball?
Not a bad shot from him. I don't think... Oh, does he? Does this blue pass the pink up to the corner
Yeah,
here?
I think he might just have the combination. No, He's not going for it. Cue ball once again. That's what he's going for. And look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you aren't going to see. You aren't going to see a better safety shot than that. Full table length, putting that cue ball behind the black ball. Unbelievable. It's a lesson in how to secure a frame from Jack Whelan.
That was wow. That was really wow.
I expect him to get one of these pinks though. Yeah, there's many down there. He's managed to get one legal shot. He hasn't left the pocket balls open though.
Hasn't.
Yeah, he's done well to not leave those pocket balls open. But this goes to the center pocket. It's there. Yeah, doesn't mind the little touch on the blue at the top left corner. Yeah, now for Jack, this comes down to when does he play the ball that's in front of the black ball, and he's playing it now. Yeah, very nicely played. Where is the black ball? Does it still go? He's not looking too concerned, which means it's outside the center pocket. It is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now, the only problem here is that not really a problem considering the other blue is in the pocket already. It doesn't really matter if he touches this pink or not.
Yeah, he played it with enough side as well, so he'll get into the pink and hold the cue ball there. And yeah, I mean, that safety shot, though, to get it behind the black ball, that, for me, was the winning shot in this frame for Jack Whelan.
Oh, that's lovely. I think that's good. That's good. I mean, it is quite a cut there to the center pocket. Look at, I mean, he's kind of playing right into that outside jaw. So some cueing required here. Looks much easier than what it is, ladies and gentlemen, and he does it. He does it. Wow,
Yeah.
Raymond, wow.
He makes it look very easy. He definitely does. And that is Jack Whelan's 6 point. He leads 6 frames to 2 over Kamal, Chawla, and yeah, this man is it's gonna take something to beat him and to knock him out of this tournament. He is looking rock solid at the moment, is Jack Whelan. Yeah, score 6-2, so it will be Kamal Chawla to break. In this 9th frame now, he's down 6 frames to 2, 28 minutes left on the match clock. He's gone for the break down the middle. And this is what...
look like anything.
Yeah, he's been trying to avoid this for most of the match. He's been trying to avoid leaving an open table.
Yeah, I think this was a calculated risk from him, considering the time left on the clock. I mean, the tighter his break, the less time available for him to also finish. And I mean, look, chances were pretty high to make a ball on the break, but he didn't. And this could potentially cost him now.
Oh, I see what you're saying, that he broke like that, so he had the best possible chance to quickly clear the table if he needed to. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because even with the tight break, it was going to be a tactical battle between the two of them. You know, rather take your chances on an open frame.
Yeah, considering time. If there was no time limit, let's say there was no time limit, then I think he'll play as tight as he can, try and grind through these frames, but yeah, we are playing with a 100-minute time limit. You have to be aware of that match clock. Now, when I first looked at this table, it didn't look like there was an easy finish on these. Yeah, it's that it's those two blues on the right side of our screen at the moment. The one goes down to the bottom here, bottom right. The other one needs to go to the center.
Yeah, and looks like he might potentially, leave those two for last, Raymond. And I'm also wondering whether that blue closest to the pink passes to the corner pocket on the left side of the table, our side of the table. So that remains to be seen. But Jack Whelan tackling the balls up table now.
Yeah, and if that
Do you see what I mean?
If it does, then the ball closer to the cushion, second last. That is his last ball. Yeah, now, the way he's left himself in the center pocket, cue ball will be going away from those blues, and that's why he's taking this on now.
Yeah, he's just had to reroute, obviously. And, and look at the position as well. He would have had, yes, that ball passes, Raymond.
It does
it
go.
Certainly does.
It does go.
Oh, man.
Table back over.
Oh, man, that was so close.
It was. He was right there. So close to the finish line. Now table over to Kamal Chawla. 25 minutes remaining. It's enough time. It's enough time, but...
Exactly.
And now off his break, he has this open table, which is the reason he broke the way he did.
Yeah, he was trying to nudge that pink closest to the black. It didn't quite work out. However, he still got a lot of options here. And, who's to say? Maybe that break is going to work out after all for Kamal Chawla. I mean, no huge problems here, Raymond, if we really, look at it. The pink closest to the blue and just off the middle of the table passes to the center pocket, as we can see now.
Yeah, there's
Actually
a ball
got a couple of pockets there
on the right side, closest to the cushion as well. But it's not so much that. It's not so much the pots. It's the cue ball movement needed here with the ball near the Lieberwind sign, needing to get back down on that end of the table, needing to get across to the right side to play the cushion ball.
And here's the important shot. Now, this is a really, really important shot for Kamal. We see him take his time on it. Oh, you see, because of the position. Oh, he was playing for position there and didn't make the putt. Here comes Jack. Oh, and he's left Jack so sweet on that blue.
Yeah, that not working out for Kamal Chawla at all. He's left Jack with an angle as well. I mean, that's the worst place he could leave the cue ball. Look at that. Had the angle to come out for this. Has the angle here again.
Not exactly what he wanted. We saw his face, but he can still control this. I mean,
he could stun down. He could run through. He's playing the run through. Yeah, it was.
There we go.
Looked pretty perfect to me. And yeah,
these players have a way.
This has been a masterclass from Jack Whelan in this match. It really has. It's one of those players that really thrive playing on the TV table as well. And yeah, more often than not, the consistency comes through, and we always see the best of Jack Whelan as he takes victory. That is the black ball down 7-2 in favor of Jack Whelan. And what a win, what a match that was, Lenyukta.
Yes, Raymond, absolutely. Yes, indeedy. Yes. You know, when the match kicked off, I really thought we were going to have a head-to-head battle here. There were some really impressive finishes, clearances on both fronts. But when it came down to those tactical battles, Jack Whelan emerged victorious. And I think, just to talk once again about what a complete player he is, going up against Kamal, who's got such a solid background in snooker, in his home country of India, in Asia, and in the world.
Yeah,
we take a look now at...
That was going to be a tough match, as we did see in the beginning. I mean, it started off very hot. 3 frames, 3 one-visit clearances between these two players, and I really thought Kamal Chawla will bring the game to Jack Whelan, but as you say, it was those tactical battles, and even when Kamal Chawla tried to keep Jack tight on the table, he was able to position his balls in the right places, leave Kamal safe as well, and who can forget that safety shot that he played behind the black ball? That was absolutely ridiculous.
Exactly. That was beautiful. And yes, and Kamal also, because Jack has managed to keep him so tight in this match, he had such a small range of movement in terms of what he could do. And even when he did manage to come out of snookers or whatever, he would be, unlucky as well coming out of those shots. So, yeah, you got to feel for Kamal. It was really a great opportunity for him as well, being showcased on the TV table against one of Heyball's best international players. But from the looks of it, comfortable Kamal looks on the Heyball table, regardless of this result. I think we're going to see more of him in tournaments going forward, Raymond.
Yeah, we definitely will see more of Kamal Chawla on the Heyball table. And we have Kate Orman standing by with Jack Whelan. Over to you, Kate.
Thanks, Ray. Thanks, Chetty. Yeah, here with Jack. Jack, impressive win. I think it was quite dominant from our perspective. How did you feel it went?
I feel the balls went scrappy, which obviously I'd think would be in my favour, because you're playing Paull then as such. So the more shots you get, the more you can outmove your opponent, and I feel like very confident in that department of the game. So when the balls went messy, although I don't feel great, and I want to try and win as quick as I can, because hopefully it's a long day today, but yeah, just trying to grind through the wins, and I've not been at my best at all this tournament so far, but I'm still trying to grind away, and hopefully I can keep on going.
You've got that typical Paull player and British humility. I think you've got to be a little easier on yourself, Jack. You have won, but as you mentioned, this tournament goes on, and you may have to play straight away, and then again, because obviously the finals are tomorrow. How are you preparing for that? Do you take a break now? What do you do to kind of get yourself level?
I don't know, to be honest. When I woke up this morning, I said to Clint, I've got nothing left like in the tank. I don't know how I'm going to get through today, but look, there's 1 down and hopefully another 3 more to go, and I'll keep on trying my best, and you'll have to scrape me off the table, I suppose. And I know I'm definitely not playing as well as I can do. Hopefully it'll click, but I just feel like, I don't know what it is, since I've been here this time, I've not slept very well at all from when I come to Mexico to here, and it was a big time difference. I just feel a bit not quite right, like my hands feel tight. I don't know, I'm just not quite right, but like I say, I'll keep on going and keep on fighting all the way till the last black's gone down. So,
have you tried the Australian coffee? That generally works for me.
I think I've tried everything. There's tablets and food and not sleeping and trying to sleep in the day, and you name it, I think I've tried it, but it's just not quite shaking it off. And like I say, it's the finals day tomorrow, so then I'll be going home as soon as I'm finished either way, really. But yeah, it's a good tournament. Obviously the standards a lot better than normal. You've got a lot like world-class players this time. In the venue, it's a massive arena, but it's so hot in here. I think it's because the weather's been bad the last couple of days, and the aircon and everything. And obviously, I'm a big guy, and I probably need to lose some weight as well, because I'm starting to struggle a little bit. But like I say, I'll keep on plugging away.
You're doing really well. It is hot here. It's Australia. It's certainly not England.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of an adjustment, but we love watching you. Best of luck. Enjoy the little break that you might get, and best of luck with the next match.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jack.
Cheers.
I'll take you over now to Jack's opponent. Kamal, fantastic effort. Unfortunately, you came up against one of the best in the world, and that is nothing against how you played. How did you feel things went for you?
Yeah, it was good. I am just opted again Heyball. I'm basically a snooker player. Last year I won the World Championship in the 6th rate. Hope you don't know that. But I played Jack last year in the Thailand stop. I have beaten him. So nevertheless, he crafted the balls very well. And I was a little unlucky because when I tried to save, I got a ball in, and that stuck me to the in the game. And he crafted very well, and it's a joy. I'm just thankful to Joy, the Heyball, and everybody, WPA, and who was ever the organizing. It's a tough efforts for them to organize such a beautiful tournament and lovely venue. And thanks for your commentary and everything. Thank you so much.
Well, we're nothing without you guys. We thank you for the incredible work that you do in promoting this game and being so great at it. Are there any unique challenges or anything that you love about Heyball coming across from the other formats of pool?
Yeah, I call this chess of snooker. That is my line of to say.
Why do you call it that?
Chess. The chess is a game. The chess of snooker.
And why is that? Very strategic?
You have to be precise on every move. So I have to learn a little more, or I should say more and more.
It's an expensive chessboard then, because these are beautiful tables. But we've loved watching you, and certainly we hope to see you in the future tournaments and sticking around the Heyball scene. You've definitely got something there for us to watch that's very entertaining.
Yeah, definitely. I will stick to Heyball only. Thank you.
Love to hear it. Thanks so much. Back to you, Ray and Chetty.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kate. I mean, that was just lovely having that insight from both Kamal and Jack Whelan. As we know, I mean, Jack Whelan, a lot of the UK players in particular struggling with the humidity and the heat in Australia. But I mean, these are seasoned players. They go all over the world. And it is quite a challenge battling with your own biological issues while trying to be the best player in the moment. And, commiserations once again to Kamal Chawla, really, really great player. And we're going to see more of him. And Jack Whelan's through to the next round. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, that was a brilliant match, Lenukta, between these two players. 7-2 for Jack Whelan in the end over Kamal Chawla. He marches on to the losers bracket round 4, which will be in play at 3 p.m. against Alex Pagulayan. And for our TV table match, that'll be Waratthanun Sukritthanes goes up against Vidya Pillai from India at 3 p.m. So we will be back soon, and that's it from me, Raymond Talak and Lenukta Chechi, and as well Kate Orman will be back soon. Cheers, guys.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I'm here to give you a few tips for the break shot. So first and foremost, the most important thing to have a good rack and break is to have a good rack setup. So you don't want any gaps like between the balls, so they should be touching. So when you rack, you should just check to have not too many gaps. Like if there is a little bit of gap here, a little bit of gap here, it's just when you break the balls, they're not gonna spread too nicely. You need to have the balls touching like as best as you can. Any small gaps will means like the energy won't transfer into all the balls, so they won't spread too good. But if they are almost touching or very close to be like all touching, when you hit the first ball, all of them will spread nicely. The second part of a good break is basically, there are a few ways to do it, but what most professionals use is, this is like, all tables have this spot in the middle to have the center of the table. So usually like most players put it here and either one ball to left or one ball to right. And basically you want to hit the cue ball very center, so not bottom or no top, and you want to hit it very hard, but the center ball of the first ball on the rack. Basically where you want to hit is right in the middle of the first ball, because that's where this ball will hit. If you hit any side, the transfer of energy will be mostly to that side. So you're gonna get more clusters. But if you hit it very straight, the energy will get to these two balls like almost evenly. So it's gonna spread all the balls so much nicely, and you have a better chance of making a ball from either side. So basically the execution is where it gets very difficult, because it involves like a lot of timing, because there's like so much movement. Like when you break, it's like normal shot, you go down, nothing moves except your wrist and hand. But for this, your whole body needs to move. So you need a good timing when you hit the cue ball. To generate a lot of power, you need to turn a little bit so you can move with your body and go to the cue ball. Because on a regular shot, it's very difficult to generate that much power with just moving your hand. So you need the whole body to put some power into the cue ball. Like my normal routine is like very straight, but for break a shot, I go a little bit sideways. So before I shoot, this is the motion. So I go back, and then with the body, I go through the cue ball. Because if I don't do that, I wouldn't have too much power on the cue ball to spread the balls. But this way, I'm using my hips and my back to generate more power, pretty much. But it involves a lot of practice. It's like if people at home try it a little bit in the beginning, they might get it wrong, they might miscue, but it's okay. I mean, I've done all of that before, just getting it right. And still sometimes we don't get it right because it's just such a tough shot, but it is the most important shot in any pool game.
Kelly, great game. Walk me through it.
Yeah, it was. I knew going into this match that it was going to be a really tough match. I know being for many years, and we've played each other numerous times, so I knew I had to play well. Started out a bit rocky. I thought I missed a ball, and I thought, oh, you can't afford to miss them balls. Anyway, overall, I come back and played really solid. One or two little positional errors that let her back in, but she got a little bit unlucky in the middle, really, that left me ahead, kept me ahead. So, you know, that could have changed the match, but she was a little unlucky. But I played well overall, I really did. So I'm happy with my game. Just need to keep performing like that, you know, and one match at a time.
The conditions here in Brizzy are pretty hot and sticky. Has that affected the table? How do you think that's affecting things?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's affecting me because I don't wear a glove. I'm having to clean my cues. I don't like to use powder, and I put bare minimal on because we don't want to get it on the cloth. But yeah, it's sticky. The table, it's playing slower. The tables play beautiful, but just with the humidity and you know, the damp condition, if you like, it's just playing slower than normal. But you know, I don't think really anybody can complain because they're still playing very fast, and the cloth, you know, is a great cloth. It's a speedy cloth. And I think the conditions overall, the conditions overall are fantastic. Just a little slower because of the weather, that's all.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. Sina, great win against great opposition. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. The environment, the whole setup, everything is just very professional, which helps us like get into that zone. And yes, it was a great win against a very tough opponent from England, and I'm just happy to be through.
Talk me through the game. What were you thinking as it was happening?
Coming into the match, I knew it was going to be tough because I knew him from before, and I mean, it's a cliche, but I really tried to just do it frame by frame, game by game, balls by balls, but I managed to have a few good breaks, and that's all you need in a short race to 7.
How did you find the conditions? It's pretty hot and sweaty here in Brisbane. Did that affect the table at all?
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, the tables are playing a little bit slow, and that's just because of the humidity, which makes it a little bit difficult because we have to hit harder, which takes a little bit out of the accuracy. but we just need to get used to it, and game by game, I think all the players will get better.
Great. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. Jason, congratulations. How was that game for you? Walk me through it.
Well, one word, terrible. Yeah, I didn't play well. I always battle in the mornings, obviously with the time difference back home, so yeah, the 10 a.m. matches are very tough for me, but I managed to get through, so I'm happy here.
How are the conditions? It's pretty hot and sticky here.
Yeah, back home as well, it's also hot, so, it's okay, survivable. Can survive.
Anything you particularly want to work on for your next game to prepare?
Just being awake. Yeah, no, I'll be fine my next game, so I should get some good rest today. I've got the rest of the day off, so yeah, ready to go tomorrow.
Great, can't wait to see you. Thank you, mate.
Thank you so much.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
For centuries, the game of pool has remained unchanged. But that's about to change. Introducing the world's first AI-integrated interactive pool table, crafted by 4Sense, revolutionizing the way we play. With our patented technology, this table seamlessly connects players worldwide, replicating every shot with absolute precision. At the heart of this innovation is our specially designed display, seamlessly integrated into the structure. It preserves the true felt-like experience while bringing AI-powered graphics to life. Precision isn't just in the gameplay. In professional tournaments, referees place balls with pixel-perfect accuracy. At home, our AI ensures each shot is perfectly positioned. Powered by our advanced LLM model, trained on tens of thousands of games, the system identifies, numbers, and positions balls in real time, delivering unparalleled accuracy. This isn't a pool table, it's an intelligent, connected, and immersive experience. Powered by 4Sense. Play, connect, and compete.
Marina Jacobs, welcome to Australia. Lovely to see you. Marina is going to take us through her cues today. Marina, talk us through your cues. Where did you get them? What do you like about them?
Well, I've got a fairy cue and I love my playing fairy cue. I love it. Got it in China. Bargain price. Prior to this, I had a fury cue, and the fury was also a very, very good cue. But this has got like low deflection and a whole bunch of things, so I just really like this cue.
Could you show us the inlay? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, here's the inlay. But I think it's like mother's pearl, and actually don't know. I just like the blue. So that's just my favorite color.
What size tip do you play with, and what is the weight of that cue, do you know?
No, I don't know. The weight is perfectly made for me. And the tip size, I'm not too sure. Maybe 11 and a half. Yeah, maybe 11 and a half, same as my breaking. All of them seems to be the same size.
This is my favourite question. Do you name your cues, and do you talk to them in the game?
No, but maybe I should. If that's a thing, then I'm missing that. Then I need to add it. I didn't know that we're supposed to name them. Like, what can we name this one? Betsy.
Well, we wish you and Betsy all the luck in the world for the tournament.
I'm Jason Turon. This is Getting to Know Me. Do you follow other sports? Yes, I like cricket, rugby. Who's your team? Box or any South African team. Do you have a pet? Yes, it is a dog. Her name is Lizzie and she's very dear to me and she's my girl. Do you name your cue? No. Do you talk to your cue during the game? I don't talk to it, but maybe might hit her a bit. Do you talk to yourself when you're playing? All the time? I have issues with that. There's many heads going up here when you're playing a match. If I can get clear of those thoughts, then I'm good to go. Do you think of your cue as a male or female? She, female, yeah. Are you a good, no. I'm not a good dancer. Definitely can't dance. Chocolate or chips, both, together. When did you know that you were good at billiards? I'm still trying to realize if I am good, if I can play. A couple of years ago, I thought maybe I could give this a go, and so far it's been good. What attracted you to your particular discipline? Well, it's a hybrid game, so it's a mixture of snooker, 9-ball, and just put it together. Just the difficulty of it. It's an awesome game to play. And obviously I love traveling. I get to travel the world playing this beautiful game, so nothing better. What is your first memory of playing billiards? I remember playing on a beer crate when I was young. I used to stand on a beer crate when I was about 4 or 5 years old. So I suppose that's one of the memories.
Do you think cue sports should be included in the Olympics, and why?
I think cue sports should have been included in the Olympics a long time ago.
We are a sport, we are athletes, we train just like any other sport. We have dedication, determination, and it takes the excellence to be at the top.
I think we are already late for that. It should have been included a long time ago. It's a global sport. As you just saw in the presentation, more than 120 million players, people play this sport in the world.
It's one of the biggest sports in China and Asia, so it's going to bring in so much new fans to the Olympics as well.
I think everybody at some point in their lives have picked up a pool cue, whether it be at a community centre or a youth club, out for social gatherings. It's no different to kicking a football up against a wall when you're kids, 100%, and it's entertaining.
Do you see it being included in Brisbane in the Olympics?
Yeah. I mean, there's so much money going into it at the moment. We've never had so much momentum. We've never had so many opportunities to play. We've never had so many opportunities to have such amazing players come to Australia and showcase their sport and help us to grow it. So 100%, yeah, of course.
I am on the WPA board, and we are doing everything we can to make it happen. And thanks to Joy, that they're really trying everything to make it happen, and I do believe we will make it.
Oh, it's pretty realistic because they have a proper plan and they have been working on it for years now, and once a dream, now it feels like reality.
I think we have the unity and the support from all the nations around the world, and everybody's working together for that goal. Everybody wants this sport to be on that par with all those other sports that we've grown up watching?
Based on what I've seen, like recently, like the investment Joy is doing, WPA is doing, I think now it seems very realistic. But maybe 2 years ago, you couldn't imagine it. But now I think it's very realistic. Yes.
WPALive.tv, where the action breaks first. Every shot, every emotion, every title on the line. Billiards from around the globe. The best Q Sport showdown. Watch it live or relive the moment. See your favourite players like never before with exclusive behind-the-scenes content, news, tips, tricks and interviews. See the world's best Q Sport athletes here on WPALive.tv. Stream it now.
Joy tables are great. Everything about it is great. Don't get many roll-offs and just great equipment. I haven't played on many other tables, as in Chinese 8 balls tables, but these tables are great and they're so reliable, and you can play great pool on these tables.
Joy table is very difficult to play on, and it'll take a while for me to get used to it and know the game better. So I just need to play on the table a lot more than what I have in the American pool. The difference between the Chinese table and the American pool is the tighter pockets, and it requires a lot of discipline to play on, and you have to learn how to pocket the balls very well.
Oh, Joy table I think is fantastic. Is the balls, when you shot the balls, go straight, never clean, and very professional. I love the table. One of the best, I think, maybe the best. The different, of course, is I never played in one table like that. It's like some sides like a pool, and the rail like a snooker, and it's very different. It's something new for me.
Joy tables are the best Chinese tables there is, especially with the quality they put into the tables and the laser cutting and finish. I think it's just the quality and the workmanship. It's a very beautiful table.
The Joy tables, I think they're perfect, and they're also using the modern technology in terms of the cloth and the leveling of the table, and I think it is just exciting to play on them.
Oh, they're really good. I don't find any fault in these tables. They're the best tables I've played on. These are very well-fitted tables, and best part is when players play, they don't find it difficult to play on these tables.
Table is, I think, is so good table.
I do like the Joy tables.
I like the cushions. I think the tables are really good.
Your tables are great. The tightest tables, hardest tables I've ever played on in the world.
They're just top quality. There's only a few tables that are really top quality.
大家好，我喜欢
Joy, leader of Chinese 8 ball.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day out of life, it would be, oh, it would be so nice. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Welcome back to the TV table in Nissan Arena. We are coming to you live for the 2025 WPA World Heyball Championship, and we're about to kick off another thrilling match from the 3 p.m. slot. So please join me in welcoming the athletes to the table. First up from Thailand, it is Waratthanun Sukritthanes. And on the other side of the table, her opponent is Vidya Pillai from India. The referee is Shuangyu Jia from China. Best of luck to the athletes.
Yeah, what a match this is going to be. Vidya Pillai from India, Commonwealth Billiards Championship 2025, going up against Waratthanun Sukritthanes, your reigning 2024 WPA Heyball World Champion. This is going to be a real cracker of a match. Losers bracket round 4 on now on all tables, which means that these players are fighting for a spot in that last 16. If you lose now, you are going home. Winning this match gets you through, but you will be playing another match after this, as we have to get down to the semi-finals by the end of today. As we know, tomorrow, the last day of this tournament here in Brisbane, Australia, live from the Nissan Arena, the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and Libo Win Cloth. And it looks like Vidya Pillai has won the leg, so she will be breaking first. Now, Vidya Pillai coming through with that snooker background from India. As we know, snooker, a very popular sport in India, and some excellent QS coming through from there. As we had Kamal Chawla on the TV table just before this as well, really showing his skill on those long shots and certain shots that needed delicate cueing as well. So let's see what Vidya can do here. She put on a real performance in Mauritius earlier this year at the Commonwealth Billiard Championship, taking that title. And of course, she'll know her opponent in Waratthanun, Sukritthanes, currently ranked. Let's have a look at those rankings for Waratthanun at the moment. Waratthanun Sukritthanes ranked first in the world. She's just above Shi Tianchi by about 3,000 points at the moment, close behind Wendy Jans from Belgium. So it is Vidya Pillai to break in this first frame. It is a race to 6, alternate break, 100-minute time limit on the match.
So it's Kate Allman here alongside Raymond Clack, and we are thrilled to have a special guest commentator in the booth with us for this one, Raymond. Very exciting to welcome in Kirshan Moodley. Kirshan, thank you for joining us. We've just watched a dry break occur. Vidya Pillai lets the table over to Waratthanun Sukritthanes. An exciting one to watch. These two of the best women in the world, Kirshan.
Yeah, I'm very excited to be in the commentary booth with you guys. From what I know about Vidya, she's not really very attacking compared to Waratthanun. Waratthanun just really goes for every shot. Vidya plays more on the safe side because she comes from snooker. Actually, both of them come from snooker, but very contrasting styles.
So that's a fascinating insight, Kirshan. And this, we've just seen both players unable to pot a ball yet. Vidya's going to step up again. So the Indian Vidya Pillai comes to us. She's a bit of a superstar in the world of snooker predominantly, and now turns her attention to Heyball. There's a lot of players moving over to Heyball in recent years, Kirshan. We watch her take on this pink. Looks like she might go for the pinks.
I think she'll take this pink into the corner and try and go one cushion out for the next next pink. Okay, she didn't play that very well. She needed to come a bit short, so then she can play off one cushion and try and go into those two pinks on the side cushion. But I think she'll just play it safe from here. Just leave the cue ball on the top cushion, leave the pink close to the corner.
What have you liked about the women's competitiveness in this tournament so far?
So far, I think it's very close amongst all the females. Like, their standard is actually very close to one another. You don't really see like anybody running away with any of the matches. Even the first TV table match with the number 1 ranked player, it really went down to the wire.
So there's an error made by Vidya Pillai. She's going to let Sukritthanes up to the table again. Couldn't pot that one, and that's just a mishit there, Raymond. Didn't mean to.
Yeah, we're actually surprised that she went for that pot. I also expected her to play slightly safe there, as Kirshan mentioned, but I think she's trying to take the game to Waratthanun here as well.
Yeah, I really don't even know why she played that shot, because that's just not really her game. I've been watching her closely in this tournament. She just plays it really safe, but I guess she's just under a bit of pressure. TV table match is, you really have to get used to the standard out there. It's very different from any of the other matches on all of the other tables. Sometimes you're not thinking clearly.
So she's going to try and pot blues, and she does get that one in. Might try and start the run here even. We know Sukritthanes is one of the more aggressive players, and she was outstanding to watch in the Oceania Championship just a month or so ago. I was commentating on her, watching her work there. Now looks like she'll actually play around this one.
I don't think she actually landed in the position that she wanted to, because right now she has to bridge over her second blue ball, the one closest to the cue ball, for the one in the corner, and she can't really do much with that ball. It's a very tricky situation. What do you think, Raymond?
Yeah, not perfect, is it, for Waratthanun, but also no stranger to being on the TV table. I mean, we've had her in many finals. Also reigning world champion is Waratthanun Sukritthanes.
Look at her measuring this up. She's going to bank this off the jaw. Instead, no, she will play.
Yeah, she just ended up playing it safe. That's actually the correct shot. That's the percentage shot, as they say.
I've seen her play defensively very well as well. And Pillai, obviously 10-time snooker champion in India, has countless medals to her name in snooker and billiards. She's a bit of a pioneer for female cue sports over there in India.
Yeah, she definitely is. She's setting the standard for female cue sports in snooker in India, is Vidya Pillai.
But I think if Waratthanun doesn't now take this, that's actually a very good shot. She's now pushed two of her pinks over the corner.
So 2 pockets covered. That was a very, very clever shot despite not potting a ball. Pillai using her veteran knowledge of this game. What can Sukritthanes do?
I think the safest thing to do is just to go and leave the cue ball on the side cushion, try and get cover behind the black over for the other pink near the corner. That's about the only shot that I can see on.
Just misses that one.
Some very strange shot choices from Waratthanun. I think she just doesn't want to get it to like these safety battles, because I would say Vidya is a lot more, she's more of a veteran player. She understands the safety a lot more than Waratthanun. So if it goes to safety, I'd edge out Vidya to win in these safety frames.
Yeah, and if it stays positive, Waratthanun to take the game to Vidya with her excellent potting ability.
That's a good nudge on the pink, bring it out into the open, but not really any shot on. I think she has a shot in the side past the blue on a pink.
Of course, the more balls she pots at this stage, the less defensive options she's going to have. So do you play safety or do you start the run now? That's the question going through her mind.
I personally think she should go for it. Every ball is out in the open right now. There's no... Okay, she got a little bit of a lucky nudge there, because when you cannon into 2 balls, you really don't know where the cue ball is going.
Yeah, worked out in her favor there.
I think now she can play this pink into the side and nudge the blue ball out, land on the other pink into the side. It looks like it.
That is definitely the attacking shot to play if she wants to clear this table at this visit.
Good angle. It's nearly perfect, but not quite. Just clipped the jaw. And those are really tough shots to make in Heyball. We've talked about how big the jaws are, but here comes Waratthanun Sukritthanes. Now an option for her to take over.
It's still not straightforward for Waratthanun. There's it's too much of a tricky situation here, but if she can have this blue into the side and move the pink out, then it will be a very open table for her, and then I'd edge her to win this frame.
Tricky shot, those long distance ones. It's rebounded back out and left in no man's land, not covering the pocket, not in the pocket. It's Vidya Pillai's turn to shine now.
Yeah, Waratthanun didn't play that shot like with any idea of safety, because now she's left on a straightforward shot into the side, and I think this is just like connect the dots.
Yeah, but also saying that that's not a shot that she normally misses. To the top corner pocket, she's usually cueing that really well and banging it right in.
But still, it's the first frame. They're still a bit shaky.
So that's an important shot there to get one down. Oh, she's landed very close to that blue. Not ideal, but she's got to look at the pink to the bottom corner here.
I think that's a very good shot. She's getting rid of that ball on the side cushion, close to the side cushion as early as possible. And then all she has to do is just play a nice soft screw or soft stun, and she's on the ball in the center. But these shots, you really have to cue them good.
Good cueing required here. Good alignment as well.
Oh, she's overthought that. I reckon she's having another think about it.
Yeah, she realizes the importance of this shot.
Got to cue them good, and that's great from Vidya Pillai. Nails the most difficult shot on the board and can continue this run.
That's how you can tell who's like a professional and who's just like a semi-pro. It's when you have that discipline to get back up off the shot when you're not entirely sure.
Nicely potted, and this bottom corner ball doesn't go in as easily as you might think. It is close to the cushion. Got to get the angle exactly right here.
What kind of shot would you play? Come 2 cushions off the top and side cushion, or just roll it in gently for the black in the side?
I was thinking just 1 cushion, just pop it off the bottom cushion and play the black ball into the corner actually.
Oh, into the corner.
Well, there you go.
Just like that.
Very good, Raymond Talak. And very good by Vidya Pillai. She's got 1 left. It's the black ball, and this seems fairly straightforward, this shot, to take the first frame. Of course, these women are playing for a spot in the knockout rounds. And there it is. So Vidya Pillai of India takes the first frame in a race to 6 on the women's side of the WPA Heyball World Championship.
Yeah, not the result for Waratthanun in that frame, and Vidya really taking this match to her. Nice little clearance there from her. As you said, connecting the dots, but it was that ball down the cushion that was the important one. Yeah, very focused Vidya Pillai there, sitting in her chair. I mean, she knows how important this match is. Losers bracket round 4 for a spot in the last 16 of the Heyball World Championship.
But these two players are no stranger to one another. They've been playing in snooker matches for years and years. They've played, I think, 3 times in the season. Once in the Asian Heyball Open and once in Morocco last year.
Here's another look at one of the clutch shots, and some of the clutch shots, in fact, that Vidya Pillai was able to put away in that frame. And as you mentioned, Kirshan, that long distance shot, she took her time with it, but she nailed it in the end. And that's what we've seen from the better players. More concentration, taking their time despite being ahead, really important. So here we go. Here comes the second frame. It's Waratthanun Sukritthanes of Thailand to break.
That's not her usual breaking style. Normally she breaks with a lot more power than that. But I think she's noticed the conditions are so super quick. You don't need to put in like everything you have. But you can't just change how you're breaking, because this is what happens. You get a dry break.
Well, I was going to ask you as well, Kirshan. Some of the players say that when you have a certain style, if you play aggressive, stay aggressive, no matter what happens. What's your take on that?
I think that's correct. You have to stay with how you normally play. You can't just change your method from tournament to tournament. You can make slight tweaks, but it just has to be the same style. Every tournament, every shot. There are some situations, but those don't come up too often.
So Vidya Pillai steps up to the table again, and looks like she might opt for this pink to the middle pocket. Oh, look at that, feathers it in. That is perfection on the weighting of the shot. And she's lined up the next. Pretty perfect as well. There's a lane straight to goal there.
Yeah, pink ball next to the blue outside the left center also does look like it goes to the top left there.
It looks like it goes clean to the top left and the bottom right hand corner where she is. So, not exactly sure how she's going to play position for it, but we'll see. We'll see now.
She's got a interesting looking bridge here, and that's worked out no matter. The Rockstar bridge. What do you call that? Looks like a Rockstar hand signal.
9-ball bridge.
Throwing horns?
9-ball players bridge.
That's like a 9-ball players bridge. It's either they play with a loop bridge or that kind of style of bridge.
Yeah.
But it actually gives a lot of stability when you're playing.
She often uses a different bridge, like more of a loop bridge though. Vidya Pillai. That one for the distance bridging.
Yeah, she has like this kind of spider style bridge.
Yeah, look
it
at
looks
that
like.
one. So she's covered that pocket, but not able to sink a ball. This is okay though. Waratthanun Sukritthanes has a lot of blues lined up against the cushion, which makes things more difficult. You want all your balls to be in the middle of the table, Raymond.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a tough layout on blue if you're looking at this now. And her blue that is next to the pink on the left, that's not easy as well, but she does have the connector there if she has the right angle on it. At the moment, Vidya Pillai has the advantage.
Yeah, as I said in the first frame, if it goes down to these safety frames and the balls are not very open, I'd edge out Vidya to win these frames. But that being said, Waratthanun has this blue in the corner.
Long distance, and it's pretty good too. Great control by Waratthanun.
I think she's just going to play 2 more shots and then she's going to try and play her blue that's on the side cushion near the bulk end and just try and pot Vidya's pink and occupy that pocket. Okay, she's playing a safety right now.
Blue onto blue. Yeah. She tried to do it now. She tried to go blue, blue, pink.
Didn't work out. The combination not
That's
quite.
a tough shot to get right, Kate.
Yeah. The more balls you hit along the way, more opportunities to go wrong. That pink's still covering that pocket there.
But now if you look at the situation in this frame, Vidya just only has 1 shot on the pink, and it's not easy to maneuver yourself around to land on the next one. So far, this is actually a very open table for Waratthanun. She can actually, if she gets another chance, I think she should finish out the frame.
Here we see the loop bridge again executed by Pillai, and now moves that pink around, gets it a little further away, just back into the middle of the table.
Yeah, she didn't land exactly where she wanted. She wanted to come down a bit more away from that blue for this pink in the corner, but now she has to change her mind and just play safe. Maybe even push that pink closer to the side.
Well, she's almost covered the pocket, but not quite. Promotes her ball, but lets Sukritthanes back up.
Yeah, now Waratthanun, she has the shot to pot that pink in and even block the corner pocket.
Oh, that's nice.
Executed to perfection. Look at the way that blue has danced away. How difficult is a shot like that to make?
Well, the first part, the plant, or as we say it in snooker, that's the most difficult part. The second one, it's just going to happen naturally. But you just have to make sure you pot that pink first.
Yeah, but she executed that, as you said, absolutely perfectly, getting the blue where she wanted it.
I feel like I'm talking to two superstar pool players, so you're underestimating how difficult of that kind of shot it was. It was a really well-played shot, as you say, Ray. Now, Waratthanun surveying the scene, doesn't want to let Pillai back up to the table.
Vidya didn't play a very good shot there because she left I'd say it's a pretty easy cut into the side pocket. And she should actually land, I think she'll kiss off that pink ball and she'll land perfect on the ball in the corner. Well, depends which ball she wants to play for. I think she'll play for the one that's closest to the corner right now. Oh.
Surprise.
I'm very surprised with her shot choice. She normally is just very attacking. She doesn't let up. But she's giving Vidya the chance to win these tactical frames. Because this isn't a difficult shot into the corner. I saw Vidya practice these shots early on. She didn't miss even a single one. So, kind of... very strange shot choices from Waratthanun.
The long distance shot, you said it was going to be pretty straightforward, Kirshan, but always the further you have to go down the table, the more things can go wrong. It's just bounced off the jaws there. So Waratthanun, does she play safely again, or does she start to do what we know and love her for, and that is be aggressive?
I think she should be aggressive here. She has a few shots on. She has this one that's closest to the corner pocket. She has the cut into the side. She has quite a few options. She should just go for a game. Don't play into Vidya's hands.
That's brilliant from Waratthanun Sukritthanes. Unfortunately, the cue ball is notched up against that cushion there, which makes cueing a little more difficult, but this one should go in should she choose.
If she can, she should try and play for this blue into the center pocket that's on the right hand side. Okay. Well, that wasn't very good, but I think she still has the shot into the corner from here.
Yeah, she's come down the right hand side. I also expected her to come down the left to play it into the right center pocket, as you said, Kirshan. But this goes to the corner. It's a tester, and a huge favorite if this one goes in.
It looks like it's there. Looks close. Ooh.
So close, and just needed a little more nudge on it, didn't it? So there it is. That's 6 blue. Standing ominously over the corner pocket. Standing ominously over the table now is Vidya Pillai, the veteran from India.
I'd say on the first couple of days that blue would have slid into the pocket, but now after a few matches have been played on, the conditions are getting a little bit tougher now. So maybe on the first day that shot would have worked out perfect.
That's interesting. So things slow down, would you say?
Yeah, the table gets a bit grippier after a few days of play as well. When it's brand new, it's sliding nicely, as Kirshan said.
That's
unfortunate miss there. Another one where the jaws have jumped out and grabbed the ball before it could get to the pocket. But so the more that these tables are played on, the slower the balls run. But also the humidity in the air and the conditions in Brisbane lend themselves to a slower play of tables. So you might have come over from England and played in cooler conditions, and this is a totally different ball game now. So we see Sukritthanes. Have you experienced that, Kirshan, where it is very different depending on the atmosphere and the weather of the day?
Well, I come from Durban, and we have like we have a very humid climate, and I've experienced pretty much the same type of conditions as this on everyday play.
And when you play in other countries, maybe we can talk about that in playing in England, for example.
I've never gone to England, but I went to Jordan, and the conditions there were just perfect because everything was dry. There was no humidity in the air, and
So that was almost perfect, but she's left herself right up against the black. It may even be kissing. The referee's going to check if they are touching those two. They're not.
How has she managed to do that? Unbelievable.
So, Raymond, tell everyone at home how difficult this makes a shot.
Yeah, I don't even see where this black ball can go. Really don't. Let's have a look now. This is...
When you're parked up next to a ball, how difficult is it to get power through that ball and direct it the way you want it?
Yeah, you can't do it directly. You have to go at an angle like that. It's the only way. Otherwise, it's going to be a push shot as well. And that's why she had to glance it like that. Unbelievable stuff. I don't know how she's made that mistake.
I can see a bit of nerves coming into both of the players because they're making uncharacteristic mistakes, like Vidya missing that pink into the side. Early on, she would have never made a mistake like that in any of her other matches.
So Vidya Pillai, with the table at her mercy now, can stride around the black. Has to move all the way around the table to finish this off, though. They're all long-distance shots. We know the risk with those. This is a trickier shot. Got to cut it really thin. Nails it.
That's perfect.
And so she's set up for the middle pocket now.
It's going to leave her naturally on the last pink ball as well. She's done well with that shot. Good control of the cue ball there.
She might even try and play a soft screw and try and leave an angle going towards the side cushion, because that makes the position on the 8 a lot easier. Yeah, she's jacking up a little bit. Probably going to play a soft screw.
There it is, the soft screw that Kersham Woodley favours.
Yeah, she didn't really land very good on that. This is a bit too straight.
No. Not as she would have hoped. Gets the extension out on the cue. Has to lean across the table for this. This is always going to be a tricky shot.
But as long as she brings herself to the center of the table from this, then it will be good. Can't quite see what she's playing.
She's playing top of the cue ball. She's running through this. Oh, look at that. Needs to come a bit more, almost to the center of the table.
Brilliant.
That's a very good shot.
So she played the top of the cue ball, hoping that it would bank off and come back rather than screw back. That's fascinating. Didn't want to go close to that pocket. If it's me, I'm worrying about that, but certainly best in the world.
But judging by the angle, I think if she had to screw it back, she wasn't coming to the center of the table. She was going more towards that center pocket.
So here's the final shot for Vidya Pillai. Oh no, that is devastating, and because every other ball has sunk already, she just gifts this frame point to Sukritthanes. She's not happy with that at all. Basically cleared the table for her opponent. And Sukritthanes doesn't show much emotion, but you know she's thrilled with the situation.
Yeah, she's definitely smiling on the inside. She didn't expect this chance.
Well, it can be a cruel game, Heyball, Paull, and that's part of why we love it. Kersham Woodley, Raymond Talak and Kate Allman in commentary as we watch Vidya Pillai of India take on Waratthanun Sukritthanes of Thailand. They're 1-1 in this race to 6.
Would you have expected that miss on the black, Raymond?
Not at all. Not at all, but as we saw, if she would have screwed back, she was going towards the center pocket. That was the problem. So maybe she could have screwed back into balk and with a bit of side and come out to the center of the table. That's the kind of shot that you play if you got a lot of cue power, though. But and as you say, if the table was a little bit faster, she would have got back to the center of the table for that black ball to make it a little bit easier, of course.
Definitely.
Yeah, but that was a strange miss from Vidya Pillai.
But personally, in that situation, I would have taken my extension, just make 100% sure, because that's a very important black. That's the difference between being level or being 2-0 up. But Vidya to break in this frame, and the break is so important.
Yeah, you spoke about some nerves as well from these players. I think it lends to it being the losers bracket round 4. I mean, you lose here, you out, you go through to the next 16 if you win. This is very important.
Look at the way this is being racked. Absolute precision by our referee there. That's Shangyu Jia, our referee from China. Love watching that happen, and you explained it yesterday, Raymond, with these racks that they're using, they're not wooden, they don't expand as much, they're actually metal, and they keep everything a little tighter. Well, we're going to look at this, talk about that in a moment as Pillai steps up to break. Now, she's opted for that angle break. Why would a player choose to do that?
Yeah, that's a different break. We haven't seen that break yet here, actually. We've seen the second ball and we've seen direct first ball. She's used the break that we used to use before when we used the magic rack, actually. You're looking to pot one into the center pocket, cue ball back up into balk as well, off 2 cushions. And as you can see, it's quite well spread. Blue ball potted in the corner pocket.
But Vidya's realized playing the second ball break doesn't really work because it's now too clumped up. You do get a ball more often than not, but hitting that first ball from the side, it gives a lot of impact, but you're not now pushing the rack down. That's kind of what happens when you're playing directly into the ball from the center. You're kind of putting a lot of impact and it's pushing the balls down. So it's very difficult to get a ball on the break like that.
So Vidya Pillai pots 1 blue. She's going to go blues for this frame. It's 1 apiece as it stands.
That's perfect positional play. I think she'll just slow roll this into the side and play for the one that's directly closest to the corner.
Yeah, and all of a sudden there's only 4 blues left on the table for Vidya.
A break and run would be very good for Vidya right now.
Yeah, very useful indeed at taking the lead in this match.
Softly on this. It is worked
That's
out.
perfect.
Beautiful thing to watch. Now, I reckon Vidya Pillai puts more steps on her watch counter than most any other player. She takes laps around the table every time. It's fascinating. Now she's got the rest out.
I'm surprised that she's actually playing this one.
You expected the other blue.
I expected the other one.
Look how close she is to that pink on the way through. Referee's going to check that there's space between the Q and the pink.
Now she has to rely on a good kiss on the second blue. I would have personally just played on the other one and nudged the one closest to the blue, closer to the corner pocket from there.
Yeah, also she could have come through the gap between blue and black ball on the previous shot if she just rolled it in. This is slightly tough now, relying on the kiss as you said.
That's not enough. It went lower than expected. Vidya Pillai not happy with the shot.
That happens so often. You take your eye off the pot when you're worrying about where the cue ball is going to land, where the object ball is going to land. It happens very often.
And more often than not, you end up hitting it thick like that.
Yes. Yeah. It's still not easy for Waratthanun. There's too many balls against the side cushions. It's just... I really don't think she's going to have a very easy chance in this frame. She has to really fight, especially since the 2 blues are very close to the corners. And you can't really leave a good snooker from where she is right now.
Yeah, she is stumped by this one. Look at her face. She's calculating options. Doesn't often show much emotion, but certainly she's stumped a little bit by this frame. The lie of the table, not kind to Sukritthanes.
She's changed her mind like 3 times in this one turn.
Surely has to call a time extension. She was told 10 seconds has to go and instead just plays safety. That's not bad though.
But that was the issue. She's now left the blue into the corner pocket now, because you couldn't really leave it safe.
Yeah, you're always going to be leaving something. Lucky to not leave the one that's right in the jaws at least, but this goes for Vidya to the bottom right corner pocket.
Vidya's not even going for it, just opting to just push it closer to the corner. And she really underhit that. Now it's on the side cushion. I think Vidya missed the trick there.
A couple of costly errors for Pillai. So Sukritthanes, this is not a kind table to either player right now. Sukritthanes shooting pinks. As you can see on your screen next to the Thai flag, the pink ball.
That's a pretty good shot. She's took 2 balls off the side cushion.
Yeah, it is a really good shot. And now Vidya is forced to play that blue for the corner pocket this time, and it has to go close. It has to stay in that pocket, if not go in.
Yes. She doesn't look like she's going for it.
Neither player wanting to get too aggressive at this stage.
Yeah, I also thought if she leaves it on that right side cushion, just in front of the pink, where it's still potable for her, but it blocks the pink down to the corner, that wouldn't have been bad at all. Cue ball would have sat on that bottom cushion also, but let's see what Waratthanun can do from here.
Oh my goodness, almost an
Do you
incredible.
think she went for that?
Yeah, I think she meant that combination, but didn't quite get there. It was very close.
That was a very risky
That
shot,
is-
especially right now.
One of the toughest shots on the table to go for. My word.
Especially right now, she's left Vidya with the easy blue ball into the corner, and she can just hold it just enough for the other blue ball. So Vidya's tactic of waiting for the chance seems to be working for now.
Yeah, it's definitely working.
There it is. So that one, the more problematic ball, you'd say. This has to line it up perfectly. Avoid that jaw. Nails it. Just the black to go. So Vidya Pillai did really well getting out of a tight spot there.
I expect her to come a bit more off the side cushion. It does make these black balls a bit more tricky, but I'd say this is almost a certainty. Just has to roll it in. And it's there.
There it is. So Vidya Pillai 2-1 up against Waratthanun Sukritthanes in this race to 6. Took a lot of time off the clock, that little battle, and we haven't seen too many defensive arm wrestles yet, but that one really was.
Yeah, what are we at? Just over 1 hour remaining and 3 frames played. So 40 minutes, that's over 10 minutes a frame.
That's a lot.
That's the average here at the moment. That is a lot between these two players. And usually Waratthanun plays quite quick when she has a rhythm. I mean, we know how she can finish the table. I believe she did win the North American Open recently.
Yes, she won the North American Open held in the Chen Heyball Club.
Yeah, nicely done. Finally getting one over Wendy Jans there.
But I think the most consistent player in these Heyball events has been Waratthanun, and she's made it to, I think, every single final.
Yeah, many finals, many second place. She put a post on Facebook, second.
But she's the defending champion. She has to really put in the work right now.
So Waratthanun with a break not falling for her, totally dry, that one coming from the apex ball.
That's how she normally breaks, with that kind of power. That's what we normally see from her, but not making a ball and leaving quite an open table for Vidya Pillai.
If that pink goes past the blue, I'd say this frame should be a formality, because that's the only tricky ball right now in this run out, if you're going to take pink.
I don't think it does, Kirshen. It's very tight up there, top right corner pocket.
Blue is also a ball to go for. That's also a very smart shot. She played into the blue to push it closer to the cushion. So even if she does miss at some point in this frame, it's not going to be necessarily easy for Waratthanun to clear up. That's the tactical mindset that Vidya is coming into the table with.
Goodness, those ones are always really tricky. A little too much heat on that ball. She's been feathering them in so nicely, and that one, more power than you expect. Hence the reaction. Those pockets are really tight, aren't they, Kirshen?
Yeah, but she didn't cue that as smooth as she normally does. Even when she plays wood power, she cues it like smooth like butter. She has a very good cue action. She gets through the cue ball very nicely.
Here's Sukritthanes using the rest. Tried the bank shot and it didn't work out for her. Not quite sure whether that was deliberate or not.
I don't think she meant to push that pink close to the corner, because it's really not helping her in this situation.
Yeah, not at all. There's only one problem, pink ball on the table for Vidya.
I think Vidya should actually play that pink ball, bring to the center of the table now. Okay, she landed a good angle to come off the cushion.
Yeah, she has the angle to get into that. Now she's having a look to see. She's only looking at it now to see whether it goes past. I don't think it does. From the camera angle, it looks like it's very tight.
But the good thing about this shot is if she does get the cannon, there's no way she'll run out of position, because there's a pink close to the corner, there's a pink close to the center. She missed the cannon. But that's the thing about that shot. You won't really run out of position on a ball, but it's a bit trickier than it should have been.
Yeah, but she's been very unlucky there. Even if she got the blue, she would have opened it up. She's been very unlucky to get in between them.
Yeah, she's not looking very happy with that shot. But I think she'll take this pink off the side and just leave the cue ball more or less the way it is now.
That's exactly what she does. So time to play safety, keep everything within your reach, and keep a few balls on the table to make it a little more tricky for Sukritthanes. Now this is a tough shot. Okay, she's going to play safety as well.
That's a good shot. I think she got a snooker on all of the balls. No, she's just left that pink. Yeah, she's just left that pink on. I think it's available into the side. We'll see now what Vidya does.
So it looks like we've got a defensive arm wrestle again on our hands in this fourth frame. Time is really ticking on these women. 58, 57 minutes left on the game clock. 100 minutes all up. They've nearly got to halfway and there's only 3 frames down. Here comes Waratthanun Sukritthanes though.
Look, the way things are going, Kate, I think this is going to go down to time. I mean, 3 frames played in over 40 minutes. We are going to see this coming down to time. It is a race to 6, but 100 minutes total time. You might get your first penalty shootout on the TV table, Kate.
Oh, I can't wait. Can we have a shootout while I'm here, please? That would be electric.
We really might see one here.
Now, you mentioned this too. Sukritthanes has come second in so many Heyball tournaments, and she's unable lately to get the top. I was there when she was second in the Oceania Heyball Championship, and she played so well right up to the end and let it slip away from her. I wonder if that plays on her mind.
Yeah, second in Oceania, after that second in Jordan, after that second in Peru, but she managed to get a win recently at the North American Open in Mexico against the player that she's been losing to recently, Wendy Jans from Belgium.
Another uncharacteristic error from Waratthanun. Would have never expected her to play a shot that bad.
That's harsh criticism, Kirshen. Explain to us why that shot was so bad.
Because she should have actually played a good safety behind the blue that's closest to the corner, but she decided to go for a 3-rail bank into the side, which didn't come anywhere close. And now she's left Vidya on with, I'd say, everything on the table. This is just a nice stun into the corner, come off the side cushion. She'll probably play for this ball into the side cushion and then open out that pink that's closest to the blue. And then it should be all said and done.
Let's see if it works out that way. Look, I think the reason Waratthanun took on a shot like that is because of the pink and blue at the top. She's relying on the fact that Vidya might not be able to open that, but have a look at the angle she has though.
Yeah, she landed absolutely perfect. Do you think she plays this pink
Off
into the side and then play again for this angle?
Look, it's risky. You know, sometimes you might never get that angle again, but she's doing what you said.
So Vidya Pillai, not what she wanted there. I see you boys shaking your heads.
Not at all. She didn't get the angle that she wanted. She had it before, and now she's underrun that. She's in trouble.
Yeah, she's not looking happy about it.
She'd be kicking herself with that, really. Sometimes when you have the right angle, it's best to just do what you intended first.
So she'll try to resurrect this frame, going to the other pocket opposite. Tried to extract that pink and puts it on the other cushion.
Waratthanun will be very happy here.
Yeah.
Because she got a chance that she definitely didn't think she would get. And this is, I think she'll just play for the ball that's closest to the side cushion again.
Easy.
Yeah.
Thanks, that looks so simple.
You might be looking at 2-all here.
She's done really well at biding her time. Waratthanun, Sukritthanes seems so calm, even while Vidya Pillai was dominating. Now she's going to just waltz around the table and finish this off.
I think from this point forward, we'll see a very different Waratthanun, because now she's actually starting to feel comfortable on the table.
Yeah, you can tell. She's totally changed in this frame, just in this moment. She's got more confidence in the way she's walking. She seems decisive. This is what we are used to seeing. Meanwhile, Pillai, the look on her face tells the story. Not happy with the performance in this frame.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity to go 3-1 up, but now not to be for Vidya Pillai.
And there it is. Waratthanun Sukritthanes of Thailand ties it up 2-2. Vidya Pillai forced to reconsider things a little bit, the way she played that. We're almost halfway through, and it looks like the players might take a break here. They will do the halftime 5-minute break for the players. And they get a moment to refill their drinks, have a few snacks, and get back to back to square one. We're going to take a look at the best bits of this first half. 4 frames in almost an hour. It went slowly. We saw the defensive side of Heyball, Raymond.
Yeah, 12 minutes a frame on average, Kate. It's been fighting here all the way for these 2 players, and there we see Vidya taking her first frame. This was nice to the center pocket. That's more like how she plays. Yeah, but then a few safeties that didn't go her way, like that one as well. The spot, Kirshen said, should go in. But I'd like to know, Kirshen, when she practices that, does she play it at that pace, or does she stun it in a bit harder?
She plays it in with a lot more of a confident stroke.
I thought as much.
It's been an emotional battle all round, as you can see on the faces of both players. It was Vidya Pillai that we expected to have an upper hand, being the more experienced player. Came through with a bunch of clutch shots, but also a bunch of misses, and that's what let Waratthanun and Sukritthanes back to the table. Now, it is 2-2. There's one of those missed pots that she was shaking her head about.
Yeah, that combination attempt to try and get those 2 in, that was insane attempt from Waratthanun, and that led to Vidya taking that frame as well. That's more like how we see Waratthanun breaking on the table, but nothing in. Left quite an open table. The only problem was that pink by the blue ball, but that miss, Kate, catching the jaws.
That cost her. It really did. Then we saw a little more defensive tic-tac-toe. Waratthanun and Sukritthanes pretty calm most of the time, sticks her tongue out there. It gives us a little insight into her personality behind the scenes, but otherwise clutch play from a clutch player. They are on a break, and we will take a short break here at Nissan Arena. We'll be right back with you for the second half of this match.
Great job. The only thing I would say is, like, when they're about to shoot,
I fell in love with the Great Barrier Reef from the first moment I came up to visit. The colours, the sounds. It's just an amazing ecosystem full of life and wonder.
My connection to the reef started at a young age. My family were all keen fishermen. We were always out the reef. My business is line fishing on the Great Barrier Reef. I love everything about my job. Being out there on the ocean, there's never 2 days the same.
Every day is amazing out here on the reef. You never know what you're going to get. I'm a senior marine biologist with GBR Biology. Some days it could be doing guided snorkel tours and educating guests. Another day it could be site stewardship, collecting data for the government.
The Great Barrier Reef is just such a special place. It needs to be looked after and preserved.
It is under threat from growing carbon emissions and climate change. We need to do our bit to protect the reef. I'm one of 123 master reef guides who are passionate ambassadors educating the guests. We're storytellers. We're telling the story of this beautiful, massive ecosystem. Being able to bring guests out to the reef and showing them something that I'm passionate about and seeing that spark of fire inside of them, that fuels me to keep going.
It's very important for people like myself to share knowledge. The more we can share, the more we can help people, the more it helps the reef. The Reef Guardian program, it recognises those of us that go the extra mile to protect the reef. Line fishing is one of the most sustainable forms of fishing anywhere in the world. We go out specifically only to fill the orders for our customers. All fish are caught one at a time. Any unwanted fish are released alive and healthy, and every fish that we keep, those fish are kept in premium condition and sold to high-end restaurants in Australia. The reef is just such an amazing place. It needs to be kept sustainable for generations to come. I want to see my daughter enjoy the reef. I want to see her kids enjoy the reef as I have. Anyone thinking of visiting the reef, definitely do it.
If it's on your to-do list and you haven't ticked it off yet, you need to do so. Pictures.
Waratthanun Sukritthanes takes on Vidya Pillai on table, the TV table ahead of us. It is half-time here in the World Championship of Heyball, and it's Vidya Pillai with the first break after the break. Players are back. It's a race to 6, 2-2 being the score, and this break, not exactly what she wanted.
Yeah, side break again there, Kate, and have a look at the bunching at the racking area.
Big thank you to Kirshan Moodley, who joined us in commentary for the first half of this match. He was fun to have, also provided great insight, so big thanks to Kirshan. He had to take off. And it's Kate Orman alongside Raymond Tallack for the rest of the match. We've really loved bringing you the championship. We hope you love watching at home. This is one of the more difficult setups I have seen throughout this tournament. Look at that bunching in the middle of the table, Raymond.
Yeah, this is a tough frame. This is a very, very tough frame, Kate. Quite tactical, I foresee it being. And we have had so many of those tactical frames. I mean, we are at about 12, 13 minutes per frame at the moment.
It's been a very slow match so far. As you said, Raymond, only 4 frames down. 2-2 by the looks of things. If we continue on this road, it will be whoever is in the lead at the end of 100 minutes, because we have a 100-minute time limit on all of these matches.
Yeah, I think Vidya actually could be looking at taking a blue on here. She's had a look at the rest of the pack. She might feel like it's time to go.
Looks like she has chosen the blue and opted to go the middle pocket. Nicely played.
Yeah, she's chosen that because at least the 3 blues at the back of the pack do go. That'll be the only reason she's chosen the blues. But also I think these players want to get on with it as well. They don't want to be playing tactically the entire match. One of these players want to get ahead.
Well, that's it. You have to be ahead to win at the end of the time limit. So you got to start potting balls at some point if you want to put yourself in the best position. Well, that's just moved the pink even closer to the rest of the other balls clustered up this end. Gee, she's in a tough spot now. She is shooting blue, Pillai. And she's almost snookered herself here.
Yeah, this is very tough. She can just see a tiny edge of that blue ball. She's gonna just push it down to that corner pocket.
That's pretty good. She's covered that pocket. However, opens things up for Waratthanun Sukritthanes. I think she thought that ball would drop because now the pinks are very open for Sukritthanes. And to be honest, she could either go aggressive or continue to play safety.
Yeah.
Because all of the blues are covered by pinks. It's a really tough table.
Yeah, there's no real clearance on for either of these players at the moment. And this is going to be a key frame with time ticking down.
So here comes Waratthanun Sukritthanes. One of the world's best in Heyball specialty.
Opting to play pink onto blue here.
Yeah, so she gets rid of that blue problem, but potentially hit that a little too hard because the pink popped back out. You'd think she might want to cover the pocket with her own ball. Someone's going to have to extract, maybe explode that cluster.
Yeah, great shot from Waratthanun there, actually. Snookering. Well, it looks like she snookered Vidya in most of these balls. There might be just a touch of the blue available. But pinks are looking better now, Kate.
Yeah. Well, she says two can play at that game. I'm going to put my cue ball right in between all of these blues, ring-fenced.
Yeah, she's tried to bury it in those blue balls.
Unfortunately, I think there is still a route to a pocket for a pink if she shoots away from that C shape of blue.
Looks like this pink can sneak into that left center pocket here for Waratthanun.
Exactly, right? Oh, just. It nearly scraped that jaw, but it snuck through, as you say. So she chalks the cue and sets up the next shot.
As you know, can't afford to touch the jaw here. You touch the jaw, the ball's gone.
This is a difficult shot as well. Executed very nicely by Sukritthanes. She's moving faster now. It's almost like they heard us talking and after the break decided to come back a little more aggressively. What do you think, Ray?
Yeah, in the break they went to listen to the commentary quick and they heard us saying they're taking 13 minutes a frame.
Do you ever put on like music before you're preparing for a match? You get any pump up kind of going? Any self-talk? How do you prepare?
Yeah, music.
Yeah.
Music, usually some quiet time. That's what you need. That's what
kind of
works.
music are you going? Tay-Tay or something more heavy metal?
No. Tay-Tay.
Okay.
Definitely Tay-Tay, yeah.
Do you have a favourite?
All of them. The entire album.
Great call. So look at this. Look at the way this table is laid out. It is really tight here.
Yeah, rest out, so that means she is going for the... Well, she's changed her mind again. Quite indecisive in this match, both players, Kate.
That's nice by Waratthanun Sukritthanes. She's managed to shake it off, in the words of Tay-Tay. Look what you made her do. Well, she knows this situation all too well. What's happening here, though?
Yeah, something's happened on the main TV table that I think Vidya is not too happy with.
We're hearing that there may be an issue with the timing, the stopwatch that is being kept. Both players have been checking that, obviously. Vidya Pillai was requesting more information from the referee. As you can see, the table has been left as it is.
Yeah, and according to our clock, should be 42 minutes remaining, and that sounds about right.
That's the clock we keep in broadcast. It's not exactly the same as the clock that's being kept by the timekeepers at the table. We try to keep it very close.
And time might become an issue in this match. I think that's why it's so important.
Well, here come the chief referees. They're going to check things out. When there is a problem, we've got chief referees on hand. So there's chief referee Jose Burgas. He is in charge of the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, Raymond, what do you think is being appealed here?
Yeah, they've called in the big guns here, Kate, as in Jose Burgos, and I think maybe the clock was stopped and not started. That could possibly be the issue.
Xuan Yu Jia is the referee at the table. She's going to talk to Jose Burgas. Others have been involved. There's the stopwatch being held. There's Vidya Pillai appealing her case. These are heated conversations, man. I would love to get a microphone in on that. Wonder if our team can get one in there.
Yeah, so the clock is stopped at the break, at the player's break, so that might be the reason.
So what we are hearing is that the shot clock was ticking down on the shot, 45-second shot clock for every single shot. The referee was counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now the shot was made after 1, and the question being asked is, does the shot clock stop at 0 or does it stop at 1?
Yeah, that's a tough question.
And that's something that probably doesn't come up in the rule book most of the time.
Yeah, because usually the player is playing before time.
Before
yeah,
1.
Before 1. You're not staying at the table to hear 1 and, past 1. But it looks like we are back. And, yeah, no foul called in that case.
There you go. So the clock was okay. It looks like the shot was away, but all of the conversation has clearly messed with the head of the athlete. Sukritthanes unable to make a pretty straightforward shot there after all of the hubbub. She really lost her rhythm.
Yeah, that's what does happen in cases like that. I mean, she was on the table, she just potted a ball, and now she had to get off and join that conversation as well.
So nevertheless, play continues after a lot of confusion. The clock continues to run. 38 minutes left. Waratthanun Sukritthanes equal on 2 frames apiece with Vidya Pillai.
In that situation, that's the only thing she could do. Leave the cue ball tight on the bottom cushion, try and get that pink ball slightly out into open play, not leaving Vidya with anything easy. That can really change a match, what just happened now.
That was wild, wasn't it? I've never seen anything like it. It can really disrupt your flow for sure, and you wonder if part of it was useful for Vidya Pillai question being asked at the moment when Sukritthanes was looking poised to take the frame.
Yeah, Sukritthanes was on the table, and unfortunately for her, she had to get off the table there. Very nearly getting the cue ball in on that shot. Very risky.
She is really in all sorts of trouble now. Her head is somewhere else.
Visibly so.
So the ruling, we're told, after all of the confusion, the questions being asked by the referee, the stopwatch stops at 0, which makes sense. If you are looking at a stopwatch counting down, it goes to 1 and then 0. So you have between 1 and 0 would be your final second to shoot.
Exactly.
Pretty technical little rule there. I'm glad we sorted that out. Oh, that's rolled way to the right.
So if I had to venture a guess, what happened there is the referee would have called 1 and
Yes.
Waratthanun would have shot.
Yes.
So before 0 she shot and Vidya thought that's a foul.
Exactly. So Pillai promotes her ball to the pocket. It's unbelievable how these players can concentrate after all of that. I'm finding it, I'm quite rocked by the whole scenario.
Yeah, it is. It's a very difficult situation to come back from for these players after all that. And I think that's why it's changed to tactical for a while.
Yeah.
So this frame now about 15 minutes long, including what happened there as well. I think the clock was still running during all that.
Yeah, I think it does continue to run. So any conversations you have with the referee, any appeals goes into that 100-minute time limit, which it has to be that way because we have back-to-back matches here on the TV table. She pots that blue, needs this to come back out. Probably wanted a little more on it.
Yeah, now those two blues down by the left side. Interesting to see, get a better camera angle on that to see if it goes into that corner pocket. I'm thinking that the top blue actually might pass the pink into that pocket.
Does it pass? She's called the extension on her shot clock. It does pass that way.
She's lost the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, you're right, Ray. Look at it. It's so close now to the edge of the table. And talk to us about how that affects how you cue, because obviously you can't get under the ball anymore.
No, not at all. You got such a small percentage of the white ball that you're shooting at. So literally, you're only shooting top white there. And cueing off the cushion as well. You're cueing down onto the cue ball. It makes the shot so much more difficult for accuracy.
So she plays a safety. And obviously cue ball control, when you're cueing down on it, there's only one way you can go, is forward. You cannot screw it back.
Yeah, now she's tried to play that safety, but how safe is it? What can Waratthanun do? Look, those two blues now together, meaning anywhere you leave the cue ball up table, that's another safety from Waratthanun. There you go.
Yeah.
Cue ball running up table, bounce should end up around the center pocket area. Using the black ball also to obstruct the path.
Very good.
Yeah, that could be a frame-winning shot, Kate.
Yeah. So the pacing around the table for Vidya Pillai continues. This is going to have to be a pretty good shot. She can try to hide the white behind her two blues. She's got to take a blue on the way through.
She's got to make contact with the cushion as well, Kate.
Yeah, you cannot play a deliberate foul. You lose the frame if you play a deliberate foul, so you've got to go for a ball. She's got the ball, got the cushion, but gives away the opportunity to Sukritthanes.
Yeah, she's gone full attack there. She's tried to put one of them into the corner pocket, and it's not worked out for her. Table over to Waratthanun.
The only saving grace is that the cue ball has ended up very close to the jaw of this bottom pocket, making things a little more tricky.
Has to come around the pink ball.
So the pink to the bottom and then the black to the other. Always academic until you actually pot this. Can't think too far ahead. And that's pretty perfect.
Looks good from Waratthanun. She's found a composure, Kate.
She's back. Head is back in the game. So after an interrupted frame that seemed to take an eternity, it's Waratthanun Sukritthanes who takes the lead 3-2 with 30 minutes left on the clock in a race to 6. Most of these frames taking 15 minutes average. There's probably just 2 frames left. Pillai really needs to get one back now.
Yeah, if Waratthanun gets the next one, she's most probably winning this with the pattern of how the frames have been going. Average of 15 minutes.
It's a long time to be concentrating hard on this table.
It is for one frame, but I have to tell you, Waratthanun also the kind of player that if she breaks in well, pots the ball on the break, has an open table, she can run the rack in less than 5 minutes as well.
Big crack, all the power that we know and love from Sukritthanes goes into that break, and it spreads the table a lot more, but nothing falls for the Thai player.
Yeah, there was huge amounts of power in that break. Look at the spread, everything moving up and then back down, some of them, but nothing in, unfortunately.
What colour are you going for here, Raymond?
At first glance, I'm looking pink.
Yeah.
At first glance, but it looks like Vidya Pillai disagrees.
She wants blue. She's taken it.
Yeah, that going, or that being able to go into the bottom corner pocket made blues look slightly better.
You've got to have a first shot, right? And no matter how the table lays, if you don't have a first shot on what looks to be the easier way through, got to pick the other colour. So she covers up a pocket and leaves the cue ball out for Waratthanun.
Yeah, that pink ball down the bottom of the table is the problem for Waratthanun. She'll be looking at how she can somehow get rid of that at some point in the frame. Has to be in the back of the mind, a shot like that, because you have to free it at some point in time.
Yes. That's a nicely executed long distance shot for Sukritthanes. Look, she's actually stretching out her elbow here. Do you ever get a bit of tennis elbow or cue elbow when you play these long frames?
Not really, but a bit of tension in the back arm. Depending on the frame, it can happen where nerves as well, and that's why you see players actually doing that just to get things loose in that arm.
Sukritthanes making her way around this table. She's already up by 1 frame. Oh, just mishit it. Was hoping that pink would spin into the middle pocket, but it didn't get there. It was again sent backwards by those jaws.
And it's being sent over to the other side cushion, so that ball is now safe as well for Waratthanun. Yeah, this is looking like a huge frame in this match.
We said it earlier, Pillai needs to win this because the way that time is ticking down, she may not have another opportunity to get back even.
Say she has the advantage at the moment, though, does Pillai.
That's a beautiful shot. She has this feather touch that allows balls to sneak into pockets that they might have otherwise ricocheted out.
Especially those tight angle ones. She's really good at those. She's very good at getting those in the pocket.
Again, a nice shot there. Combination to get into the pocket, and looking at the line of blues, she'd prefer to be closer to the center of the table. This makes things tricky.
Yeah, tough situation she's put herself in. Nothing goes at the moment, and she has to release the blue that's next to the pink ball. However, that is going to help Waratthanun if she does get another visit to the table.
So she just tries to move the blues out of that line, gets one out, still has one blue covering a pocket. That's her safety, that's her insurance, if you will. She can come back for that any time. Looks like Sukritthanes wants to get this pink away from the cushion. Yeah, she'll promote it to the pocket. Life still looks pretty difficult from here at any blues to a pocket.
Yeah, tough table at the moment. She could actually take that blue past the pink. It might go. She is good with those thin cuts. She could actually be looking at that.
Wow, that's as good as it gets, isn't it? Really thin cut, and use the pink to ricochet in.
Looks like that's one of her strengths.
Brilliant.
Yeah, really is. Those thin cuts, accuracy on those. Excellent stuff from Vidya Pillai. Needs another good positional shot here.
That's brilliant as well. Very thin. The angle really tight. Got there. Now, does she have a good look at this blue? I think so.
Yeah. Looks like it does go. Black ball into the same pocket as well afterwards.
It's exactly what she needs. Needs to bring it back level. She's one frame down. Very well executed. Cue ball to come back and stop before that. Pocket.
You're queuing over the jaws here.
Yeah, that makes things tricky. Talk to me about how difficult this shot is.
Yeah, she would have wanted the cue ball out into open play. Look at the bridge hand. That's not comfortable at all. It's not where you want to be. It makes this so much tougher, Kate.
She mishit that. Did you see how she rolled over the top of the cue ball? She didn't get enough on it. And you can see in her body language that is not what she wanted. Do you think that she slipped as it went through because of her hand bridge was uncomfortable like you described?
I think she caught it right. She might have been off center on that white ball though, and that's what makes it so difficult. If you had a bit of side on it, throwing the cue ball off, giving the table back to Waratthanun, and that was a big black ball.
Oh, and you know what? It makes it so difficult because Waratthanun has the black in front of a pocket. If she gets the rest of her pinks in, it's a sure thing. She's just got to go around the table and get these pinks in. The one pink that might be trouble is closest to the black there. The rest go in.
Yeah, that's what she's looking at now. How does she get there? Because that ball, of course, not available into that corner pocket. Has to go into the opposite one. And yeah, she'll do well to get that cue ball into a place where she can pot that pink. Very difficult to play a safety now as well with the black ball being in the corner pocket. I mean, where do you hide the cue ball?
This is such a gift for Sukritthanes, and she has given it away. Rather than accept the gift and take the frame and possibly the match because she'd be 2 up, she now lets Pillai back in. Pillai, one toe wedged between the door to stay in the match. She stays in. She wedges the door open and she's been allowed back in. It is 3-3 here as time winds down in this race to 6. Both players playing for a spot in the round of 16.
And now what you'll see is the players helping the referee get the balls out as well quickly because time's an issue.
100%. The prize money goes up quite substantially when they're in the round of 16. They go up to everyone who's 16 or above gets $3,000 US. Then it jumps if you reach 8th, which would be the quarterfinal, $6,000 US.
Wow.
Second place wins $20,000. The first place, $30,000 US. It's a lot of money on the line, and certainly every next round that you get to can make a massive difference.
There's really a lot on the line at this tournament. Same with the Champion of Champions as well. Huge amounts of prize money, and more importantly, equal prize money between the men and the women's divisions.
Absolutely. It's fantastic to see. Many sports took a lot longer than Heyball to get equal prize money and equal placing. Heyball sort of went straight to it. So she's going to cue this up from the side and try to break from the angle. The cue ball ended up babysitting a blue to the top, and one went in the top pocket.
Yeah, somehow she's made the blue. Have a look at the cue ball. 2 cushions usually was stopped by the pink, and that blue ball just made its way there. 3 all, 21 minutes left. What do you think?
I think whoever takes this frame sets himself up for success. Now, if we're halfway through a frame and time runs out, is that the end of the match?
End of the match, penalty shootout.
Okay.
If the score stays the same as it is now.
One is up, whoever's up is wins. So it doesn't matter where you are in a frame. There's no finishing the frame. It is cubes down. 21 minutes left to decide this match.
Yeah.
Pressure builds at the TV table.
Yeah, in some disciplines, if the clock runs out during the frame, they let you finish the frame. But here, it's clock runs out, cues down, as you say.
So Sukritthanes, they're just trying to make a bit more room to move. Everything is down the bottom of the table at the moment. Nothing at the top of the table. And no obvious choice in colour array.
Yeah, although she potted that ball on the break, it's not an easy table, and you can't even play the pink and the blue that's at the bottom. Yeah, this might be the last frame of the match, actually.
Mm-hmm. The way things are going.
Yes, 19 minutes left on the clock.
Okay, so it's pink for Pillai. I did think maybe the pink go a little easier. Sukritthanes shooting down the line. One of the toughest shots in Heyball. Well, she removes the ball from the edge of the table, moves it back out into the middle. Pillai opting to go deep, tried to get that blue out of the way into the pocket, wanted to pot it and promote her own pink ball, but failed to do either.
Yeah, that would have been the plan there for Vidya, to pot that blue ball and have her pinks lined up to that corner pocket.
That's a brilliant shot by Sukritthanes, the bank shot back to the middle pocket. And looking at this table now, it's sitting a little kinder for Sukritthanes.
It definitely is, Kate. Blues are looking much better here. I did see her lining this up here to the bottom.
Oh, that's
past
clever.
These blues, yeah.
Because you'll extract the other blue. I reckon that blue goes easily through the lane there and moves the pink out of the way.
Exactly. She's going to be on the one to the center as well after that.
Just couldn't execute though. That is the problem with these Heyball pockets. They are narrower than you expect.
I expected a bit more pace in that, to actually get some into that, let it force its way through the pink and blue there. But either way, I mean, she's got that pocket locked down, has Waratthanun Sukritthanes. What do you do if you are Vidya Pillai right now? 16 minutes left.
I think you got to go, don't you?
You have to make something happen here.
Whoever wins this frame may win the match.
Yeah, looking at potting one of these blues possibly.
Open up the pocket.
Yeah, that could work in her favor. Yeah, these players have been fighting tooth and nail here. Every shot, every frame throughout this match. I mean, 6 frames played thus far.
A real arm wrestle, hasn't it
Yes. 85 minutes gone, 6 frames. Very indecisive is Waratthanun at the moment.
So she promotes her ball, well, tries to. It ricochets back out. Not an ideal scenario.
She had the referee counting down from 5 there as well next to her. So you get a 10-second warning from the referee after 35 seconds has elapsed. And then a referee counts down from 5.
We are just holding our breath at this frame. It has been so tight every single shot. And every shot matters now. 14 minutes left on the clock. Another safety.
Did well to cover the center pocket though, but I mean, Vidya is always going to be at a slight disadvantage because of the pinks behind the blue. So unless she sorts that out.
Almost sort that out now. Almost think.
Yeah. If there was a way that she could play that and keep it safe, keep the cue ball tight.
So she extracts the pink out from that tricky situation. And then she's played that pretty safely as well. There's a way to get to the blue bottom pocket.
Yeah, she's left one blue on here.
But it's distance.
Yeah, a
so
little bit of
potentially
distance.
things can go wrong.
Also an angle to pot this into the bottom left corner. We've seen these missed on this table.
A lot. No problem that time for Sukritthanes. 12 minutes now on the clock. Every minute's just taking so long. I reckon all of the 45 seconds of each shot is being used by these players.
Yeah, they are definitely taking their time in this match, making sure of every shot. And lucky kiss on the pink there to actually get the cue ball where it is now for Waratthanun. And to me it looks like she might be taking her 4th point very soon.
No, I knew that was not going in. It never looked like it had the line, did it? As we've said before, the longer the distance, the more things can go wrong. A slight angle becomes a lot bigger.
I'm very surprised by that, and you've heard Kirshen say that as well. He's been so surprised at the shot choices here because she had the ball in the pocket but so tentative. She doesn't want to remove that, although she could have used it to get position on the other blue. Now if Vidya pots that blue with the cue ball and leaves the cue ball there, Waratthanun is in big trouble.
Yes, I think that might be what she's looking at here. Even better. She opens up the pocket and that blue doesn't have a clear route from this angle to get into a pocket.
And that's how this game can change. A few shots ago it looked like Waratthanun was the favorite for this frame, and all of a sudden Vidya, the pinks are open. Waratthanun without a easy shot here. Similar shot we saw earlier, playing the combination on your opponent's ball to the center pocket. Also at the same time trying to get the cue ball back, not working out for Waratthanun. 10 minutes left on the clock.
That's a great shot there again with that light touch. Vidya Pillai executes so perfectly in that situation.
I heard the referee just call 10 minutes left, so our clock is pretty correct.
10 minutes left. This frame taking about 14 minutes so far. Whoever wins this frame probably gets the match.
And that's going to be heartbreak for the person who loses this frame, Kate. Having to struggle like that for 100 minutes.
Yes.
And not going through to the next round, going home after that. That's a tough break.
Can you imagine? And it takes so much out of you as well. I think for the winner, there's the fatigue that they now have accumulated on the way through that puts them at a disadvantage for the next round.
And the worst part is, if they win the next round, they have to play again at 8 p.m. tonight.
Wow.
So 3 in a row.
It's a real test of endurance, this tournament, isn't it?
It really is. And that's why you spoke also about being fit, how that lends to playing better in this game as well.
Yeah, these are athletes.
Yep.
You cannot underestimate how difficult it can be just standing up, concentrating. Every single little touch matters. You notice that they're hydrating, they're keeping Gatorades and waters next to their chair. Often a little snack in the break can help. Even if your blood sugar drops for a moment, you lose concentration. And there is the concentration we know and love from Vidya Pillai. Looks like a home run from here.
Better now from Vidya, definitely. A little bit more confidence in her stroke as well.
And that is a miss hit. She thought she had it in the bag and put too much on it. Usually she's got such a light touch on those kind of shots. I'm really surprised by that.
Yeah, it looks like when she puts a bit of power, she loses a bit of accuracy as well. And yeah, it looks like Waratthanun played a safety, but I think there might just be enough of this pink ball available. Not really a good safety from Waratthanun. She's put both her blues on the cushion at the moment, so even if she does come back to the table...
Made it tough for herself and also spent more time. 6 minutes left on our clock, probably little more than that on the referee's clock, the official time clock.
And I do think this is going to be the last frame of this match, Kate.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that is pinpoint perfect. The way it landed in the pocket and the cue ball comes straight back.
Top draw.
Yeah, I mean, that's clinical. So a lot of nervy moments for Vidya Pillai through this match. But this should give her some confidence. Softly, softly, Vidya Pillai shows us why she's one of the world's best. 6 6 minutes left in this frame, and you can see how quickly Waratthanun Sukritthanes wants to get the balls out of the pockets. She wants to play quickly. Whoever is left with the lead after the 100 minutes is up will take this match and will go through to the round of 16. Whoever is behind, which is currently that player on screen, they go home. There is nothing after this for them. It's a win and you're in situation. And Waratthanun Sukritthanes knows exactly what's on the line. She's really disappointed in the way that played out as well, because she had the upper hand on a number of occasions.
Yeah, she definitely did. And now down by 1, 5 minutes left. You've seen how she's rushed this.
Needs a good break.
Needed to pot a ball.
Yeah, the only way she wins, I think, is a break and run.
Yeah.
So no balls fall. And the worst part about this for Sukritthanes is Pillai can spend as much time as she likes on every ball here.
She can, as long as she stays. As long as she stays at the table, this is hers. 4 minutes left, 4 or 5 minutes left. And the blues are there, actually.
The blues are there, and I would not be rushing any of these shots. I'd be taking every single second from the 45 seconds available.
Plus the 1 extension as well. Just to be careful here, Kate.
Just snuck that in. Light touch works out again for Pillai. Just over 3 minutes to go.
It's a pattern we're noticing. Her light touch is so accurate and deadly in this game. When she puts a bit of power, she puts a bit more on the cue ball, that's when things start to go a bit wrong for Vidya Pillai.
So Vidya Pillai in the driver's seat to go through to the knockout round.
Tell you what, if Waratthanun potted on that break, you would have seen her running around that table to try
absolutely.
and get that finish done.
Would have loved to see it, actually.
Then you would have seen an athlete in action, Kate.
Again, softly, softly does the trick for Vidya Pillai of India.
Now she can actually win this frame at this visit with the way the blues are.
She can run this table
Yeah,
the way that it looks, can't she? And it's not what she expected. I think she thought, oh, I'll just let the time tick down. I'm ahead. I can win.
I'll stay at the table.
Stay
I'll pot a
at the table.
ball.
Yep. Now she's thinking, might actually have a little go here. Good screw back to move the white ball around. Oh, it's gone behind the black. She's got to cut this really thin to get that blue now.
And I tell you what, if this misses, Waratthanun is going to be up from that chair so quickly.
Just over a minute to go.
Thing is, she can take her 45 seconds. She hasn't taken the extension yet.
That's a great call from you, Raymond.
But she's taking this on.
If you're thinking tactically, you use your extension now, I think.
Yeah. I heard 10 seconds.
There you go. There's the time extension. She does use it.
can't be more than a minute and a half now, Kate. Referee called 10 seconds again there.
So she used all of her time. Look at how quickly
Yeah.
Sukritthanes got up.
Before Vidya's even left the...
Oh, I just don't think she has enough time to finish this off. It's not an easy table either. But you might see some of the fastest potting you'd ever see. Nearly got 2 there.
Yeah, she's almost potted the second one in the center. Look at this.
Look, Sukritthanes moving at lightning speed, but that didn't work out. She had to go for it, Ray. She had to try. 23 seconds on the clock. And this is going to go the way of that woman on screen, Vidya Pillai. She can use all of her 45 seconds to shoot. And that'll do it.
And this is over the defending champion, Kate.
Incredible.
Incredible.
So there it is. Time is up. The defending champion goes down in a thriller and defensive arm wrestle between Sukritthanes and Pillai. It is India's Pillai, Vidya Pillai, the superstar, that comes away with the win in what was an incredible race to 6. In the end, time got the better of both players, and 4-3 the final score. Pillai in the lead. Opportunities aplenty for Sukritthanes, but unfortunately didn't go her way this time.
Yeah, that was quite a tough match between these two players, Kate, and yeah, thank you to Kirshen as well for joining us for some of that. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from this match. Now, score was, yeah, it was 4-3 in favor of Vidya Pillai on time, of course, but yeah, very tightly contested match between these two players. Waratthanun Sukritthanes, your reigning world champion, won that title last year in Slovenia. Vidya Pillai, your champion from Mauritius at the Commonwealth Billiard Championship that was held in Mauritius earlier this year. And yeah, it went her way in the end. She used the time well, used her opportunities well, slightly better than Waratthanun. And yeah, I have to say, Kirshen Mudley, who we had in commentary, he called it quite well. He said that if it goes tactical and if the frames stay tactical, it is going to go the way of Vidya Pillai. Now she books her spot in the last 16. We will have those matches from the last 16 coming up in our next session. That'll be the 5:30 p.m. session today, last 16 underway. That is now single elimination. Following that, at 8 p.m. tonight, will then be the last 8. And then we are into the semi-finals by the end of today, which will start tomorrow. And yeah, that was an unexpected miss as well from Vidya Pillai. She was on a clearance there, but have a look at this. This was how she got that 4th point. Cue ball stops perfectly to the center pocket for the black ball. Absolutely top draw pot from Vidya Pillai. Yeah, let's have a look at some of the other scores as well. At the moment, I see Monica Zabek has also been eliminated by Narantuya. Elise Q eliminated as well. April Larson gets over Bean Hung from Australia, and Gan Orkon 6-1 over Shirin Vollery. So those are the players through from the losers bracket. As you know, they've had to fight in that losers bracket. Winner side of the ladies division, Kelly Fisher, Wendy Yans through. Marion, Jude, Chen Simming through as well. Jessica Woods, Rebecca Kenna, Shi Tianxi, Daria Saranchak. So last 16 gets underway in a short while, and those are going to be some cracker matches coming your way, all live on WPAlive.tv. And yeah, every match being streamed at the moment. You can also use the multi-view function, 9 tables at once. And let's go to the men's side to see who we have there. Lee Stevens, Jack Whelan also through. See Kyle Akalu from South Africa through as well. Kailakalu and Paull Clack through. Clint Ironson also through Mo Keen-hu as well. And we have Kate with the players at the TV table. Over to you, Kate.
Ray, look, these players so humble they are that Vidya wanted to actually share the limelight with her opponent. What an incredible battle, you two. It really could have gone either way. Vidya, you got up in the end and the time limit kind of helped you. How did it go down in your mind?
I wasn't really thinking about the time or winning the match or anything. I just wanted to play my best game because I know M is certainly the better player here. And I've played her so many times and she's a true champion. So I just wanted to give it my 100% and well, things did roll in my favor in the end, yes.
Waratthanun, people know you as M. Thank you so much for putting on an incredible show. How do you feel your game went? Was there anything you would do differently?
It's about my game. I break, not good. Break. Every time my ball not go in. Yes. About my break,
Yeah,
not good.
that's such a crucial thing in any pool rec, yeah. And unfortunately, every time she broke, it was a dry break, and well, everything was open so many times, but unfortunately, nothing to start off with. So.
We really felt for you. We were watching the same thing. Sometimes they just don't fall your way. About the time, you used every minute of the 100 minutes, and you had actually a little conversation on the way through with the referees. Explain to us what was going on there.
So what happened was she had taken an extension on in one of the racks, I think, or there were like 10 seconds to go, and the referee started counting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But apparently, you have the time to play until the referee calls 0, which I wasn't aware of. Apparently it's in the rules. So she called 1 and then she played the shot, so I thought maybe that's a foul, but I was given to understand by the organizers that that's what the rule book says, so yeah.
You educated all of us too, because we were interested to know, and so you have till 0. Did that disturb your concentration at all? Did it make things difficult, Em?
When
did it interrupt your flow?
For 2 minutes, because we want to ask the referee for clarification of the rule.
Yeah.
You get disturbed?
No.
Because she was very. I think she knows the rules more because she's been playing in the circuit much longer. I'm just doing the transition from snooker on to pool, so yeah, but.
Well, she knows the rules. She's actually a defending champion here at the World Championship. How do you feel about taking down the defending champion on your way through?
I feel horrible. We're like lovely friends, and
got congratulations with she. Yes, she is my sister.
Yes, thank you.
Are you going to be cheering her on for the next games?
Yeah, sure.
Next game, Egypt.
No. For my game.
Yes, I will support her. Yes.
Thank you, Em.
Yes.
Thank you.
I love to see it. Thank you so much to both of you. It was wonderful to watch.
Yeah, thanks for that, Kate. That was lovely for those two players on the TV table getting interviewed by Kate Orman there. And yeah, that was Kate Orman joining me in commentary with Kirshen Mudley as well. Big thank you to Kirshen for joining us, lending us some of his insight into that. So, Vidya Pillai through to the last 16, beating the defending world champion Waratthanun Sukritthanes on time, 4 frames to 3. Next match on the TV table will be from the last 16 in about 30 minutes at 5:30 p.m. local time here. And that draw will be done soon. It will be out on Digital Pool in just a few minutes, and we'll know exactly who's playing on the TV table. Should be from the men's division. And Lenyukta Chetty and I will join you guys for that match. Until then, thank you guys so much for being tuned in. We'll see you soon.
Jose Burgos, you are our chief referee here at the World Championship. Just tell us, how do you get to become a chief referee?
Chief referee is a lot of work and doing a lot of tournaments, and people notice me and they give me the position because of what I've done.
And what have you done? Where did it all begin for you?
A lot of it began just regular pool events in the United States. You know, I did the International, the US Open, and you know, now I'm doing Heyball when it first came through. You know, so this will be my first full year of Heyball. So it's very exciting.
Were you a player previously?
I like to play, but I'm not a player per se at that level of these world champions, and you know, so but I do enjoy the game of pool and also Heyball.
We love having you in Heyball, and there are some unique challenges, I think, in Heyball compared to other formats. Talk us through some of those as a referee.
Well, the Heyball is technically you're watching that table, which in other sports you're like an area referee. You know, you have multiple tables. In Heyball, you have to really pay attention to the table at hand to make sure that, you know, you're giving your full attention to the players and their match.
What exactly is going on for a referee between each of those shots that are taken at the table?
Well, when those shots are happening, you have to make sure that you're positioned in the right spot. You're not in their way. You know, you have to like be invisible, but yet be there. You know, they want to make sure that you're there. They want to make sure that you're keeping the clock running, you know, just everything, you know, making sure that the balls are clean. When they need a bridge, you're right there to help them with the bridge, you know. So it's a lot of, you know, you have to really pay attention to that table. You can't be wandering because you might miss a shot. You might miss a foul. You know, you might miss a bunch of things that mostly that you don't watch at other matches.
There is so much going on clearly for the referees behind the scenes that we don't know. Are there any particular challenges of this arena and the conditions in Brisbane, Australia that you've found?
Well, during the day it gets very hot. So some of the referees are in suits, so they're sweating.
Yeah.
So they you know, some of them ask, can we just go in the white shirts and the tie? As long as you look like $1 million, you gotta make sure your shirt's tucked in, make sure your tie's all the way up. You have to, you gotta look very professional.
What's the best part of being a referee?
The best part of being a referee is actually the matches. Taking part in the matches and actually know that you're making a difference. Because that's very important. Because my opinion is without the referees and the officials, these events can't happen. Somebody has to hold order.
What's the worst part in that case?
Well, the worst part is when you get criticized and somebody says that you're terrible or you made a bad call. And with social media nowadays, you can be the villain fairly quick if somebody feels that you cost them a match or a world championship.
And so World Championships here in Brisbane right now, as you know and as we all know, 2032 is going to be a huge year for Brisbane.
Yes.
Should Heyball be an Olympic sport during that Olympics?
Yes.
And why?
Because, you know, they have done everything that they need to do to be in the Olympics. They have, from the juniors to the para sports, they have done everything possible where they're making the sports where anybody can play the sport. Okay, it's a buzz. It's all over the world right now. It's probably the fastest growing sport in the short period of time that they're having it to be an Olympic sport.
Well, we can't wait for it. We hope so. We hope to see it in Brisbane 2032. Hope to see you there as well, Jose.
Me too.
Can you come back to Australia again?
Yes, I think I'll be here for the World Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Outstanding.
That's in a couple months, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly. That'll be in Logan. We can't wait for it.
Yes.
Thank you so much for giving us some time today, Jose.
Thank you, no problem.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I would like to show you some tips on how to do the cushion shots on a Heyball table. Cushion shots is like the most difficult shot on a Heyball table, since of course it's a new game too, so a lot of people are struggling with this. And cushion shots is basically like any shot that is like, I would say approximately like 10 centimeters from the cushions. So from here to here is where like most players struggle, and it actually is a very tough shot to make. And even like professionals don't make it all the time. Maybe I would say like a good percentage to make them is 7, 8 out of 10 is like a very high standard. So, but there are ways to make sure you can at least hit it better and, you know, give yourself a better chance to, you know, actually make the shot. And just the theory of doing it is like basically a lot of the regular shots, the stroke, you have a little bit longer stroke. Like when you swing back, you want a longer stroke to generate more power and just an easier flow of the cue. But for these shots, you want a little bit of a compact stroke, meaning you don't want a very big backswing, just a little bit, so you can be more precise, because it's a very precise shot. If you hit any of the cushion, it won't go in on this table. So you need to be compact so you can aim easier and just deliver very straight and correctly. This is how we normally do it. Like we take it back, like if this is a 90-degree shot, we take it back like this much and then we shoot. But for this shot, you only need to take it back this much. So I would say like around like 15 to 20, like from here, that's normal. But for these shots, only this much. Like I would say like 10 to 15 centimeters. To actually do the shots, basically you have to do the line and all the basics that you do for every shot. And then you do the aiming, and then instead of just going back too much, which a lot of players do and it's a mistake, you should take it back a little bit. So you want a more compact stroke, so you can be more precise. You can make it either way, it's just more difficult. But if you have a little bit of compact stroke, you can be a lot more precise and control the cue ball and just be, it's just going to be a little bit easier to make the ball.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we enter into the pointy end of the competition now. This is the round of 16 on the men's side of the draw. This is win and you're in, lose and you go home. The tournament is over for you. And contesting this one today in the TV table arena, we have two of the finest in the men's competition. We have on one side of the table from Great Britain, Gareth Potts. Going up against him is one of Australia's favourites, our very own Paull Clack. And a big welcome into our referee for this match, Wei Zi from China. Good luck to the athletes.
And welcome, guys. Knockout stage, as Kate said. Gareth Potts up against Paull Clack here at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championships, presented by Joy Billiards and Liebe Windcloth. We are on day 3, session 4 now. Last 16 players remaining, and I mean, we've come down from 64 players, full draw on the men's side and the women's side. 64 down to 16, double elimination. And now into the last 16 single elimination phase of the tournament. These two players have played each other recently in China at one of the station events, the Zhejiang Station Joy event. That one was won by Gareth Potts, so Paull Clack looking for some redemption here. The home favorite, as Kate mentioned as well, and this is going to be a crack of a match. It still remains the same, race to 7, 100-minute time limit. Alternate break in this match. Now, Gareth Potts coming through the winner's side of things, his opponent Paull Clack having to fight through the loser's bracket. Quite a few other good matches on at the moment as well. Table 3 Alfred Dad against Kyle Keith Akalu, Mickey Kraus going against Mo Keen Hu. Now all these matches are on digitalpool.com. You can have a look at the scores, have a look at which table the match is on, and then head over to WPAlive.tv, find the match, find the table, and yeah, all the tables being streamed live here at this tournament, as well as the multi-view feature, which means you can put 9 tables on your screen at once, up to 9 tables. That means you can have this match on, one of the favorite matches, and a couple of the other matches as well, to see how all your favorite players are doing. Have Digital Pool open as well, so you can know exactly which match you want to get through to. Now Gareth Potts, nice break, he's potted a ball, which is what we expect from him. Pink balls in play now, and have a look at the spread here. It's just one pink tied up to the blue ball. Now that might go into the center pocket the way it lies at the moment, a right center pocket on our screen. And your commentators for this match, I'm Raymond Tilak. Joining me for this match, Lenyukta Chetty.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Raymond. Lovely to be in commentary with you once again. Really honored to have front row seats here for this match. I mean, you know, Gareth Potts, he's for decades, he's thrilled us the world over with his talent on the table. And of course, we've got Paull Clack in the mix now, who's been doing very well on the Heyball scene over the last year.
He has, making the last 32 in the Super Tour in China, and that is no easy feat at all, coming through all the international players to make it into that last 32 there, stage 3 as it's more commonly known. Now Gareth landed absolutely perfect on this pink ball to the center pocket, pretty much the only place that pink ball could go from, and he's making quick work of this frame at the moment. Just 3 pinks left. He broke in this frame, so he is currently on a break and run as Gareth Potts, defeating Sandeep Gulati earlier today, 7-0. Sandeep Gulati, Asian Heyball champion and champion from India as well.
Yeah, I mean, Gareth will have certainly been in the zone for that matter, for that match, Raymond. I mean, Sandeep Gulati, also not a player to be underestimated by any measure. But I mean, 7-0, that means Gareth was, you know, completely dominating there.
And I believe Gareth had a semi-final finish in the 2024 Heyball World Championship, which was in Slovenia. We did most of those matches as well. Not able to win that one. Liu Shin coming out the victor of that. Jack Whelan second place.
Oh my, you know, Raymond, I must say, considering how much of events there's been in the last year, that seems ages ago, hey?
Unbelievable. It's just over a year ago. We've had so many events, but look at this now. Gareth Potts, I mean, that's just been 3 minutes or 4 minutes, and he's taken the first frame with a break and run. Wow. What are we in store for here, Lenyukta?
Oh my. You know what? I think if Paull Clack manages to break in and do his thing, I mean, like you said, Raymond, you said top 16 in a station event. Is that what you said for Paull Clack?
Top 32, stage 3.
Top 32. Yeah, I mean, stage 3 finish at a station event, not being from China, that is something you can frame and put up in your living room wall, you know, because it's that difficult. So really, really looking forward to seeing what Paull Clack can do against Gareth Potts here today.
And now Paull Clack to break.
It's
in the
single
second
elimination
frame.
now.
It is. It is last 16 single elimination, and we are down to the last 4 in each division by the end of today.
Wow, bittersweet time in a tournament. I mean, most of these tournaments, Raymond, 4 to 5 days max. Goes so quickly, and always a little bit, bittersweet towards the end of it, where the players, we start narrowing down to that finals table, and that's just tomorrow. Tomorrow is just semi-finals and finals live from Brisbane, Australia.
Yeah, this tournament goes by so quickly. Having 5 sessions a day as well, 4 sessions tomorrow. There's a lot of Heyball being played here. And some tough matches on at the moment. Have you had a look at Digital Pool? Looking at stage 2, I mean, it's crazy that the matches we are seeing there.
Yeah, I mean, in both the women's and men's divisions, some heavy matchups. So, yeah, we're really in for a treat. And as this session develops, we'll have a better picture of who to expect in the final 8 of both divisions. Gareth Potts in control of the table now. I mean, he's looking poised, Raymond, I must say. I mean, that victory this morning would have really put, extra swagger. Not that he needs it, but I mean, that's a great win to set the tone for the day.
Yeah, it would have warmed him up for the rest of the day, getting a win like that. And I can imagine there must have been a lot of one-visit clearances in that. I mean, to defeat a player like Sandeep Gulati 7 frames to 0, you're not really giving him a chance, because a player like Sandeep, if he gets a chance, he's also going to make a few clearances. But yeah, 7-0 for Gareth Potts in that one. And yeah, in control of this table at the moment as well. Yeah, does he want to disturb the black ball and the blue? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And the cue ball is heading in that direction.
Look, he's got a shot directly across the table to the opposite center pocket. Yeah, I mean, I think some cue ball magic off this shot should bring him back up the table to the other half.
Yeah, it was a great shot to open up that blue, though, that was tied up to the black ball. That was the only blue that didn't have a pocket when he came to the table. Yeah, nicely done, just holding the cue ball.
Okay.
Wasn't too much of an angle. He could afford to hold the cue ball, just let it run a couple of centimeters down the table. He's got the line, though.
Yeah, I mean, from the initial angle we had on the table, it looked kind of straight. That's why I thought he might need to use the cushions to come back to the other side. But Gareth Potts keeping it nice and simple here. Oof. Yeah, it looks like he's managed to bring that mojo from earlier today to this match, Raymond.
Yeah, this is an in-form Gareth Potts that we're watching here. Going to be an interesting positional shot from this. Quite a bit of an angle on this. He might have to swing around the blue. He's been able to hold it. Come a little bit far. That's what I was worried about. But he's still okay. Got enough angle to get the cue ball down.
Cut. Yes, he does, and he's got that gap between the two pinks as well, if he chooses to go that route, as we can see on the opposite side of the black.
Yeah, that is absolute perfection
Yeah.
from Gareth Potts. And this is off Paull Clack's break. It's there. 2-0 to Gareth Potts, and that is a break and run, followed by a rack and run. What a standard here. He's breaking in the next frame as well. Oh, this is looking dangerous at the moment.
It's a class act, Gareth Potts.
Having a look at some of the other score lines, Clinton Hansen has taken the first point against Enekbal Temujin. Kailakalu and Arfandad 1-1 at the moment. Quite a few of the other matches 1-1 also. Jack Whelan 2-1 up against Zhao Grillo in 9 minutes of play. 3 frames.
Wow.
How have they played 3 frames in 9 minutes?
Wow.
See Lee Stevens 2-0 up against Liu
once
Shin.
again,
Continue, Lenita.
yeah, I'm saying, I mean, those matchups, there's all killers. They are all killers
yeah.
there in the last 16 on the men's side. So we're going to expect some quick fire. I mean, most of them have an attacking style for the most part. They'll only activate that B game when necessary. And yeah, I mean, not too surprised by the scoreline, but that's heavy. And I think Jordan Shepherd is also still in it. What's happened here? Is that a dry break?
Yeah, Jordan Shepherd is up against Yuma Dorner. Score is 1-1 there at the moment, and that looks like it is a try break from Gareth Potts. So Paull Clack gets his first visit to the table, except for breaking in the second frame. Look, I don't expect to see any huge margins in the score lines here. I expect tight matches. Now that we are into the last 16, I mean, these players have made it through the full field of 64 to get here.
Speaking about the field and getting to this point, quite a match there with Vidya and Vidya Pillai and Waratthanun Sukritthanes. Hey Raymond, wow, that was a big win for Vidya. I mean, she is the first ever Commonwealth Billiards champion for Heyball in the women's division. So great to see her, compete more seriously in the sport following that event. She's played a few tournaments now, and she's looking great on the table, I must say. Well done to Vidya Pillai. That was a massive win against Waratthanun Sukritthanes.
Yeah, huge win indeed, and that is against the defending world champion. She's knocked the defending world champion out, and she's moved into this last 16. She is playing against a flatmate here, Wendy Jans. Wendy Jans is currently 2-0 up, and I also heard Kate mention that Marion Jude is playing against her roommate, April Larson. So yeah, that's interesting. As you know, I mean, the international players know each other so well by now that coming to Australia, they'll try and book a house together or something like that instead of staying in a hotel where more players can stay together. It makes just living here a bit easier for you.
Yeah, you're right, Raymond. When it comes down to it, after decades for some of them of frequenting international tournaments, this becomes like your family away from home. So more than likely, you're going to draw somebody that you feel particularly close to in the tournament at some stage, especially, as it gets to the business end of the tournaments.
And even in the interview, we heard Waratthanun say that she will be supporting Vidya. She's like a sister to her, yeah, so... Nice to see that.
Oh, yeah, that was so sweet. Yeah, big moment here for Paull Clack as well. Like you said, he's gone up against Gareth Potts before, and that was in China. So, yeah, I mean, look, you get an opportunity like this. It's not every day even the top players get to play, players like Chubingji, Gareth Potts, to name a few. So when you have this opportunity, it's such a good tester to see how far you've come.
It really is, and Paull Clack at the table at the moment. He has to make the most of these opportunities. He's on pinks, but he has to make if he's committing to this, he has to make it, because if he doesn't, all the blues are open.
Okay, okay. Oh, is that running too much? Yes, it is. But he still might have a putting angle on there. He's gonna have to use the cushion though to get back up table.
Made it a little bit more difficult for himself here as Paull Clack.
Oh, a lot more. A lot more. This would have been a much easier finish had that white ball not run that much. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, once again, clipping a blue unintentionally on his desired path.
And that means another recovery shot required here for Paull.
Exactly. Those are exhausting. Exhausting. Then, of course, the pink by the black. Ah. Yeah, looks like he was trying to run into that blue, Raymond.
Yeah, he could have come off two
That's
cushions.
closest to the side of the table. Mm.
Now he has let Gareth Potts back to the table. That was off Gareth Potts' dry break that Paull Clack was making that clearance, and Gareth does have a few options on the table. The only ball he needs to be careful about is the ball, the blue, just under the pink. Looks like that's his only problem. Just has to come on the side of the table from where we are now, and then it pots to the bottom right corner pocket.
Yeah, and he's got a connector there as well. In fact, he's got a couple of connectors to get there. And he could potentially go for it now as well, using the center pocket ball. But looks like he wants to play up table first, Raymond. I think he's going to leave the two blues closest to the black for last.
Should be playing that ball closest to the cushion now. Next, up to the top left corner pocket. Screw the cue ball slightly back to play into the center pocket after that, run through, and then attack those blues at the bottom end of the table.
Yeah, and even if he plays, gets position for the blue on the middle of the table down to the corner pocket, he should, more or less straight on that, and he could just roll the cue ball forward to play the blue. Yeah, but he's going to use the center pocket instead. Pull that quite nicely.
Now position on the next blue. You don't want to be short on this.
Yes.
Either straight or longer, so the cue ball is going away from the blue and pink. You don't want it going into the blue and pink here. He'll purposely run through a little bit more. Let's have a look at the angle he has on this. Either straight or running away from the blue. Yeah, just like that. That was perfect.
Yeah, do you think he's just going to draw back into the cushion for the black here?
Depends on the angle he has. It looked like he has a slight angle. He might have to stun off the cushion.
Oh, yes, no, I can see the angle better now.
Stunned off the cushion up nicely for the black ball.
He looked kind of straight on that blue from the previous perspective we had on the table, but that's it. 3 points. Raymond, this man was born into pool greatness with a surname like that. It's not just a surname, it's an intention. It's a verb.
Yeah, this is what we've come to expect from Gareth Potts. Amazing play from him, and yeah, we've watched him on the TV table so many times and so many matches that we know his game so well. Also, we know his shot selection well, and it's amazing to be to be watching Gareth Potts playing this game the way he plays it, the way it should be played, at his best. Now in the fourth frame, Paull Clack to break. He needs to make a ball. He needs to do something to get back into this match. There's a blue going, there's a blue in.
Is the blue... Oh, no, that was close. That was close.
There's a blue into the right center pocket.
And the blues are open for the most part. The blue at the corner also passes by the pink. So Paull with a good chance here.
Yeah, the 3 frames played and around 20 minutes. So quite a quick pace here from these two players. You know, all the pinks do go for Paull.
In play.
And you can see Paull is quite a quick player as well. Watched him in China. He's he's a player. Plays very confidently, and when he has the rhythm, he's playing really well. Nice combination there. Not an easy one to get right. Had to make it.
No. Yeah, and he played that. I mean, there was 2 ways he could have played that, and the way he played it, he's left himself with a very nice shot. I mean, we know those combinations can go wrong as well. You leave yourself with a dead ball. With that blue being where it was, I mean, that was a shot well taken. And remember, Paull Clack playing with immense pressure here, with Gareth having a very comfortable 3-0 lead in this race to 7. So you got to admire the form from him that we're seeing now. Some real sheer confidence from Paull Clack.
And looking at the scoreboard, we have Jack Whelan and João Grillo. The score is 3-2. They've played 5 frames in 20 minutes. What are they doing? What are they doing on table 6?
I think run-outs. I think that
has to be
what they're doing.
That has to be run out after run out on that table. After this match, I have to go and have a chat with the Jack and see what is going on there, because that's an amazing level as well. But I mean, this is the stage in the tournament where things get real, single elimination, and players here can all smell that first prize and that championship. Look at how well Paull is doing here.
So what does he have now? Does this pink pocket on the outside, does he need to cut it for the same side? Difficult to see, Raymond.
Looks like it might go. Oh, he's going into the blind pocket.
He's playing it same side.
Oh, look at how close that is.
Oh, that was close.
And he would have been perfect on the black ball.
Oh, Paull. I mean, little him, but you know that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Oh.
A wry smile
We
from
feel for
Paull
you,
there.
Paull.
Yeah,
We
he
feel
knows that
for
was
you.
an excellent chance to get his first point on the board, and would have been nice to do it in style as well, the way he was doing it off his break. Now Gareth at the table. 6 blues left. Paull potted 1 of them on the break. And it's just that blue closest to the right side cushion. It's the only ball that might give him a problem. Now this is all about shot selection and routing through these blue balls.
Look, he plays that center ball now. He's right up on the blue that you said could potentially be a problem. Oh no, he doesn't have the angle to do that now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Surprised by
Does he
that.
have line of sight?
I think he might have just lost the cue ball slightly there as Gareth Potts.
It does look like that. It does look like he doesn't have a straight line to the pocket. And the blue, I'd love an aerial shot of this table. Yeah, I know the one that's closest to the corner pocket as well. That's a shot to take on. My, oh my. My, oh my. Wait, is he swerving here?
Could be a little swerve. Just a little swerve around that blue. Yeah, there we go. He's got it. Look at that. What a recovery that is. It's an unbelievable recovery. To judge that to perfection. Yeah, you can afford to put yourself in a situation like that if you can get yourself out of it the way that Gareth Potts can.
Yeah, I mean, the skill shots that he has in his arsenal, Raymond, I mean, he is one of the most decorated cueists that we have in the world, from winning titles, national titles as a junior in Europe and Britain. He's just, you know, he's one of the most consistent players that the sport has ever seen. And he takes really good care of himself, you know, very holistic, I think, preparation regime. And that is why he's one of the best contenders for any title tournament that he's participating in. I mean, he is definitely, like, you know, one of the posters for how a player should prepare, not just in terms of drills and work, but also in how you eat, how you train, all of those things. So Paull Clack on the black, and he's on the scoreboard. Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, Paull Clack did very well in that frame when he was making that clearance. Was unfortunate to not get that pink in. And yeah, well-deserved frame for Paull Clack. He's got his first point on the board. He's 3-1 behind Gareth Potts in this race to 7. Don't really think time is going to be an issue in this match, though. 74 minutes remaining.
Yeah. And I mean, that was an important point for Paull. I mean, look, in all fairness, a little bit lucky to come back to the table after the opportunity that Gareth Potts had to clear. He probably knows that too, sitting there waiting for his opportunity again. But that was an important point for him to establish now, because that's just going to help him with that mental game a little bit more. I mean, you don't want to be 4-0 down against Gareth Potts.
Yeah, not a place you want to be, especially with Gareth breaking in that next frame, this frame now. See if he can pot a ball on the break. Nothing in the centers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and that's another dry break.
Look.
Chance for Paull.
Yes, that is. Not a great cue ball from what I've seen, but I think Paull might have a ball available to the center pocket. Let's watch balls settle here. Yeah, I think he's got that blue to the center available if he chooses, you know, to select color now.
Yeah, if he doesn't take that on, he has to lay a really good safety. They spread out quite well. And
he got that one problem up table where the cue ball is now, but he's got a nice connector there to open up that blue.
Yeah, and Paull is definitely going to take the game to Potts here. You can see he wants to get on with it, doesn't want to play the safety game, wants to pot these balls.
Interesting. I'm wondering, what was he trying to do? What position was he trying to achieve from that shot? He's not happy, clearly, but where was he trying to go from there? What do you think, Raymond?
Yeah, it's not the best position he has here. Does this blue ball... Yeah, I didn't think he wanted to be... He didn't want to be behind. Yeah, he didn't want to be behind that blue. Now he has to play this. Just to push that blue towards the corner pocket, a little bit more pace, and it actually might have been there, but he's blocked that pocket for Gareth Potts, and Gareth Potts with some work to do.
Yeah, sometimes it's maybe a little bit more favorable to not be completely in the pocket because your opponent can just come there and take control of the pocket as well. So, okay, and Gareth Potts returning the favor. How much of a difference that's going to make is yet to be seen. And we see that situation up table now, Raymond, where Paull has an opportunity to open up there, but he might want to take back this pocket instead.
Yeah, he's opted to pot Gareth
Yeah, I
Potts'
think
ball
that's a
there.
decent shot.
It's not bad. Does Gareth have line of sight on the potting angle?
No,
that? Yeah,
no,
he does.
it doesn't look like it. Oh, wait.
He does.
He does. He has the corner pocket.
That goes. It'll mean that the pink, that's just below the center pocket, will have to be banked if he's not able to extract it from the cushion. Yeah, he's given the table back over to Paull, and yeah, this is the first frame with this many visits in it. What do you see as the play here for Gareth Lenyukta?
Look, the pink on the blue ball up table. You see, he wasn't trying to pot that.
No, not
Did
at all.
he touch the cushion here?
Yeah, cue ball touched the cushion after contact.
Okay. Yeah, it's that blue, and I think he was actually positioning himself now out of the problem ball when he gets to the table again. I think he fancies his odds of coming back to the table here, unless, of course, Paull does something and opens it up first. Because you can see, with the pink is situated now, more or less outside that corner pocket, Raymond, he's going to, Gareth gets the right position, he'll easily be able to open up that problem ball.
He can, and Paull is a very attacking player, Lenyukta. If he gets the opportunity, he's going to go for them.
And also, the pink is laying outside the pocket such that the 8 can pass. So there's also that. And what has Paull done? What has Paull done? Oh, Paull!
Run into a bit of a problem here as Paull Clack.
Yeah.
Does
My, oh
he
my.
have a way
And
out?
I'm just looking at that gap at the corner pocket there for the blue to pass through. I mean, if he goes for it, it's going to be quite a shot to pull off, but he'll open up the blue as well in doing so. It's that wrong. It's a pretty much guaranteed point for Gareth.
Yeah, the problem with this is if you are going into the pink-blue, and that's why he's decided not to go for that. He wants to leave that pink-blue as a problem
a better choice
for Gareth Potts.
Yeah. I mean, if Gareth tries to bank this now, the pink opposite the cue ball, I mean, that's also one way, to get there.
I feel
But once
that's
again,
quite
I mean,
risky. Yeah, I feel that's a risky one.
Yeah,
though.
it is quite risky.
He might be banking this, but also if he gets the cue ball behind the pink, so balk area, the pink might be available down to the bottom right. By sending the cue
But
ball
he's
down
not paying
table.
this for that pocket. Mm-mm. That's a decent shot from Gareth. Hey,
It is.
really keeping Paull Clack tight here, and also forcing his hand on that shot, but Paull not taking it.
Yeah, he's got this blue still here at the bottom end of the table that he can nudge into, but to what end? If he can touch the blue, get the cue ball back to where the pink is, pot that pink. Look at the cue ball.
That'll be great.
Yeah, the cue ball was going very close to that pink ball. I'm not able to pot it.
I think it might have nudged it a bit,
Yeah,
because we didn't have sight on that shot or the trajectory of the cue ball after that, but I think that's what happened, Raymond. I think it might have just knocked that pink. And yeah, you're right, that would have been a decent shot from him.
Yeah, there we saw that shot from Paull where he didn't take the bait in taking that pot on and opening up the problem ball. And it's that blue and pink. That's the reason we have this this tactical battle going on. None of these players want to get into it.
Yeah, I think Garrett's going to use that corner ball to open up that problem situation there. If we look at the pinks now, everything is open. Might be a good time for him to do it. Okay, but if we look at the pink situated outside the corner pocket now, not ideal, not just yet. What do you think? Yeah, it's not really in the jaws, you know. He'd have to create an angle to come back into that problem area.
Is he going for the pot on this?
I think he's going to come off the cushion.
Oh,
look at that. Look at that. Oh!
Very close
That
to
was
opening
close.
that up.
That's close. Nice try there, Gareth.
Yeah, what now? Does he try again from the ball closest to the pocket at the top left end?
Yeah, he could. He's gonna obviously put some English on there. Oh no, wait.
No,
what
he's
is he
going.
doing?
He's going for the ball. That's the problem.
It passes.
He's leaving the cue ball safe. Look at the cue
Oh.
ball.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Once again, not an easy table for Paull Clack. That's a good shot from Gareth.
Yeah, excellent play from him. Getting the cue ball tight to the ball cushion. Although, yeah, that's a very attacking shot from Paull. That is a very, very attacking shot, but I think he has left this table to Gareth Potts now. Yeah, nicely done, that combination to the top left corner pocket. And even
Yeah, I
those,
think the rest is a formality from here.
not as easy as he made it look there, Lenukta. You know, any combination on this table, if you get it wrong by just a few millimeters, you are throwing that ball way off when it's heading towards that pocket.
No, I mean, even here now, does he go for the combination again? You know, up table, because obviously that black is in the way somewhat.
I see what you're
play
looking
the
at.
pink.
I do see what you're looking at to get position on that pink ball, to send it directly to a pocket, not easy. Going low on the cue ball here.
Okay. I just obviously concerned about the distance between the pink and the blue for him to, get position on the last remaining pink ball. Oh, I'm looking forward to see what he's going to do here, Raymond.
Yeah, it looks
Just
like
great to have. Yeah, that's a great shot of the table.
Might have.
Is he
Just he might have just left the potting angle on there.
Oh. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
He might be able to
Okay.
get to it. A bit of side. Yeah, he's used a bit of side to just get the cue ball around the black ball. It's close though.
Look, close, yes, but the gap there, so Paull can sneak this blue into that pocket if he chooses. Probably the only viable shot for him to play now, and also not an easy one. Has to make sure he doesn't touch any of that cushion before. Oh, okay, Paull, nice. Look, he's got that corner ball to play now to get position on the cushion ball. Wonder if he's going to go that route. Wonder whether he's going to rather opt for a bank. But looks like that corner ball is the ball to play here, Raymond.
It is. It's going to come
Here we go.
naturally into the angle of the blue that's on the left side of the table. There we go. Needs to avoid the center
Oh, here we
pocket though. Look at the center pocket. I can't believe that's found the center pocket. That is unbelievable.
Oh, that's a kick to the stomach. Oh, man. Sorry, Paull. That was really, really painful to watch. Oh, man. It was a good attempt there from him. And, Murphy's Law. And Gareth Potts making light work of his remaining object balls, and the black taking his 4th point in this race to 7. Gareth Potts leads 4-1 here in Brisbane, Australia at the 2025 WPA World Championship. We're watching a last 16 match. It's day 3, the second last session, coming up at 8 p.m. We've got a women's last 8 match, so that's also going to be lovely. And as soon as we have a confirmation of who will be playing in that match, it will be announced on the Facebook page. All the matches underway now will determine who goes through to the next round. These are all from the last 16 level. It's single elimination.
Yeah, tough break for Paull Clack there, Lenukta, not able to make that clearance. And how does the cue ball find the center pocket from there?
Man, that's it's so unfortunate. So unfortunate when that happens, because you have that moment of joy thinking that it's yours, and we saw that ball tracking so nicely to the region that it ought to have been in, but unfortunately found the pocket. And with that, Gareth Potts widened his lead here in this last 16 match. Paull Clack, first ball break looks like. Yes, nice and full contact there, but does he find a pocket? No, he didn't.
No, nothing in on that break.
He didn't.
Yeah, that is first ball break. Cue ball getting kicked around as well. And nothing in. 4-1 down, 57 minutes left to play. We haven't had the player break yet, so should come possibly after this frame.
Yeah, just under 57 minutes left, just over 57 minutes left. Now, ladies and gentlemen, remember, Raymond has actually told everybody about all the other easing showdowns that are happening in Brisbane, Australia as we speak. And you can actually catch the action from those matches too. Up to 9 tables available for your view at any given time on the platform WPALive.tv. Now, that's a website, so you need web page, and if you're watching on your phone, you need to orientate your phone into landscape view, and the options for the multi-view should be available to you. Of course, if you're watching on your PC or laptop, you will see it immediately, but you can watch up to 9 tables, including the TV table. So yeah, go ahead, check out that platform. Such an awesome feature brought to you by WPALive.tv, powered by 4Sense.
And it looks like Gareth is taking full advantage of that dry break from Paull Clack. Yeah, the way he's able to maneuver that cue ball around the table through those intricate little gaps really is brilliant to watch.
That's the 8 ball in him, Raymond.
Yeah, we always said that.
3 times junior champion, 3 times world champion, IPA champion. Oh gosh, I don't think he's probably lost count over the decades of everything that he's achieved in this game. And ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, and I think Raymond might have mentioned it earlier, he's won the Grand Masters Finals 3 times. The Grand Masters Finals, one of the most difficult tournaments in the whole world, and that tournament has only ever been won by Chinese nationals, except for Gareth Potts, who's done it 3 times.
Yeah, the only international player to ever win that tournament. What a feat that is. The first, the third, and the fourth, I believe. Yeah, just one more good shot required. Get the cue ball back up and closer to the balk area. Center of the table could also do. Yeah, tough to get to this though. You can see he's having to stretch right across the table here.
Okay.
Doesn't look perfect. Doesn't look perfect to me. It's a tough cut into the top right corner pocket.
It certainly is. I mean, that's a really challenging shot to take on. And what does he do? I mean, from this angle, looks like he can cut it into either of the pockets, and it looks like he's looking at the shorter route instead. Or is he? Ooh, what's going on in that mind of yours, Gareth? Looks like he's favoring the pocket on the left-hand side.
Yeah, tough position. Tough position. I would play the cut back. Try and
yeah, looks like he's cutting for this side of the table.
Control the cue ball as best as you can here. Yeah, there we go.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Oh, look at how that's worked out for him.
Nice.
Yeah, a little bit of a nice roll for him there. Let's have a look at the cue ball running around. 2 cushions, 1, 2. And just nudges the blue out the way for him to be perfectly on this black ball.
He would have been snookered.
Yeah, brilliantly played.
He would have been snookered otherwise.
From Gareth Potts to take his 5th point. And that is a rack and run, I believe, of Paull Clack's dry break. Yeah, another rack and run.
Yeah, just over 52 minutes left on the clock, so the ref hasn't availed a break for them yet. I think it will probably be availed after this frame.
Yeah, 6 frames played. Gareth Potts up 5 frames to 1 in this last 16 match here. at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championships, presented by Joy Billiards and Lieber Windcloth. We are live from the Nissan Arena here in Brisbane, Australia, where Gareth Potts breaks now, trying to get on the hill and get to the last 8. Too many dry breaks here, Linyukta.
If not all, except for
one. Gareth Potts.
Did he have a break and run?
Yeah, Gareth Potts had a break and run, and Paull also potted a ball on the break. He was on a break and run, but unsuccessful on that one. So, yeah, 7 breaks so
Gareth
far.
Potts might have only broken in once.
Yeah, two times only have they potted a ball on the break.
My oh my. My oh my. Well, I just missed that. Was he employing the front ball break or the second ball break, Gareth Potts?
No, that was front ball. Front ball full in the face. Controlling the cue ball as well.
Full in the face, you say?
Yeah, you're trying to get the 2 balls in the center of the pocket. Yeah, full in the face, as we say, Linyukta. Oh, nice pot from Paull Clack there, securing pinks in this frame.
I wonder what's happening with the women's side. Raymond, also some heavy matchups in that division.
Yeah, we have Shi Tianxi up against Nina Torvund. She is 4-1 up. Daria Saranchak against Ganorkon. Daria's 3-2 up. Rebecca Kenner playing as well, 4-1 up against Franco Vania. What else do we have here? Chen Sliming 4-2 up against Narun Tuya. Jude Marion 3-1 up against April Larson. And Kelly Fisher 4-1 up currently against Wang Ling. And Wendy Jans 5-0 up against Vidya Pillai.
What?
That's an outlier of a scoreline that you're looking at there. Very surprising. But also you have to think about it. Vidya has just come off a marathon of a match against Waratthanun and Sukritthanes. That was a 100-minute thriller.
Yes.
I think only 7 frames played in that 100 minutes, 15 minutes a frame, a lot of tactical battles. It'll take it out of you.
And Vidya also coming through the losers bracket, having played a lot more matches. Wendy was quite comfortable over there on the winners bracket as well, so not that much table time for her. Yeah, it's a different thing. And of course, the according to the tournament rules, the players who made it through, who qualified from the winners section, would not have drawn each other into the last 16.
Yeah, they were seeded in that round. And let's have a look at the other scores. We have Arfan Dad 5-2 up against Kyle Akalu. Jordan Shepherd 6-1 up against Yuma Dorner. Jordan doing what he does normally, trying to finish as fast as he can before anyone else.
Yeah, it does seem like that. He seems like he's going for the record.
That's his goal when he plays, is to finish before all the other matches. And then call them,
like he doesn't like to play pool.
Yeah, and then call them all slow. That's Jordan Shepherd. Jack Whelan 6-4 up against Zhao Grillo. Liu Xin 5-2 up against Lee
But that's
Stevens.
a comeback.
Yeah.
Just to backtrack there, that's a comeback from Zhao Grillo against Jack Whelan.
Oh, what a pot that is from Paull Clack.
Oh, Paull.
You heard the back of the pocket there.
Yeah, one of my favorite sounds. He actually intended to nip that blue, Raymond. I think he intended to nip the blue, or maybe not get that much movement off the cue ball. But it is what it is, and he's going to have to recover once again. But where do you go from here? Oh my gosh. That is not a nice table for him.
Yeah, where do you put the cue ball? Where do you try and get the ping to?
He's playing off the blue. And it's a tactical move from Paull Clack.
Yeah,
he hasn't the middle pocket blue available to Gareth. I mean, considering, not bad. I think not a bad attempt from him to kind of try and get back into this frame.
Not at all. I mean, he hasn't left anything easy for Gareth. He's also pushed Gareth Potts blue onto the left side cushion, tight on the left side cushion.
Gareth could use the blue that he's closest to now on this side of the table for perhaps a safety. Oh no, he's actually planning a assault here. Oh, actually.
This goes to the
passes.
center. Yep, that goes to the center.
Ooh, and he finds the cushion just outside the jaw. He's left Paull in a snooker though
Yeah.
of that shot.
Hasn't left Paull with anything, it looks like. And I can tell you what,
Yes,
I think
Paull
that
had
was
the one cushion escape.
that was planned as well. That was planned as well
Yes,
by
it
Gareth.
was.
Yeah, that's no luck that the cue balls ended up there.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Really good shot from Gareth. Oh my, Paul's gotta find that pink off one cushion here. And he did. That's a legal shot. But all the blues open now. Just the one blue against the cushion, but it's relatively close to the pocket, and we've seen Gareth smash those in.
Yeah, he doesn't
So,
even need
I
to
don't
move it, especially with where the pink
Yeah.
ball is. Yeah, there you see the route being planned. Yeah, playing this first tells me that he actually might want to go into it, because if he wanted to play that ball normally, he was right behind it there and he could have stayed on these two. So this tells me that
I think it's touching the cush as well.
he wants to
I
just
think
nudge
it's touching
it.
the cush, and that obviously.
Yeah, where's it ended up? Just outside the center pocket. Look at that. Perfect play from Gareth Potts.
He's got a little bit of a weird angle on the blue for the center pocket. I think he's just gonna come off that top cushion. Oh no, he's playing the corner pocket first.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go in and out of balk here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously he would have wanted to land more or less more centered on that, but definitely has a good angle to come off. Yeah, look at that. Look
Into
at
the
that.
angle of the black
Coming
ball.
into the angle of the black.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, I think he may have had to reroute in what his original intention was for the clearance on that frame, but beautifully done from Gareth, and with that he's on the hill. I think the players should be taking a break now. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, it looks like they are taking their 5-minute break now. And yeah, that's 42 minutes remaining in this match now. Gareth Potts 6-1 up against Paull Clack. And yeah, Paul's been quite unfortunate with a few shots there, Lenyukta.
No, absolutely, Raymond. I think it hasn't been a good, what do we say, 50 somewhat minutes at the office for Paull Clack. I'm sure he's had much better showings in this tournament so far. That's why he is in the last 16. Hasn't been an easy field. I mean, 64 of the world's best international Heyball players at this tournament, and I mean, if you've landed in the last 16, you've certainly earned it. So I mean, I don't know if this break is going to do any good for Paull Clack, but I certainly hope it does. I mean, it's always, as we say, Raymond, always nice to see both players show up to the TV table.
Yeah, it would be really nice if Paull comes out of that break and has just a few better rolls. I mean, he's not playing badly. Gareth also not really giving him a chance. There's one of those unlucky rolls that we're talking about. That was another point on the board for Paull. Clack. Cue ball was coming perfectly for the blue on the cushion, but just not able to make it. So if he gets a few good rolls, could be able to put a few frames on the board. There's still enough time. These players are playing quite quickly, and just having a look at the scoreboards as well. See, Jordan Shepherd has defeated Yuma Dorna 7-1. I think that is the first match finish. So yeah, that's Jordan Shepherd doing what he does. Yeah, trying to finish
Jordan
first.
Shepherd being Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah, trying to finish first as usual. Liu Xin is 5-2 up against Lee Stevens. Sina Velazode 5-1 up against Shiva Marora. And that was a nice video that we saw just before this match. Sina showing us how to hit those cushion balls. Really nice little segment there. And on the ladies' side, let's have a look. Kelly Fisher 4-1 up against Wang Ling. Vidya Pillai has pulled one back, 5-1 down against Wendy Yance. Rebecca Kenna 5-1 up as well.
Just to pause you there on the Vidya and Wendy Yance match, Raymond. I mean, the both of them would know each other as well from the snooker circuits.
Yeah, they would definitely know each other, and it doesn't help that that they are flatmates here as well. So that is a tough match between those two players. Now the players have gone to their break. We'll take a short break as well. Stay tuned to this match. We'll be back shortly. Thank you, guys.
And we're back, and It's been a Gareth Potts show here on the TV table in this fifth session for the day. Hey, Raymond.
It definitely has been a Gareth Potts show. He's 6-1 up against Paull Clack with 3 one-visit clearances. That's 2 rack and runs, 1 break and run from Gareth Potts. And yeah, the story of this match, Paull Clack just getting slightly unlucky here and there. I mean, he hasn't had that many chances. As you know, Gareth Potts not the type of player to give you anything easy. Even if he does miss or puts you in a safety shot, it's very tight, and usually does end up getting the advantage at the table.
I mean, yeah, we definitely saw it. I mean, there was some brilliant safeties played from him in that last frame to make sure of securing that point. I mean, you gotta give big props to players like him. The way they can exercise restraint, Raymond, that for me is one of the biggest skills that they show, especially these players coming from English pool. Their ability to not go for a finish that seems seemingly on to us lesser players, it always wows me, and they play the percentages so well, especially on the Heyball tables.
Yeah, who was the English 8-ball player we had on the table yesterday? I think it was Ophélie Leville from France, and we were so impressed with her play coming from that English 8-ball background, and it's really showing that not only the cue ball control, but the strategy and the tactics behind that game is so powerful in this game of Heyball.
Yeah, I think what the English players bring to this game is that tactical know-how, that tactical expertise, and the snooker players, I would say their superpower in terms of transitioning to this game is their stroke, their stance, their fundamentals, because snooker also demands accuracy on another level. So, yeah, and I think, it's so interesting for us, Raymond. I mean, we always say it, we're really lucky to have a front row seat to this action, and we've gotten to know these players quite intimately over the last 2 years.
We definitely have. I mean, we've been following their careers closely and doing so many of their matches in commentary as well. But but Paull Clack is a player that I want to see playing more Heyball. I mean, he's got it to make it, as we said, to make it into the last 32 of the station event, the stage 3. That's an amazing feat for anyone to get right of the Super Tour. Yeah, so he is definitely a player, and I'm sure I will see him in China in the future, playing in more of those events, and hopefully to see him playing more of these WPA events as well.
I think we certainly will. India and Australia, like we've said before, expect to see a lot more players from those countries, in particular at the international qualifier next year. Australia has also really taken off in a big way as far as Heyball is concerned. And look, they've had the lion's share of the events over the last 2 years. We've also got the World Cup scheduled for Australia in January 2026, and that's going to be a team event. So countries will be sending their top-ranked players to represent in a team format, and that's going to be exciting. It's going to be a first one for the world, a team event in Heyball pool. I mean, we do it in South Africa. In South Africa, our national championships comprises team events and single events in Heyball pool, where we use a 3-man format, and I think they'll be using a 3-man format as well at the World Cup. So that's going to be an awesome event, Raymond. Really looking forward to that one.
Yeah, it definitely is one to look forward to in January back here in Brisbane. And I believe we will be using the Joy Q8 Pro tables as well in that event. Same tables being used here in this tournament. And that is going to be a cracker of event. The best in the world coming here to Brisbane once again to play in that World Cup. Now Paull Clack left Gareth Potts tight on the side cushion, and although that shot was straight, although he had line of sight on a straight pot, he wasn't able to make that. But that shows you how difficult it is cueing off the cushion. I mean, there's so little of the cue ball you can see. Touch aside on that and you're not making the pot.
Yeah, that's the face of a player that knows he needs to recover.
Oh, this is a nice cue ball.
Oh, that's going. Very nice.
Oh, I see. He's played. It looks like
Very
he's played the
nice.
two-way. He's played the two-way there. Played for the blue into the corner and the cue ball as well.
And that was a good recovery shot from Paull Clack. Nice to see that he's still hanging in there.
Fighting,
Raymond. I mean,
yeah.
we've still got 30 minutes on the clock. And if Jordan Shepherd can get 7 frames in 30 minutes, he's really set the bar, hey? He's really set the bar
really has.
for the Heyball world.
See, Jack Whelan has won his match. What a swerve that was from Gareth Potts. He couldn't see that side of the ball at all. He's managed to swerve nicely around that blue. Yeah, Jack Whelan has won his match 7-4 over João Grillo.
He played João Grillo?
Yeah, 7-4 there. Progresses to the next round. Last 8 of the single elimination stage. Liu Xin won his match 7-2. Those are, well, that 7-2 is quite a big scoreline. The 7-1 as well from Jordan Shepherd and Yuma Dorna. Arfan Dad currently 6-2 up on the hill against Kai Lakalu. Clint Ianson and Enikbal Temujin locked in at 4-all at the moment.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 7-4 there. Progresses to the next round. Last 8 of the single elimination stage. Liu Xin won his match 7-2. Those are, well, that 7-2 is quite a big scoreline. The 7-1 as well from Jordan Shepherd and Yuma Dorna. Arfan Dad currently 6-2 up on the hill against Kai Lakalu. Clint Ianson and Enikbal Temujin locked in at 4-all at the moment.
Oh, wow. Temujin, oof. He's also a little bit of a spanner in the works in this tournament, hey? I mean, he's coming in hot. We said that he won the Thailand stop.
He did, he did.
About a week or 2 ago. So, yeah, Temujin in the mix there. And you said 4-4 with Clint Ianson.
Yeah, Temujin is a constant stage 3 player as well. Many times making it into stage 3 of the Joy Masters event. So he is a player to watch out for. Any tournament he plays in, he is someone who can go very, very deep. Yeah, very deep into the tournament. Now will Gareth try and just nudge the black out from here?
Looks like it.
Oh, what a touch.
Oh, that's sweet.
What a touch that is.
That's sweet. That is, oof, that's lovely. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Not what we expected in the session, Raymond. But like I said, his name is a verb. It's an intention. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, that is brilliant stuff from Gareth Potts. Potts the final black. 7-1 to Gareth Potts over Paull Clack. He moves through to the next round, and unfortunately for Paull Clack, he is out of the tournament. Gareth Potts into the last 8. What a match that was, Lenyukta.
What a match indeed, and what a performance from Gareth Potts. You know, as consistent as we expect from him, even in moments where things didn't work out as planned, he managed to take control and maintain control of the frames, and I think that's how he managed to keep Paull Clack at bay. We know that Paull Clack can play this game. We know, but we also know session to session, day to day, how things can change, how the roles can just not be in your favor. And Paull Clack, I mean, he did the most, I think, given the opportunities that he had. Just some highlights here. Look at that nice snooker from Paull Clack. One of the best shots he played in this tournament, but Gareth Potts managing to swerve to find that pink ball off the shot. And I mean, that was an important one for him, because he did not give away ball in hand to Paull Clack, and Gareth managing to come back to the table off that. I mean, here we see him cut this pink, open up the black, last pink that he had. Just some highlights here. Look at that nice snooker from Paull Clack. One of the best shots he played in this tournament, but Gareth Potts managing to swerve to find that pink ball off the shot. And I mean, that was an important one for him, because he did not give away ball in hand to Paull Clack, and Gareth managing to come back to the table off that. I mean, here we see him cut this pink, open up the black. Last pink for the winning point. Gareth Potts sealing the deal here. And we've got Raymond standing by. Over to you, Raymond.
No, you go and then to him, yeah. And I'm here with the winner of this match, Gareth Potts. What a match that was. 7-1, 3 one-visit clearances from yourself. Amazing match. How do you feel you played?
Yeah, I thought I played okay. I felt quite comfortable. Obviously, I got off to a really good start. I think I broke and cleared, and then he broke dry. I cleared. So obviously, in such a short race, the start is massive, really. So to get off to a good start, and obviously it keeps your opponent cold also, which is again in a short race really important. And then I felt from then on I was just solid. I think with Paull, I played him at the last Super Tour actually in China in quite the earlier stages, but obviously out in China the races are a lot longer. It's minimum race to 13, and I played him out there, and he played really well against me. Although I got the win, he did play really good, and I think out of all of the players, the international players that I've seen, if there was an award for almost and I mean this in a nice way to him, the most improved player, I think he really is the most improved player over the last maybe 5 or 6 months. I mean, he beat Jason Theron today, heavy. So I think he's made big steps forward in the short time he's been playing this game. So I knew it was a tricky match.
And that's what it's all about in this game, trying to make big steps as fast as you can to try and catch up with the better players. And we also could see that he was trying to fight against you, but you kept him tight. Any time you needed to, it went tactical. You had the slight upper hand. Anything you would have done differently in that match?
No, I think, like I say, I felt pretty... for me, it's all about how I feel. If I feel comfortable, then, I'm happy with that. And I feel like the results will come if I feel comfortable. Of course, in this short race, race to 7, there's a lot of good players, so that it is a bit of it is a sprint. As I said, the start of the match is really important. But from here on in, there isn't any bad players. So if you feel comfortable, especially on the TV table, it's a little bit different out here than it is out in the arena. So I'm used to the arena, certainly maybe a little bit more than Paull is. But as I said, full credit to him. He's got a table. He's gone away. He's worked hard, and he's like I say, I think he's definitely the most improved player from the international players on the circuit. And if he keeps making strides forward the way that he is, then with everything that's being pushed out here to Australia, I expect him to go deep or even better and win one of these events in the future, because I say he's definitely massively improved.
Yeah, definitely a bright future for Paull Clack in this game. Now, talking about the field here, Jordan Shepherd has told me that he thinks it's one of the toughest fields outside of China in this event. What's your views on that, and what's your views on this event as a whole?
I think it's the toughest international field that there's been so far. To be honest, there's still a lot of top international players missing that could be here, that would make it even stronger. So I don't think it's the toughest it can be. I think it's the toughest it's been so far.
Yeah, definitely, and we hope that those international players that you mentioned that are not here do join us in the future to make it even tougher.
Yeah, without a doubt, and it's only getting bigger outside of China. Of course, inside of China we all know what that's like. It's unbelievable. The prize money, the prestige, how big the sport is out there. And, with what they're doing with this Olympic dream, what Mr. Chow has done to get us to this point. I've been playing cue sports since I was 7 years old. I never thought we would be in a position where potentially in X amount of months' time, it may be announced that we would get in the Olympics. I can't get my head around that, and as I said, I never thought I would see that day. So to what Mr. Chow has done, you can see when he speaks everything, for him, it's not about making money. It's not about anything to do with that. He already has enough. It's not about that. It's about his dream and his passion to take Heyball global and take it into, the World Games, the Asian Games, and all the other games, but obviously the pinnacle would be to get it into the Olympics. And if he was to manage to achieve that, which hopefully he does, it's without doubt, the greatest achievement I think that Q Sports has ever seen. So full credit to him. I think all of the players worldwide owe everything to him, because if it does happen, I think that will open the floodgates for everything else. So incredible times. Probably prefer to be a little bit younger these days. 2032 is a bit of a long way away for me, but look, for the younger generation of players, what a time to get involved in Q Sports.
Yeah, what a time indeed. Mr. Chow's dream will make every Q Sport player's dream come true as well. All the best in the rest of your tournament. Well done, Kaz. Cheers. Let's go and catch up with Paull Clack. Paull, that was a tough match against Gareth Potts. I mean, you've played him before, as he mentioned, but what do you think about the words that he said as well, saying that you've improved so much in the short space of time? I mean, we saw you at the station event. You made stage 3. Tough match against Gareth Potts there as well. I mean, what are your views on this match here?
Yeah, well, this is it's clearly the hardest task in Q Sports, coming up on the TV table against Gareth Potts. It doesn't get any harder than that. Look, I did struggle a little bit out there. I think the table was probably a little slower than what I played on up on the arena. I think the pace caught us out a couple of times, both of us. And I did struggle a little in this match. I was just a tiny bit off, and it was great though.
Yeah, it looked like you were having fun though out there, and there were a few bad rolls that you had that could have gone your way. I mean, could have been a different story, a different scoreline if that had gone your way. What were your thoughts when that was happening?
You just got to keep your chin up and just keep fighting along, and you hope it turns. It's like the break when you're not getting your breaks. When you finally get a break, it's nice, and you want the balls all to be there. So just keep fighting.
It was great having you in this tournament, and great having you in the tournaments in China as well. As Gareth said, you are a contender to definitely win one of these events in the future, and hope to see you playing in many more. All the best in the future, Paull. Thanks, man. Thank you.
Well, that was some excellent interviews from Raymond with Gareth Potts and Paull Clack. It was really nice to get that impression of Gareth, of the tournament, and of course of the history and the future of Heyball pool in the rest of the world, and of course that Olympic dream that we're all crossing fingers for. Now we're going to be back at 8 p.m. with the final 8 match in the women's division. Be sure to tune in for that wherever you prefer to watch, and remember WPALive.tv, the platform where you can watch up to 9 matches at the same time. I'm Lenyukta Chetty from me and Raymond Thalak. We'll catch you at 8 o'clock.
fell in love with the Great Barrier Reef from the first moment I came up to visit. The colours, the sounds. It's just an amazing ecosystem full of life and wonder.
My connection to the reef started at a young age. My family were all keen fishermen. We were always out the reef. My business is line fishing on the Great Barrier Reef. I love everything about my job. Being out there on the ocean, there's never 2 days the same.
Every day is amazing out here on the reef. You never know what you're going to get. I'm a senior marine biologist with GBR Biology. Some days it could be doing guided snorkel tours and educating guests. Another day it could be site stewardship, collecting data for the government.
The Great Barrier Reef is just such a special place. It needs to be looked after and preserved.
It is under threat from growing carbon emissions and climate change. We need to do our bit to protect the reef. I am one of 123 master reef guides who are passionate ambassadors educating the guests. We're storytellers. We're telling the story of this beautiful, massive ecosystem. Being able to bring guests out to the reef and showing them something that I'm passionate about and seeing that spark of fire inside of them, that fuels me to keep going.
It's very important for people like myself to share knowledge. The more we can share, the more we can help people, the more it helps the reef. The Reef Guardian program, it recognises those of us that go the extra mile to protect the reef. Line fishing is one of the most sustainable forms of fishing anywhere in the world. We go out specifically only to fill the orders for our customers. All fish are caught one at a time. Any unwanted fish are released alive and healthy, and every fish that we keep, those fish are kept in premium condition and sold to high-end restaurants in Australia. Those of us that go the extra mile to protect the reef, line fishing is one of the most sustainable forms of fishing anywhere in the world. We go out specifically only to fill the orders for our customers. All fish are caught one at a time. Any unwanted fish are released alive and healthy, and every fish that we keep, those fish are kept in premium condition and sold to high-end restaurants in Australia. The reef is just such an amazing place. It needs to be kept sustainable for generations to come. I want to see my daughter enjoy the reef. I want to see her kids enjoy the reef as I have. Anyone thinking of visiting the reef, definitely do it.
If it's on your to-do list and you haven't ticked it off yet, you need to do so. Pictures don't compare to seeing it in person. Once you submerge yourself in the natural beauty of it, you'll never look back.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Come with me for a day out in my hometown of Brisbane in Queensland, Australia, also home to Bluey's World. South Bank's my go-to for chilling out, cooling off, and taking in Brisbane's iconic Arbour Walk. You might also recognise it from Bluey's famous ice cream episode. Did you know you can hop on a scenic helicopter flight and check out some of Queensland's most iconic sites? I'm a bit of a foodie and Brisbane ticks the boxes, especially Emporium's Terrace Bar and Restaurant. Check out that skyline and the incredible pool. If you're a true Bluey fan, you'll recognise Mount Cootha, the best spot for epic views of Brisbane. And no Brisbane day out is complete without a stop at the home of Bluey. For real life.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day out of life, it would be, oh, it would be so nice. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday. Oh, it will be so nice. Celebrate. Come on, good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day out of life, it would be, oh, it would be so nice. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate.
WPALive.tv, where the action breaks first. Every shot, every emotion, every title on the line. Billiards from around the globe. The best Q Sports showdowns. Watch it live or relive the moment. See your favourite players like never before with exclusive behind-the-scenes content, news, tips, tricks and interviews. See the world's best Q Sport athletes here on WPALive.tv. Stream it now.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday.
For centuries, the game of pool has remained unchanged, but that's about to change. Introducing the world's first AI-integrated interactive pool table, crafted by 4sense, revolutionizing the way we play. With our patented technology, this table seamlessly connects players worldwide, replicating every shot with absolute precision. At the heart of this innovation is our specially designed display, seamlessly integrated into the structure. It preserves the true felt-like experience while bringing AI-powered graphics to life. Precision isn't just in the gameplay. In professional tournaments, referees place balls with pixel-perfect accuracy. At home, our AI ensures each shot is perfectly positioned. Powered by our advanced LLM model, trained on tens of thousands of games, the system identifies, numbers, and positions balls in real time, delivering unparalleled accuracy. This isn't a pool table, it's an intelligent, connected, and immersive experience. Powered by 4sense. Play, connect, and compete.
Joy tables are great. Everything about it is great. Don't get many roll-offs and just great equipment. I haven't played on many other tables, as in Chinese 8-balls tables, but these tables are great and they're so reliable, and you can play great pool on these tables.
Joy table is very difficult to play on, and it'll take a while for me to get used to it and know the game better. So I just need to play on the table a lot more than what I have in the American pool. The difference between the Chinese table and the American pool is the tighter pockets, and it requires a lot of discipline to play on, and you have to learn how to pocket the balls very well.
Oh, Joy table I think is fantastic. Is the balls, when you shot the balls, go straight, never clean, and very professional. I love the table. One of the best, I think, maybe the best. The different, of course, is I never played in one table like that. It's like some sides like a pool, and the rail like a snooker, and it's very different. It's something new for me.
Joy tables are the best Chinese tables there is, especially with the quality they put into the tables and the laser cutting and finish. I think it's just the quality and the workmanship. It's a very beautiful table.
The Joy tables, I think they're perfect, and they're also using the modern technology in terms of the cloth and the leveling of the table, and I think it is just exciting to play on them.
Oh, they're really good. I don't find any fault in these tables. They're the best tables I've played on. These are very well-fitted tables, and best part is when players play, they don't find it difficult to play on these tables.
Table is, I think, is so good table.
I do like the Joy tables.
I like the cushions. I think the tables are really good. Your tables are great. The tightest tables, hardest tables I've ever played on in the world. They're just top quality. There's only a few tables that are really top quality.
大家好，我喜欢。
Joy, leader of Chinese 8-ball.
2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 2 of the WPA World Championships of Heyball Paull. We're in day 2, as I mentioned, and I am in Nissan Arena, one of the top tier venues for sports around Australia. And here in Brisbane, we are gearing up, of course, for the 2032 Olympics in just a few years. Heyball may just be there. I thought I'd take you through what Nissan Arena has going on at the moment. Through the week, all kinds of sports are played here. Most of the time, it's netball. Today, there's a little bit of something else called paddleball being going on. You can see some of the players enjoying their Monday morning paddleball. Now let me take you through the important parts of the arena though. The TV table is just down there to my left. There is seating for thousands of people. We can't wait for that. Of course, the finals and the grand final championship will be played there on the TV table, and you can tune in on WPALive.tv. That's where the big games are played for TV, but there's 16 other tables being played right now. All of those tables brought in, shipped over from China, built here in Brisbane by Joy and Lieber Windcloth. They are the best equipment you can ask for in Heyball Paull. So here's the main competition table. Main competition floor goes on over here. 16 tables, as I mentioned, all kinds of drama happening, and these are the best in the world, the top Heyball players, all gathered here in Brisbane. 64 men and 64 women from 35 different countries. 128 competitors are meeting here in Brisbane to compete for this World Championship. $400,000 of US money on the line for the winners, and a total prize pool, an investment of more than $1 million. It's the biggest we've ever had in Heyball Paull, and it is right here in Brisbane and for you at home on WPALive.tv.
Hi, this is Shiva Marua. This is Getting to Know Me. Your best moment playing. I think I played best in the Chengdu Joy Masters this year against Gareth Potts. Beat him 13-5. That was the best moment. I played the best ever. Do you talk to your cue during a game? Yes, obviously. Yeah. Of course we talk to your cue. Do you talk to yourself when you play? Oh, I talk too much when I play. To myself, of course. Tell us something about you that might surprise us. I'm good at maths. Are you a good dancer? Only for Punjabi songs. You know, you can do bhangra. That way only. That's it. Chocolate or chips? Wow, that's a tough one. I usually have both together. Both. What attracted you to your particular discipline? Now I'm playing Heyball. It's a very dynamic sport. It's very dynamic, very fast, and people love to watch it. And I'm I'm called a people's player. So yeah, like Alex Higgins. So I love it.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I would like to show you some tips on how to do the cushion shots on a Heyball table. Cushion shots is like the most difficult shot on a Heyball table, since of course it's a new game too, so a lot of people are struggling with this. And cushion shots is basically like any shot that is like, I would say approximately like 10 centimeters from the cushions. So from here to here is where like most players struggle, and it actually is a very tough shot to make. And even like professionals don't make it all the time. Maybe I would say like a good percentage to make them is 7, 8 out of 10 is like a very high standard. So, but there are ways to make sure you can at least hit it better and, you know, give yourself a better chance to, you know, actually make the shot. And just the theory of doing it is like basically a lot of the regular shots, the stroke, you have a little bit longer stroke. Like when you swing back, you want a longer stroke to generate more power and just an easier flow of the cue. But for these shots, you want a little bit of a compact stroke, meaning you don't want a very big backswing, just a little bit, so you can be more precise, because it's a very precise shot. If you hit any of the cushion, it won't go in on this table. So you need to be compact, so you can aim easier and just deliver very straight and correctly. This is how we normally do it. Like we take it back, like if this is a 90-degree shot, we take it back like this much and then we shoot. But for this shot, you only need to take it back this much. So I would say like around like 15 to 20, like from here, that's normal. But for these shots, only this much. Like I would say like 10 to 15 centimeters. To actually do the shot, basically you have to do the line and all the basics that you do for every shot. And then you do the aiming, and then instead of just going back too much, which a lot of players do and it's a mistake, you should take it back a little bit. So you want a more compact stroke, so you can be more precise. You can make it either way, it's just more difficult. But if you have a little bit of compact stroke, you can be a lot more precise and control the cue ball and just be, it's just going to be a little bit easier to make the ball.
How do you turn this to this? Hey everyone, Kate Allman here from WPALive.tv, and I'm here at Nissan Arena in Brisbane. This is usually a netball centre. We're about to turn it into an event centre for one of the biggest pool tournaments in the world as we gear up for the 2025 World Heyball Championship. I am here on the competition floor, and just yesterday this was a netball court. Court 4 in fact, and today in less than 24 hours it has been turned into a pool hall by the experts at Joy, and they've put together 16 of these world-class Heyball tables. Now how on earth do you put together 16 tables in just a day? Well, a lot of people and a lot of boxes. This is where the players come and they warm up before their games, and we might even have them do a few fun things throughout the tournament as well. And here we have the main stage with the TV table. Now this is where all of the big names and the big games are going to be shown. As you can see, still a little bit of work to do. There is so much happening here the day before the opening ceremony. We're so excited and we cannot wait to bring it to you. You can watch it all on WPALive.tv.
Shiv Marora, welcome to Brisbane. How are you?
Thank you, Tiff. I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How was your journey? I heard it was pretty long.
Yeah, the journey was pretty long, but yeah, now really nice, fresh, and ready to practice, ready to rumble.
How has your preparation been, playing-wise, coming into the tournament?
See, WHT has back-to-back tournaments, so we are never short of practice, and especially match practice. We are all, most of the times we are traveling and playing. So I believe everybody would be, at their best when they come for the World Championship, probably the biggest of the year.
Other than table practice, how else do you train, mentally and physically?
Mentally, it's very important to, stay positive. I think it's in any sport. I think it's the same. You got to stay positive, believe in yourself, and just see how it goes. Don't worry about much, Just take it as it goes and give it your best. Technique, work on your technique, and work on your mental strength.
Shivam, I couldn't help but notice before you were practicing with some pretty interesting glasses. Could I ask you about those?
So these are the, the snooker or the pool glasses. Basically what happens is these are slightly longer on the top, bigger. So if I wear them and I bend down, I can still see through the glass. But the normal glass are like this. So when I bend down, my vision goes above the glass. So these, help them. I can still, after bending down to play the shot, I can still see through the glass because they are longer on the top. So these are snooker glasses known as, Dennis Taylor glasses, basically in, around the world for snooker players.
Thank you for speaking with us and really good luck for the tournament.
Cheers. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Jose Burgos, you are our chief referee here at the World Championship. Just tell us, how do you get to become a chief referee?
Chief referee is a lot of work and doing a lot of tournaments, and people notice me and they give me the position because of what I've done.
And what have you done? Where did it all begin for you?
A lot of it began just regular pool events in the United States. I did the International, the US Open, and now I'm doing Heyball when it first came through. So this will be my first full year of Heyball. So it's very exciting.
Were you a player previously?
I like to play, but I'm not a player per se at that level of these world champions, and but I do enjoy the game of pool and also Heyball.
We love having you in Heyball, and there are some unique challenges, I think, in Heyball compared to other formats. Talk us through some of those as a referee.
Well, the Heyball is technically you're watching that table, which in other sports, you're like an area referee. You have multiple tables. In Heyball, you have to really pay attention to the table at hand to make sure that, you're giving your full attention to the players and their match.
What exactly is going on for a referee between each of those shots that are taken at the table?
Well, when those shots are happening, you have to make sure that you're positioned in the right spot. You're not in their way. You have to be invisible, but yet be there. They want to make sure that you're there. They want to make sure that you're keeping the clock running, just everything, making sure that the balls are clean. When they need a bridge, you're right there to help them with the bridge, so it's a lot of, you have to really pay attention to that table. You can't be wandering because you might miss a shot. You might miss a foul. You might miss a bunch of things that mostly that you don't watch at other matches.
There is so much going on, clearly, for the referees behind the scenes that we don't know. Are there any particular challenges of this arena and the conditions in Brisbane, Australia, that you've found?
Well, during the day it gets very hot. So some of the referees are in suits, so they're sweating.
Yeah.
So they some of them ask, can we just go in the white shirts and the tie? As long as you look like $1 million, you gotta make sure your shirt's tucked in, make sure your tie's all the way up. You got to look very professional.
What's the best part of being a referee?
The best part of being a referee is actually the matches. Taking part in the matches and actually know that you're making a difference. Because that's very important. Because my opinion is without the referees and the officials, these events can't happen. Somebody has to hold order.
What's the worst part in that case?
Well, the worst part is when you get criticized and somebody says that you're terrible or you made a bad call. And with social media nowadays, you can be the villain fairly quick if somebody feels that you cost them a match or a world championship.
And so World Championships here in Brisbane right now, as you know and as we all know, 2032 is going to be a huge year for Brisbane.
Yes.
Should Heyball be an Olympic sport during that Olympics?
Yes,
And why?
because, you know, they have done everything that they need to do to be in the Olympics. They have, from the juniors to the para sports, they have done everything possible where they're making the sports where anybody can play the sport. Okay, it's a buzz. It's all over the world right now. It's probably the fastest growing sport in the short period of time that they're having it to be an Olympic sport.
Well, we can't wait for it. We hope so. We hope to see it in Brisbane 2032. Hope to see you there as well, Jose.
Me too.
Can you come back
I'm
to
there.
Australia again?
Yes, I think I'll be here for the World Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Outstanding.
That's in a couple months, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly. That'll be in Logan. We can't wait for it.
Yes.
Thank you so much for giving us some time today, Jose.
Thank you, no problem.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championships live from the Nissan Arena here in Brisbane, Australia. Your TV table match for tonight. First player in this match is Chen representing China. And her opponent, all the way from France, Marion, Jude. Referee for this match, Wang Chi. All the best to all the players.
Hello, hello, hello. It's 8 p.m. here in Brisbane, Australia. On the TV table now, Chen and Marion Jude. Now, Chen from China and Marion Jude from France. We are in a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Believe me when I say that we've got well accomplished, highly decorated cues on the TV table now for the final session of day 4. Remember, this is the last 8 match in the women's division. The last 8 in the men's is also currently underway. And tomorrow, just the semi-finals and finals coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia. Sit back, relax. It's the 2025 Heyball World Championship brought to you by WPA, Joy Billiards and Lieberwin. Are you with me?
I am here, and yeah, this is going to be another exciting match. Marion Jude, we've been speaking about her in commentary as well, and goes up against the force that is Chen from China.
Yeah, I think we're in for a treat, Raymond. I gotta say it because Marion Jude is currently considered one of the best ultimate cueists in the world currently. I mean, she's just won the Masters event for Ultimate Pool, which is basically, played on the English pool table, 7-foot table. She is quite a force on her own. We know the field in Ultimate Pool is also very strong. I, for one, am so glad to see her at this tournament. And of course, Ophelia Laval as well, one of her home girls from France, who plays in her team. Marion Jude as well, I know she's got a strong black ball history behind her. Very strong English pool player, and I mean, she's made it to the last last 16, last 8, Raymond. That's quite an accomplishment for a first major Heyball tournament.
Yeah, very impressive showing here from Marion Jude. And this is going to be a test for her. We know what Chen brings to the table as well. I mean, she's coached and plays in China with the best players in the world. So definitely a great test of skill for Marion Jude going up against Chen Sirming. And also,
who's your horse, Raymond?
It's hard to say. I have watched Marion play quite a few times. She was at the Joy Masters Grand Finals event earlier this year as well. Played on TV table 2, so we didn't have her on the main TV table, but on TV table 2. I have to say, experience-wise, Chen Sirming, it's gonna be tough. Look, we know what Chen can do if she finds a rhythm, and if she plays her best. She's so dangerous, one of the most dangerous players in the world.
No, absolutely. And I know the current rankings do not reflect the powerhouse that is Chen Sirming. So I think, and that's largely because she hasn't played in that many events as compared to Waratthanun, Windians, and also Shi Tianqi. But make no mistake, Chen Sirming, one of the best players, gender aside, out of China. And Marion Jude, as we've said already, lots of experience from her. And once again, so great to see her in this last 8 match here. And I think, once again, Raymond, I have to say, the English 8-ball players are really cementing themselves as well in these rankings, in these WPA events. I mean, who would have thunk it, hey? We expected that the snooker players would kind of dominate the rankings here, but fair enough, and not a lot of snooker players play in the WPA ranking events just yet. I know they frequent the station events in China, but the English pool players have been doing so well on the circuit.
Yeah, especially if you look at the last 8 on the men's side. You have Jack Whelan, background English pool, Jordan Shepherd as well, Arfan Dad, Clint Ironson and Gareth Potts. That's 5 players out of the last 8 that all have a background in English pool. Now what does that tell you? And yeah, also 5 players that are based in the UK.
Exactly. The UK coming in hot on the WPA rankings. Now, Jack Whelan currently number 1, right, Raymond? I mean, for it, Stephen Ellis managed to occupy that spot after his win in Jordan, and that was short-lived because Jack Whelan went on to win the Mexico event, putting him right back there in pole position. And, I mean, this tournament could change all of that.
Yeah, it can. Jack Whelan currently leading on those rankings. He's about 5,000 points ahead of Stephen Ellis. But you have to remember that this tournament also carries quite a lot of points. But then I do see that that Liu Xin is 9,000 points between Jack Whelan. So I actually think that that first top spot is cemented. Stephen Ellis we spoke about earlier. He is unfortunately out of this tournament, so it doesn't pose a threat to Jack Whelan, and it looks like Jack Whelan is going to be staying in that top spot. But the unfortunate matchup
between first and second, there's a difference of 8,000 points.
5,000 between first and second, and then it goes down to Liu Xin. So first and third is 9,000.
Right. Okay, and it's I think 7,000 points for the winner in this tournament.
Yes, it is. So there's no way that anyone can surpass Jack Whelan at this tournament at the moment. And so that top spot,
well, you know what,
well
he
cemented.
earned.
Yeah, well earned.
He earned that. Being the most consistent player on the circuit over the last season, Jack Whelan. Now, back to the TV table. I mean, Marion Jude, look at that. Nice shot from her to take control of that pocket. However, she's kind of opened that up nicely for Chen Sirming, who's currently on blue here, just the blue outside the middle pocket. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, that looks like that is the problem. Doesn't really have a place to go, but she's playing that now. Looks like she's going for the cross bank. No, she's not. She's deciding to just take it off. Thought as much. The cross bank didn't look on there, and not a bad cue ball positioning as well. Having a look at the men's bracket, we have Gareth Potts playing Clint Ianson at the moment, and we have Jordan Shepherd playing against Arfan Dad. So those are derby matches on at the moment. All good friends there, and yeah, not going to be nice to see one of those players going home in those matches.
Well, ladies, I mean, Raymond said it, there's some cracker matches happening currently in both the men's and women's division, and you can stay with us. Raymond and I can keep you company for this TV table match, but if you're on WPALive.tv, you can watch all those matches as well as this one on the platform using the multi-view option. If you're watching on your phone, you can just switch your phone to landscape view and that option will appear to you. So there you have it. You can catch all the action right now.
Yeah, that not working out. Not working out for Marion Jude there. She's left a pot on to the top right corner pocket for Chen Serming.
So once again, yeah, it's a race to 6 all the way in the women's division and a race to 7 for the men's division all the way. Hard time limit, and tomorrow is the day of semis and finals. It's kicking off at 10 a.m. local time, Raymond?
Yes, it should be. It should be 10 a.m. I think it's the same time.
Oh, wow! Oh, wow!
What has happened there?
The black ball, that's the kind of thing I do, Raymond. I don't expect it from Chen
How has that happened?
My gosh. Last 8 match, first frame,
Unbelievable.
Chen Serming gives a Christmas present to Marion Jude. And that's her own goal. That's her own goal.
I cannot believe that.
Marion Jude, 1-0. 1-0. Oh, well, I mean, it happens. It doesn't happen that often on the TV table, but it happened.
It happened.
In this one.
It happened to Chen Serming when we had her on the TV table earlier in the tournament. Actually, black ball went in the center pocket. Yes, it did.
You're right. That was session 2, day 1. My word. No, session 3, day 1. That's when she did it. Oh man. Sorry, Chen. That must have hurt. Oh.
And
it really looked like it was advantage her on the table, Raymond, considering how those blues were laying.
yes, it definitely is. And I have confirmation for the schedule for tomorrow. It is the same times, 10 a.m., 12:30, 3 and 5:30. We have the women's semi-final first on the TV table, following that the men's semi-final, and then the women's final, and followed by the men's final. There will be a medal ceremony after as well, and the closing ceremony as well.
Yeah, and I guess it's after that opening closing ceremony, it's back to real life for just a short while for most of these players, and then they're off to the next event. And I believe it's the India stop. That's the next one. Hey, Raymond.
We have the African Open first, African Heyball Open in Egypt, Sharm el Sheikh. That's on the calendar at the end of November. And then as we go into December, we have the International Heyball stop, that is in India. Following that, the Nanning Station Joy Master Station event in China.
It's been a great year of Heyball. Feeling a little bit nostalgic now. We're in November, almost the end of the year, and what a year it's been for these players. The amazing opportunities they've had, the countries they've gotten to visit, the players they've gotten to connect with. It's really lovely, really, really lovely if you think about it.
Yeah, and we've been a part of that journey with the players as well. I mean, we've watched them have some great victories, some sad defeats as well. I mean, we've been with them through everything, commentating on these TV table matches and sometimes at the event as well. What a journey it's been, and I mean, it's looking so positive for the future as well. More events on the calendar as we head towards the 2032 Olympics. That's, as Gareth Potts said, Mr. Chow's dream, and that's the dream for every Q Sport player as well now.
Yeah, that was a really nice interview with Gareth
Oh,
Potts, Raymond. Well done there. And
that was brilliant from Gareth. I mean, he said some really good things about the sport, and yeah, he spoke from the heart. You could see it. He was yeah, it really meant a lot to him that the sport can get into the Olympics. He said he wished he was a little bit younger, but he'll still be playing. He's waiting for that. He's waiting for his Olympic dream as well as Gareth Potts.
yes, yes. And you know, Raymond, a lot of the players, especially English pool, I'd say, a lot of them in their 40s now. I mean, they've been in a prime from their 20s to their 40s. And then we've got that Olympic Games approaching in 2032. Some of these players well into their 50s by then. However, I don't see a lot of them slowing down into their 50s. I really think they're just going to get stronger and stronger. And of course, you know, there's other hurdles to overcome in that process. But players like Gareth Potts, Chris Melling, Stephen Ellis, Jack Whelan, I think they're going to be strong contenders for spots in the Olympic Games when we get there.
You have to add Kelly Fisher, Rebecca Kenna as well from the UK.
Yes.
Yeah, those are players that definitely will be after a few spots when we get to the Olympics in 2032. I also saw a post from one of the players, Jason Turon, on Facebook, thanking Mr. Chow for doing so much for Heyball and putting Heyball on the map the way he has for the international players as well. Was quite a good post. I'm not sure if you caught that one, Lenukta.
I did. Oh, Chen almost got a little bit lucky there. Look, she looked a little bit on cue for that corner pocket, Raymond, and then almost lucky with the middle pocket. Here we get another replay on that. Yeah, back to what you were saying about Jason's post. Yes, I did catch that. And, you know, he wasn't the only player that had such a post. There were quite a few. And I think, you know, the players felt very touched. Mr. Chow, when he delivers his speeches at these events, and he's
very
attended
emotional.
a lot of the major tournaments,
Yeah.
he's so emotional, he's so sincere, he's so passionate,
Yes,
and
passionate.
you can see that it's not an act. You know, it's not an act, and I think the players feel that sincerity, and as a result, a lot of the players at the current tournament have posted, you know, to show gratitude for what he's done for the sport, and especially the international players. Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Well, hand went up.
Look at that. That is...
you know what?
That is unbelievable.
It's
Look at
okay.
this.
Yeah.
How does that go in so
Raymond,
cleanly?
Yeah, that was luck, Raymond. That was definitely
No,
luck.
it doesn't matter.
However,
Doesn't matter. If your opponent puts you behind the ball and you are full ball snookered and you get out of it like that, I am not raising my hand. Not a chance. Not a chance.
well, so you don't like it. You don't like when people raise their hands, Raymond?
Not in that case. In that case, I wouldn't. In that case, I wouldn't. And that was a very tight snooker. That was a very tight snooker from
Yes.
Marion Jude. I'm surprised that she just left Chen Siming the perfect angle to one cushion kick that black ball in.
Yeah, that was a cut to the corner pocket. I think Chen was aiming for the middle pocket. We know they want to come out of the snooker and pot. And you know what? Considering that Chen dropped the black ball prematurely in the first frame, the 1 point for Marion Jude was an own goal from Chen Siming. So, yeah, I think Marion will also take that on the chin, you know? Whatever. Let's move on. 1-1 on the scoreboard here in a race to 6. This is a women's last 8 match.
Yeah, I think Chen Siming has showed us how you play that ball. I mean, usually you're playing that medium pace. She's absolutely hammered that, and it's gone straight into that bottom left corner pocket. Didn't even touch the cushion on its way in. This time, Marion Jude not potting a ball on the break, so open table for Chen Slimming.
Just a bounce off the cushion, and she's good on that pink for the corner pocket now. Just that pink also on the cushion there. I don't think she's too phased by that. She's probably got a plan for it already.
Yeah, that ball just making it to that corner pocket. Yeah, I do see the pink ball on the left side.
What's the vibe like there today, Raymond?
I would say stressful. Stressful would be the right word, and I'm so surprised that she missed that.
But immediately you could see that ball was tracking towards the jaw.
It was. Yeah, it's stressful, and also the players quite tired here.
Tense.
Yeah, you have tired. I would say you have to remember, well, tense as well, of course. But some of these players have played 3 matches today already. I'm not sure if
heavy.
If some of them have actually played 4, I'd have to double check that. But yeah, let's have a look at that. It's going to be interesting to see if some of these players have actually played 4 matches. Yeah. Could be, actually. Yeah, there would be. Some players have played 4 matches today. That is definitely true. This would be their 4th match for the day out of 5 matches. And you can imagine the effect that has on you. How? Yeah, it's tough to keep that that mental strength through that and stay sharp.
No, absolutely it does. And I mean, that's what separates the good from the great. When it boils down to it, who can be consistent over time, regardless of the external variables.
Yeah, that's the day today. It's a marathon. It's a marathon today for the players to stay mentally sharp and stay in the game and try to bring out their best in this last session now to get into the semi-final. Yeah, this is
That's
nicely
a nice little
done.
shot there from Marion.
Yeah, very nicely done from Marion at the moment. She's doing well in this 3rd frame.
And you know, Marion being the current Ultimate Pool Masters champion, the rules for Ultimate Pool is basically the rules for Heyball. They've basically, Ultimate Pool kind of, their rule set for Ultimate Pool happened about a year ago, and it's basically like the Heyball rule. So already she has that advantage because playing the rules to your advantage and things like that comes with practice. Now Marion Jude being a champion in Ultimate Pool, we already know that she would have honed that skill over time.
Yeah, those rules are very similar indeed, if not almost exactly the same, coming from Ultimate Pool to Heyball rules. So she'd know those type of shots. You can pot your opponent's ball, loss of turn, and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the rule set is a character in the game. It's a variable, it's a factor. And knowing your rules and know how to play the rules to your advantage is a very important tool to have in your arsenal. Marion Jude also looking very confident here, Raymond. Even with all her accolades, it's still Chen that she's going up against. That's a huge name in Chinese pool. In Heyball.
It is, if not one of the biggest, especially since Marion Jude has actually been to China, been to the station event. She'd know how big Chen Siming is in China and what a name she is as well. Because that would be the same tournament that we were speaking about, where Chen Siming made it, I think, to the last 16 in that tournament, the Grand Masters finals in Chengdu this year. Yeah, you could see what she was trying to do there, potting that ball to the bottom left corner pocket, releasing the ball on the rail as well, on the cushion, but not successful. Now Marion Jude has a ball in the pocket here, and this can connect her nicely to the middle of the table.
Yeah, always nice to have a starter. Hey, and couldn't have asked for a better one here, Marion Jude. Looking good now to take the lead in this match, and I think that black passes to the center pocket on the right side, current view of the table.
Yeah, it looks like it might, and the cue ball is naturally heading that way. She's playing a bit low on the cue ball though.
Maybe a drag shot here from her.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh no, she's coming off the cushion. Lovely.
Yeah, it does definitely go into that right center pocket. And this now for a 2-1 lead over Chen Siming. Yeah, very nicely done from Marion Jude. Mistake from Chen, and it opened the door for Marion to take the second point. She leads 2 frames to 1 in this race to 6 match. 1 hour 16 minutes remaining on the match clock.
Our camera guys there at the TV table love the tea, Raymond. They want all the tea. We're not going to miss any of the action, no matter what happens around the table.
Yeah, you could see that. You could see that at the previous match, or it was the match before the previous one, where we had the issue with the time on the match. I'm not sure if you were watching that.
Yes, of course. I haven't missed it.
Yeah, the cameramen were following the players. It's
and the like reality TV.
Yeah, that was really interesting. Gave us a good insight into exactly what's going on. But yeah, we learned something there as well. That
yes, we did.
You can play on 1. So if the referee calls 1, you can still play. Now, usually, Phone Mint, he plays on 2. I think he's played on 1 sometimes. But you actually have to hear the referee call 0, then it's a foul.
Yeah, but I mean, how many times have we heard a referee call 0?
No.
That's the thing. And I think, you can't knock Vidya for querying that, because I was watching the match, and when that stuff came up, I was like, wait, hold on. I had to check myself to think about how we've enforced that rule in the past. Because if, say, we were counting in reverse, we're counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means that the player can play on 5 if we were counting in reverse. in the opposite way that we usually can't. But I'm going to delve deeper into that one, Raymond, because that was actually a very interesting point that was raised there. And I know the outcome of that was that the chief referee said, and it is actually accounted for in the rule set, that the player can play on 1 up until the point the ref calls 0.
Yeah, and Kate actually had a good point with that. She said if you put a countdown clock on your phone, for example, and it counts down from 5 seconds, it goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and still counts down to 0. So you have that second that goes from 1 to 0, and that makes a lot of sense. So if there's 45 seconds on a stopwatch and it's counting down, that's what you'd get. You'd get the second from 1 to 0, and yeah, that does make a lot of sense. But I mean, as you said, we've never or hardly ever heard
a ref say 0.
Yeah,
I have never heard a ref say 0, and I've been playing Q Sport for like about 20 years. Have you ever heard it, Raymond? I mean, I'm not just talking about during commentary, but like even in in ordinary matches. So really interesting that came up, and I'd say kudos to Vidya for querying it. It was a good question to ask, and it was well within her rights to query it as well.
Yeah, I haven't really come across a match where we've seen a time foul though, because the player will always play or call the extension or play before 2 even. They're not letting the clock run to 0 or even 1 before they play.
Yeah, but I think it does call for a a worldwide kind of campaign to make sure people know about that, because I've actually been present in matches where the ref counts down. Player doesn't play before 1. I've seen that where it was a time foul. So, and that's, it's just largely due to ignorance and also not understanding the small nuances of that rule. But I think the more we raise awareness about it, the better it will be. I mean, because this rule would apply to all of the Q sports, in fact. Oh no, Chen! Why are the pool gods not shining on you in this session? I mean, she's had some really bad luck, Raymond.
How unfortunate is that? I was waiting to see how she managed to get into that pack and get onto that blue nicely, but that is so unlucky. I thought it might open up for her nicely and that she'd have a shot on it, but that cue ball going into the center pocket. Marion Jude with ball in hand anywhere on the table now. And if Marion takes these well, she could be 3-2 up against Chen.
Exactly. And it's just those, uncharacteristic, I won't even say mistakes. okay, let's say it's a mistake, it's a miscalculation, because yes, we use the term bad luck and unlucky quite loosely in Q Sport, but we always know that it's by your own hand that anything happens on the table. So yeah, Chen just not great rolls from her, has cost her the control of the table already a couple of times in this match.
And now it might cost her another point if Marion can keep her composure and get these in. And look at how nicely she takes those shots. Going center pocket next. We'll leave on that's the 2 ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, that was so close to going in, and yeah, she would have been out if that went in. That was third point loading for Marion Jude. Now what does Chen Semming have? Does this blue go to the top left corner pocket? Past the black ball, she's looking at the potting angle.
Oh, I would love to have an aerial view of this table.
Yeah, she's having a look at it again. Yeah, she's going top
There we
top
go.
left corner pocket.
Let's watch the cue action here of Chen Semming.
Oh, look at that. That's
Oof.
more like it.
Oof.
That is more
That
like
is
it from Chen
beautiful.
Semming.
It was a pressure part from her as well. Got to bounce back from those little mistakes, those bad rolls. She's done it so beautifully now. Chen Semming equalizes 2-2 in this race to 6.
Yeah, definitely bounced back there, did Chen Semming. Nice pot on her last object ball and the black ball as well to that top left corner pocket. 2-2 in this race to 6 for a spot in the semi-final here at the WPA Heyball World Championship.
Now, Raymond, you know, Marion Jude, she's only 24 years old, Raymond. Only 24 years old and has won at least 2 major world titles. And we're talking about such strong fields, you know, and of course in the English pool discipline, of course. But, I mean, that's quite an accomplishment for such a young player.
It is, it's huge. And you can see it, you can see the maturity in her and the way she goes about this game. She's really fully focused on victory when she's at the table.
And doesn't look like anything's fallen.
Yeah, nothing in, but her break as well. She's not leaving anything, well, not leaving an easy table for Chen Semming. You can see a few clusters on the table. There's a lot of traffic if you have to make this clearance in one visit. Chen securing pings here. Now on the wrong side of this, which means she needs to go in and out of the balk area. Cue ball around 3 cushions. Yeah, so far really nice from Chen Semming. She's taking these really well, and yeah, it's a fight on her hands. I don't think she expected it to be this tough. 2-2 at the moment. One of those frames for Marion Jude was gifted by Chen. First frame of this match. Chen potting the black ball prematurely. Yeah, still good. And the pink ball next to the black ball, it does go. It looks like it does go to the bottom right corner pocket. If she can manage to get the cue ball through, she'll be on her last remaining pink. And this is off Marion Jude's dry break.
Oh, nice.
Once
Oh,
again.
no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chen. Raymond, what's happening?
Yeah, I don't believe that. She's hit that completely wrong. There was, I think, a touch of an angle there. She was trying to force that angle out and ended up following that ball right into the corner pocket. Ball in hand once again for Marion Jude.
Yeah, I thought she'd just nip that cushion short of the jaw, and get great position for the final remaining object ball. Oh, but Chen Saming just not having the best of roles in this match.
And once again here, these are all available for Marion Jude.
What an upset this would be.
This
hey?
would be
let's
major.
just take a moment to talk about that.
This would be a major
Marion
upset.
Jude. Exactly. I mean, not to take anything away from Marion Jude, but I mean, in comparison, she's inexperienced Heyball cueist, compared to Chen Saming. So, yeah, I mean, that will definitely be one, and it will definitely put Marion's name up in the sky if she manages to pull a victory here. But this match is I mean, it's still over an hour left in this match. A lot of things can happen. Now that blue outside the center pocket, I think Marion would have had a look at that, and I just wonder, I mean, it looks like a real tight shot there, Raymond. I don't know if it's spottable to the middle pocket.
Yeah, it looks like it's just off that side cushion. She's looking at it now.
She's given herself a shot on there.
Yeah, it goes.
Yeah, so
it does
it means
go.
that she feels it's doable.
It does go, and it's going to leave her on the last remaining object ball afterwards.
It's a real tight squeeze, though. She's perfect. Much harder than it looks. Nice. Caught that inside jaw perfectly. Given herself perfect position on her final object ball, as well as Marion Jude. Hey, Raymond, you gotta give this girl her flowers, hey? She's doing really well in this match.
Yeah, amazing player, Marion Jude. Really, really great. Perfect on this black ball to the bottom left corner pocket. And to take the lead once again, this black ball into the bottom left. And it's there. Marion Jude gets a third point on the board. She is leading Chen Saming 3 frames to 2 in this race to 6. Yeah, it's just, look, we were speaking about what's going on with Chen at the moment, and a few mistakes here and there, but what bad rolls she's getting. I mean, that's all of the bad luck from a whole tournament in 1 or 2 frames.
One session.
Yeah, in one session.
Exactly.
Shocking what's going on
I'm
here.
sure she's thinking the same thing. I'm sure she's thinking the same thing.
Yeah, the black ball going in the first frame, that's the start of it. When she was at the table trying to play very positively, then after that, now you get the cue ball going straight in, and that's not a mistake she'd normally make. I mean, the players at this level, this caliber of players, you don't see them making a mistake like that. Yeah, the score is 3-2 to Marion Jude. Chen Saming to break. And that looks like a dry break. Nothing in there. Will bring Marion Jude back to the table.
What does it look like? Blues look a little bit better from the initial view of the table.
Yeah, blues are looking quite good, but I think the only thing she had a good shot on from there was that pink ball to the center pocket. Now she's missed that, and that means it's still open table for Chen. Yeah, it feels like Chen is having to work twice as hard in this match.
Yes, absolutely. She's on the back foot here, Raymond. She's definitely on the back foot, which is not a space she ordinarily, what's the word I'm looking for? Occupies, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you for nothing, Raymond.
I said it before you.
No, you didn't.
I did.
We need a VRA on the commentary as well.
Yeah, it's been tough running for Chen when it looks like things are getting going for her and things are going positively. A few errors do creep in, but let's see what she can do now. She's at the table, and she can't afford to let Marion go 2 or 3 frames up. This is a timed match as well. You have to remember that at the end of the day.
I think because of the space she's occupying now, she's got to keep things a little bit more simple until she feels like, she's got her mojo back. Like right now, for example, I expect her to go across the table to play the other blue that's on the cush that she's bending over now. But yeah, that's what I'd expect. Like, I wouldn't expect her to try and pull that cue ball off the cushion, to the other side of the table, because she hasn't had the best rolls and she's got to pull herself back into that zone where she feels she's in complete control.
And for her to get there, it starts with her trying to keep it simple, as you say, getting this frame on the board and yeah, just shot by shot at the moment. That's an insane shot. Didn't even need to use the blue at the pocket to get that in. She absolutely smashed that in. Having a look at some of the scores from the other matches. Gareth Potts 3-2 up against Clint Hansen. Arfan Dad.
Ooh, that's a tight one.
It is. Arfan Dad 5-2 up against Jordan Shepherd.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and
Did you say 5-2
yes,
for Arfan Dad?
And I spoke to Jordan after his last match, the one that he won 7-1 in like 40 minutes. Yeah, he said the previous match that he had went all the way to the time limit, and yeah, shocking to hear that from Jordan. So he was just hoping to carry on with some good form, but Arfan Dad has definitely found that form. He's 5-2 up against Jordan at the moment. Jack Whelan 5-2 up against Mickey Kraus, and Sina Valazeda and Liu Xin locked in at 3-all. So in that semi-final, we are going to have, if things stay the same, out of the 4 players left, we are going to have 3 from the United Kingdom.
Wow.
That's what it's looking like.
Chen Siming, we could see she's taking her time on the shot. Raymond couldn't decide whether she wants to pull or follow, and she's decided to follow. And I think, oh no, is it a Chinese snooker? No, it isn't. It isn't. Yes, she's got a shot on the 8 ball. I have to say, I'm feeling a little bit for her. Hasn't had the greatest of rolls. Nice to see her do what she wants to do without any bad rolls.
Oh, look at that. Done. What a pot that is. That is a brilliant clearance.
Yeah, it was a really good clearance there. She really took her time on that last ball, Raymond, because she, like I said, she couldn't decide whether she wanted to pull the cue ball or follow through, and she ultimately decided to follow through. It worked out quite well for her, got good shape on the black ball, and I believe that the players have been given an intermission. Yes, the stopwatch on the table there, and we should be having a look at some highlights now from the session so far.
Yeah, we will be score currently 3-all in this race to 6 between Chen Semming and Marion Jude. Now, are we going to see that black ball? This is the first frame, I believe. Yeah, here it comes. Look at the blue. And it just sits at the pocket and then drops in at the last second. And that was how Marion Jude got her first point in this match.
Yeah, and this, I believe, was Semming's... yeah, that was the...
Oh, this is the
that.
shot
But
here.
I think she went on.
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
she went on to win that frame. So, I mean, yeah, it's been a eventful session so far, Raymond, you know, and definitely not what we'd expect from Chen Semming. Having seen her in free flow a couple of times, not only in the WPA events, station events, and Grandmasters finals as well, we know what this player is capable of on her best day. And her best day happens quite often. She's one of the most consistent Heyball players in the world, Chen Semming. So really nice to see Marion Jude from France hold her own in such a big way against a player of Chen Semming's magnitude.
Yeah, it's been a roller coaster of a match, and I think we are quite surprised, maybe pleasantly surprised at how well Marion Jude is playing in this match and the fight she's bringing to Chen Semming. But that last clearance from Chen, that'll give us some confidence for the rest of the match. That was an excellent clearance. That was a very good clearance. There were some tough shots that she had to make in that, but she made it look so easy. This was another unlucky shot, and she knew it as soon as she made contact with that cue ball.
She didn't even want to look.
Yeah,
she didn't even want to look at that cue ball follow.
She turned away before the cue ball actually went in, and this was his previous frame.
She was like, I don't need that negativity in my life.
Not at all.
She didn't want to look. Yeah, well, the table is ready and we're waiting for the players to come back. And we're going to take a small break as well. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just about 2 minutes. And we're back here on the TV table. Well, we're back. The players are back, and we're into the second half of this match now. So good, great recovery finish there from Chen Serming, and the score is tied 3-3 in this race to 6. It's a last 8 match in the women's division here at the 2025 Heyball World Championship, brought to you by WPA, Lieberwin, and Joy Billiards. Raymond, I mean, it's been a match and a half, hey?
Yeah, watching those highlights, I mean, it was nice to see that shot from Chen Serming where she potted the black ball out of the snooker. That was my favorite shot of this match thus far. But yeah, what a roller coaster it's been. I mean, we expected Chen to come out firing here, and expected to see a few good clearances from her as well, but it's not been the case. And whether
No, she's shooting blanks. She's been shooting blanks, Raymond. She's shooting blanks. We haven't seen her in full force yet.
Yeah, whether it's bad luck or these few mistakes, but I mean, they're being compounded throughout this match, and she's just not able to find any rhythm thus far.
Yeah, but I think that last point before the break was a really important one for her, just to remind her of who she is. You know, sometimes you just need to remind yourself of who you are. Like in The Lion King, when Mufasa says to Simba, "Remember who you are, Simba." Is that reference too much for you, Raymond?
Yeah,
Are you familiar
nobody
with
watches
the-
that. Yeah, but that was a excellent clearance from Chen there. That's more like how she plays in every match that we've seen her play. That positivity and yeah, striking the ball really well. Now at the table, the black ball's the problem here. Well, we've seen her have some amazing bang shots. She's so accurate at those.
Yes, we have. Yeah, look, the pinks look good. Raymond, I am not so worried about that black ball myself, because like you said, Chen is pretty solid with the bank shots. And now if you look at it, right, she's kind of given herself somewhat of an angle here on this pot. Look, can you see what I'm saying? Nice aerial view of this would be like really great now. So you can see the trajectory of the cue ball here. I think
Oh, look
she's
at
going
that.
for it. Yes, she is.
Look at that. There was
Yeah.
just enough on it.
Exactly. That was by design, you know. Look, it's not perfect. Not perfect. It's not as open as she would have wanted it to be, and it certainly doesn't pass to the center pocket. So, I mean, there's still some work here on that black ball for her, and I don't think she has the easiest shots on pink available either.
Yeah, this is tough now. I mean, once again, not the best roll. The black ball could have gone over the center pocket for her. And where is she taking this pink ball
Playing
to?
this off the blue.
She's playing the combination shot
Oh,
from
she's playing the
that distance. I can't.
It's not a bad shot there
Yeah,
from her.
can't begin to tell you what a tough shot that is on this table at that distance. So much space between those object balls and the pocket as well.
The only problem here is that if Marion Jude finds her way back to that side of the table, Chen would be in trouble, because that blue can cause some problems there at that corner pocket. But Marion's opted, flexing her tactical muscle here with a snooker.
So Chen hasn't taken out the jump cue, which means she'll have to go indirectly if she can't see it. And she is, yeah, it is indirect shot here off the side cushion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for a second there it looked like it can go close to that corner pocket, but she's done well with that. Pressure back onto Marion Jude.
Now Marion can sneak that blue into the corner pocket as well on that side of the table, so that shot's certainly available to her. How much of damage that's going to do to Chen Serming's intentions is yet to be seen. Yeah, she's gotta go. Yeah, she's gotta do something up table now with this cue ball. And she's got that blue ball right next to the black as well, but it's also kind of a security on the black ball. So I don't see Marion Jude doing anything to develop that blue ball just yet.
No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. That would open up the entire game for Chen.
But now with the two pinks being at the corner on the opposite side, it's also kind of like a starter for Chen, you know, if she has to make a play on promoting that black.
Yeah, she could actually get there from one of those.
Exactly.
It's a possibility. So Marion has to be careful here. It's not going to be easy to find a snooker as well with those two pink balls being where they are. Oh, there is a shot available to her. The blue that's next to the black ball can go to the top right corner pocket.
Yes. Yes. So, I mean, definitely advantage Marion Jude here. And, I mean, if she chooses to take that option on, this point looks pretty much certain for her.
And that's what she's looking at. That is exactly what she's looking at.
Yeah, and she can play it into the pink, you know? She can play that into the pink. It'll probably be a better option for her considering.
And if she plays that blue, she's going to be
exactly
on the blue that's on this right cushion as well. Oh, this is a big shot. This is a very big shot in this frame.
And she's got to avoid that center pocket jaw, you know, because with that blue being so close to the cushion, might even be touching the cushion. That's the one thing that she can't afford. And or she could play the snooker here as well, Raymond. You know, it's a couple of options available to her.
Yeah, the snooker tight behind the black is an option. That's worked out quite well.
It has. It certainly has. She has, however, moved the pink to this side of the table. So now the options for safety play are quite minimized for Marion Jude, and not an easy table for her to have.
Very much limited now, having the pink ball on that side of the table. It means she has to pot this.
Looks like she's trying to take this down to the corner pocket.
That's there.
Oh, that's lovely.
That is
That's
a beautiful
lovely.
pot from Marion Jude.
Ooh, that's a really good shot, guys. I mean, you know, unless you've played on the Heyball tables, particularly this cut, you wouldn't understand how difficult those shots are to master. And she really took it pace perfect as well. Got some really good position here on the last blue. It's almost a straight shot, just a slight bit of an angle, and she should be set for the black.
Yeah, has to make sure of this. Oh, what a pot that is. So clean from Marion Jude, and this now for her 4th point, and to take the lead once again over Chen Summing. This has been a Marion Jude show so far, Lenyukta, as she does so.
I gotta agree with that, Raymond. I mean, you know, you think coming into a match like this, you'll say Marion Jude is the clear underdog, you know, considering the experience Chen brings to the table. But yeah, we've been surprised ourselves at what she's done. Chen Summing might also be just as surprised, Raymond.
Yes. Yes, I think she is.
Maybe even more surprised with her own performance than she is with the Marion Jude's.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to be playing in such an important match on the TV table and not having things go your way, and also just not playing to the best of your ability. Now, we have seen Chen Summing at her best. We know what she's capable of, and this is far from it.
You know, the other consideration here, and why this makes things a little bit more special, is that Chen has played on this TV table before, but Marion hasn't, you know? So you would think that that would have been a little bit advantageous, but Marion looking a little bit more comfortable.
Yes, and
so far.
And actually, the interview I did with Chen, she was talking
Yes.
about her not being used to the table and that it was a slow start for her in that match, which it was. But once she got warmed up, obviously, she played the way she usually does. But yeah, she was talking about that fact that she's not used to this TV table, and as you say, she should be by now.
And I think I don't know if it was Paull Clack who said it.
Table's
but one of
running
the
a little
players
bit
today
slower.
was-
Yeah, it was Paull.
Yes, than the tables upstairs. So, yeah, I mean, it is a little bit different. And I mean, look, these players know they go to a major tournament of this. Like, it's not going to be the exact same conditions in every table, on every table. And of course, the TV table is housed in a different space compared to the rest of the tournament table. So, yeah, I mean, it requires some calibration for all of them. And that's why I mentioned it, because I thought, you know, it would have actually been advantage Chen in that regard.
Only way I can see what might have happened is the table is playing quite differently from that first day when the cloth was brand new. That's the only thing I can think about in this
And
case.
it was midday. It was midday when she played on it the last time, and now it's nighttime.
Makes a huge difference. Makes a huge
The
difference.
humidity as well.
To the playing conditions here. And we've had some, the weather hasn't been the greatest here. We've had rain almost every single day at some point in the day. And then the sun comes out after that. It's been quite humid.
Chen looking good here in this 8th frame, Raymond. She's looking really good. She's looking set to secure this point.
Yeah, and this was her break in this frame. Is this off her break?
I think so. I think so. Look, there's still 7 pinks on the table, so very likely that it is the case. I think Chen broke in this frame.
Yeah, it would be. Marion Jude won the leg as I have it, so this being
Yes,
the
so
8th
that's
frame.
8 frames, so Chen would, yeah. And then that would make this a break and run.
It would. And it is.
Nice.
And it is a break and run. Our first one visit clearance for the match. Break and run for Chen Summing to tie things up at 4 apiece in this race to 6. This is coming down to the wire. .39 minutes left, 4 all, and both these players are playing quite quickly. Even though there are a few tactical frames, they are getting through them quickly. When there's an opportunity, player takes it and makes
To
a
go,
clearance.
they're going.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
don't think the clock is gonna matter that much. I mean, the most we're gonna have here is 3 more frames, 38 minutes. I think that's easy work for these two players. Yeah, there's a ball gone in. That's a pink into the left center pocket. It's quite a good break from her, Lenyukta. That's exactly the ball that they played to pot, actually.
Sure. Wow. Yeah, it's just gone after 9 o'clock there in Brisbane, Australia. It's been a long day. I mean, as you said, Raymond, some of these players have played 4 sessions today.
Yes. Yes,
consecutively.
Some of them have, and I'm just looking at some of the scores. Shi Tianchi 5-2 up against Gan Orkon. Gan Orkon, the Asian Heyball champion. Ami Kamani from India has beaten Rebecca Kenna 6 frames to 1. Now that is quite shocking. I mean, we know how consistent Rebecca Kenna is in every tournament she plays, and yeah, that's a huge scoreline. We have Wendy Yance and Kelly Fisher. Kelly is 5-4 up against Wendy Yance at the moment, so Kelly Fisher on the hill there to get to the last 4 players. Gareth Potts 5-3 up against Clint Ianson at the moment. And Jordan Shepherd, the last time we spoke, Arfan Dad was 5-1 or 5-2 up against Jordan Shepherd.
Yes.
The score is now 5-4 to Arfan Dad. So Jordan Shepherd is making his way back in that match. Then we have Jack Whelan 6-4 up against Mickey Krause. So Jack's on the hill there. And Sina Valazada 5-4 up against Liu Shen.
Oh, wow. Actually, remember there was some drama, but I think it might have been the champion of champions between Sina Valizoda and Liu Shen. There was some history there between them.
Yeah, that's what Sina said. Sina said they're always playing each other in these tournaments.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Oh, wow. Well, guys, I hope you're watching. I hope you're with me and Raymond, but you're also keeping an eye on all of those matches that are currently underway here on the multi-view option that WPALive.tv brings you. And I hope you're really, really enjoying the viewing pleasure that you have. I mean, we haven't had this before. I think it's been the last month or so where this new tool has availed itself on the platform. And it's been a real game changer, pardon the pun, Raymond. Hey, what a lovely tool for the viewers.
Yeah, it definitely has. I mean, WPALive.tv, they're always innovating, always trying to make things better for the viewers, for us as well. And you've seen some of the interviews that Tiff has been doing also around here. We have those snippets coming through during the breaks, and really amazing content coming to the viewers from this tournament on WPALive.tv, powered by 4Sense. And yeah, great platform to watch this. I mean, we get the question all the time as commentators in the comment section, and sometimes direct messages where fans are asking us, are we streaming table 7 or where is table 5 being streamed? And yeah, we can't really answer them, or we have to tell them it's only the TV table. And this time we haven't gotten any of those messages, Lenyukta.
No, we haven't, actually. The messages that I did get, however, was how amazing the platform and the multi-view option is.
Exactly.
So I'm glad that we are not fielding 1,000 messages or WhatsApps on how people can watch the matches. That was an unbelievable miss there from Marion Jude. She was on a good run, Raymond. She was on a really good run. Just missed that ball to the corner pocket and let Chen Simeng back into this match.
Yeah, I didn't expect the miss on that blue ball to that top right corner pocket. Not at all. Marion Jude was looking so composed in this frame. And this is not the time to open the door for Chen Simeng. Marion Jude has led almost all the way here so far. She's went 1-0 up, 3-2 as well, 4-3. It's always Chen having to come from behind.
So the thing now, it looks like she needs to get onto the left side of the pink that's closest to the black. So that's the route that she needs to employ now in order to get there. I think she'll take the center ball on next.
Yeah, it's just the ball that's under the black ball that's the problem for Chen now. Now, this is her first
And she
visit
can
to the
use
table.
the corner ball to get there.
It was Marion Jude's break. She potted a ball on the break, was trying to run out those blues, not able to. And you have to remember also previous frame.
Look at this.
Break and run for Chen Semming.
Yeah, she didn't get the motion she wanted on the cue ball. A little bit of a recovery shot, and I think a little bit of a rerouting where the cue ball is concerned. But I don't think she should have too much of a problem here. Does she get enough legs on that? I think she's okay. Yeah, I mean, she would have wanted to travel a little bit more, make that a lot easier, but she certainly does have a shot on pink.
This could be what Paull Clack was talking about. He was saying the table is running a little bit slower than they used to, and you saw that cue ball stopped about 30 centimeters from where she wanted it.
Oh no.
Yeah, what an opportunity that was for Chen Semming to go 5-4 up.
She's left Marion on for the corner pocket.
This is tough though. This is not an easy shot,
Yeah.
Lenyukta. This is not an easy shot.
But
And
look, the cue ball is going to be tracking towards the pink if Marion takes this on. I mean, if she doesn't put anything fancy on that cue ball, it's going to track towards the pink and to the right side of the table that she needs it. But it's obviously down to execution from a distance. Hey, Raymond.
yeah, the problem I have with this is if she misses this, she's going to leave. Yeah, I was going to say she's going to leave Chen Semming on, but look at that pot. That is a brilliant pot from Marion Jude.
Look at her face. Look at her face. She was like, whoa.
Oh, don't tell me she's playing the bank. Yes, she's playing the bank off the pink. That's
Yeah,
what she's
because she
doing.
needs to get that pink out of the way
Yes.
for the black ball.
She's playing the bank off the pink ball. Have a look at this. Here it comes. Oh, it's not there. It's not there, and she's left Chen Semming with this pink ball in the jaws of that bottom right corner pocket.
Yeah, I think if she had aimed cushion first, it would have been probably a better, a sure thing. But it is what it is. And I mean, it was a decent attempt from her. Some good shots from Marion in this frame. Unfortunately for her, didn't go as planned. And Chen with a really good chance to take the lead in this match for the first time, I think.
Yeah, I think it would be the first time that Chen Semming would take the lead here. This cue ball is going to be going very close to the side cushion. It stopped early once again. And this black ball to get her 5th point on the board on the hill, if she can get this in. And it's there, nicely done from Chen Semming from China. She takes her 5th point. She's on the hill, 5-4 up against Marion Jude from France in this race to 6. 28 minutes left on the clock.
So tomorrow is the last day, Raymond. Hey, semis and finals. It's gonna be a good one. I think it's gonna be one of the best semis and finals we've had this season, regardless of who ends up in those matches.
Yeah, it's been a great field, and now the last 16, last 8, last 4. I mean, these are going to be some of the best matches of the tournament. Can't wait for the finals of this. And yeah, as Gareth Potts mentioned as well, this is the best field we've had so far in these tournaments. Definitely not the best field out there, but so far it is the best. And he did mention there are players that are not here, so it would be nice to have them here in the future. What do you think about that, Linyukta?
No, of course. But remember, with these WPA events, we want maximum participation from all of the countries that are playing Q Sport, you know. And but as we know, the best Qists, especially in this code, are China and the UK. And now if we look at, and that's why there's these spot systems where the continents get spots and they avail it to their champions, either arising from national championships or continental championships. So there is always going to be one or two of the big dogs. You know, we all want that dog fight, Raymond, but there will be one or two of the big dogs that won't be at tournaments like this because the spots are limited. It has to be fair. It has to be a fair representation. WPA is the official world pool body in control of all of the pool disciplines, and whatever tournaments they have, the selection processes and the spots allocation has to be fair.
Yeah,
I mean, you
definitely
can't
right.
have in a 64 draw 20 players from the UK, even though they might be the 20 best players on the planet.
Yeah, I think he was also referencing some of the 9-ball players out of America as well, and I think we are getting more and more of them here. I mean, Mickey Krause is here, and he is, well, not from America, but on the 9-ball tour, he's one of the best players in the world as well as Mickey Krause. So nice to have him at this tournament, and yeah, he's currently.
And there was quite a few Americans. Quite
Yes.
a few Americans at this
Yes, we
tournament as
did.
well.
Definitely had quite a few Americans. So the field is getting stronger and stronger every
More
year.
diverse. And
Definitely
certainly
is.
more diverse, Raymond. Certainly more diverse. You know, if we think about the last year and the journey that we've been on with the players and the tournaments, so many more countries now are part of this ranking tournaments.
And I think that's why we are seeing so many countries being represented at these tournaments. The champion of champions, now the World Championship, and maybe even more at the World Cup next year, January.
Yes, absolutely.
So Arfan Dad has defeated Jordan Shepherd 7 frames to 4. And
Wow.
yeah, that's Jordan Shepherd out of the tournament. It's unfortunate for him. I mean, when Jordan Shepherd is on, he's one of the best you're ever going to see. But
He's so entertaining to watch.
Yes, he is. He really is. So that's a tough loss for Jordan there. Gareth Potts currently 6-3 up against Clint Ianson. Jack Whelan 6-4 up against Mickey Krause. And Sina Valazeda 6-4 up against Liu Xin. So those matches are... Yeah, we're going to be getting those score updates very soon from the rest of those matches as well. I see Kelly Fisher has defeated Wendy Jans 6-4 as well. And Shi Tianxi has defeated Gan Orkon 6-2. So we have a semi-final match already. That's Shi Tianxi against Kamani Ami from India. And we already have Kelly Fisher through. And Kelly Fisher will be playing the winner of this match in the semi-final tomorrow at 10 a.m.
So very likely 4 different countries in the semi-finals
On the
women's side.
the women's side, yeah, really nice to see that.
Wow, that's a big win. I mean, look, Kelly Fisher is Kelly Fisher at the end of the day, but taking out Wendy Jans, that's a big win for her. Really big win for her.
Huge win, especially since Wendy Jans was one of the favorites for this tournament as well, with her recent efforts and her current ranking. She's ranked 3rd at the moment.
Look, and Kelly's also played snooker in the past as well, so she knows Wendy Jans, you know, and she would have heard as well how well Wendy Jans is doing on the circuit. Yeah, I gotta say commiserations to Wendy. She definitely would have been, a hot favorite for this tournament.
Yeah, one of the favorites for sure. And of course, the reigning world champion Waratthanun Sukritthanes being knocked out by Vidya Pillai in the last 16 qualification match. Also knocked out. That's also quite an upset.
That was an upset.
Yeah, not to
That
have
was an upset, yes.
the reigning world champion in the last 16. Oh, what a pot that is. What a pot that is from Marion Jude. That is unbelievable. Yeah, she's fighting to stay in the match.
Yeah, I mean, we've got just over 22 minutes left on the clock here, and I think this match should go to completion. One of them should arrive at 6. If not a decider. Yeah, there's a pressure pot here for Marion. Still got to get shape on the blue ball for the center pocket. Oh, has she given herself? What has she left herself with here? Oh my. Yeah, she's going to have to reroute.
It's not where she wanted to be. Not at all.
Not at all.
Now, where is this blue ball going? Got 2 options. Bottom left or bottom right. And to me, it looks like she is going to the bottom left corner pocket. Here it goes. Oh, what a pot that is.
Oh,
that is an unbelievable pot from Marion Jude.
Now we can see why she's the world champion, Raymond. She really is something else. 24-year-old Marion Jude from France. What a show. She's on the TV table here at day 4 at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship.
This is unbelievable. It really is unbelievable from Marion Jude.
I mean,
she takes her 5th point. Wow. And she's tied this match up.
It's 5 apiece now.
Yeah, 5 apiece with Chen summing. And this is a decider now, ladies and gentlemen. 20 minutes left, so we will definitely run to completion here. And it was Marion Jude who won the leg, so she will be breaking in this final frame, the 11th frame of this match. And this for a place in the semi-final to play against Kelly Fisher from the UK.
That's also going to be a great match, eh? Oh, that's going to be such a good match. Either of the winners here and either of the participants in this match against Kelly Fisher, that's going to be a great match.
And that's a dry break from Marion. It's going to bring Chen to the table, and as we say, all you want in a decider is a chance at the table.
Oh, she's so disappointed. I really feel for her. That was I mean, look, there's a nice split here. You've got that blue and pink just outside the middle of the table, just around the black. That's a bit of a problem. Work on this table, Raymond. Work for both sets.
Yeah, definitely
What does she
work on
go
the table.
for?
She's going for this blue to the bottom right corner pocket. At the same time, she's going to open up the blue to the left as well. There we go.
Has she left? Does she have the potting angle on that blue? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, she might. I don't know. No, actually, I don't think she does, because she's checking out the blue on the opposite side of the table for the corner pocket.
There looks to be a blue that goes to the center as well. Yeah, not deciding to take that one just above the pink. She's taking this to the top right corner pocket.
This is a tester.
Oh, what a pot that is.
Lovely.
What a pot that is.
And look at the position. Look at the position of that shot, Raymond. What a class act. Nice to see Chen Suming. You know, I mean, even if it's the final frame of this match, I mean, she's really clawed her way, you know,
Yes.
if you think about it. I don't really record Marion Jude having bad roles as such in this match, but Chen Suming definitely. And gotta hand it to her. That BMT, something else.
I'll tell you what, there's not many players here that can pot that ball the way she did the previous shot. With that kind of power up into the top right corner pocket, that is such a difficult shot to get position, down table as well.
To draw it into, exactly. Position and potting, beautiful. Especially to take on a shot like that in the decider, knowing what's at stake. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was the shot for the game. That was the shot for the
But
game.
she hasn't left. But just look at this, Raymond. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything obvious available to Marion Jude. She's probably going to be forced to play a snooker here of some sort, or at least a low percentage shot, hand over the table back to Chen. Oh my word. Not an easy table here for her. Oh, it passed. From that angle that we had, it didn't look like it passed. Okay, she's got a starter. Yeah, I mean, she's moved that blue over to the pink as well, which means that, you know, she's created a problem for Chen, but she's also created a problem for herself. So it'll be interesting to see what she opts to do here in this final frame to get a spot in the semifinals. That's a good
Yeah, it is.
Chen might have some of the blue up table though.
If she doesn't, she might be getting the jump cue out. It all depends on if she fancies the indirect shot or she wants to try and pot something to the center pocket.
Oh, okay, she can see some of the blue.
Just got a piece of it, yeah, a slight piece of this blue.
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know how much that's going to buy her, Raymond. Look at the pinks now. Look at the shots available to Marion Jude. From the looks of it, she can play that center ball, send the cue ball to the opposite side of the table where the other pink is along the cushion. She's got it. Yeah, I think she would have wanted to roll just a little bit more, but it is what it is, and she does have a shot. She can make this work.
Cue ball around two cushions, is coming close to the center pocket.
Oof.
She's got a shot at
Tight on the
least.
cushion. She does, but just the top of the cue ball. I think she's taken an extension.
This is tough. This is very
This
tough.
is tough, Raymond, because I mean, she has to play this ball perfect. She can't really do much with the cue ball of the shot. Oh wait, I think she has more of the cue ball
Just a
than we
bit more.
thought.
Yeah, just a bit more there. And yeah, nice spot from Marion Jude. But now...
Oh. Is she forced to play the ball on the cushion first? What's going on here? Love an aerial view of the table. Yeah, look at that. It's not an easy table for her. What is she going to do here? What is she going to do with this cue ball?
Does that go? Oh, it does.
She
Look
could
at
see
that.
it. Oh,
Look
wow.
at that. Oh, my
Didn't
word.
look like it was going to go. When we had that shot of the table, it certainly didn't look like that. It looked hampered. But hey, well played. And I'm sure there was a very small margin for error there in any event. And that's two crisp shots from Marion Jude in this frame so far. Look at this, Raymond. Look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I think she's going to be able to find the black. Look, oh, where is that cue ball tracking to if she cuts this? I think it's tracking towards the cushion, not towards the blue.
I think
so. It's possible that she could play the black into the opposite.
I think she could hold the
center
cue
pocket.
ball. I think she could hold the cue ball here. Just nip the cue ball. Like that. Just like that. Oh my
gosh.
word.
Raymond, can
I
you
don't
believe it?
Yeah, this is
What a finish. Well, almost, but I think it's pretty much certain now.
my word.
What a finish from
Marion
Marion Jude.
Jude.
It certainly looked like Chen might come back to this table.
Yes.
But no, not today.
It's there.
Not.
Marion Jude representing France defeats Chen Sirming 6 frames to 5. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. What a finish. And yeah, Marion Jude books her spot in the semi-final. She'll be going up against Kelly Fisher tomorrow at 10 a.m. What a finish that was, Lenyukta.
Absolutely, Raymond. That's got to be one of the best victories for her in her pool career. I mean, 24-year-old Marion Jude from France takes out one of the biggest names in Heyball in the world in Chen Sirming. So well done for her. And you can see how elated she is around the table. We see the supporters scream for her as she potted that final black ball. What a player. What a player. Current Ultimate Pool world champion in the Masters division for the women. Marion Jude also strutting her stuff, tail up here in Brisbane, Australia at the 2025 Heyball World Championship. She secured her spot in the semifinals. Just take a look at some of the shots. I mean, some really, really, really great cueing from Chen Sirming. And I think we all can agree, if we follow the match from the beginning, hasn't had the best of rolls. Not the Chen that we are accustomed to seeing at tournaments of this kind. But, you know, not to take anything away from Marion Jude. She was just wonderful. What a wonderful performance from her against one of the biggest names in the sport. Well, tomorrow we're going to be making announcements later today on the WPA page on Facebook of which semi-final matches will be coming up. And of course, there's also a digital pool that you can have a look at. Now, in terms of the semi-finals, we're going to be having the women's match at 10 o'clock. We're going to have the women's and men's semi-finals at 10 o'clock. Then we've got the finals coming up at 3 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. tomorrow. So another action-packed day, the semi-finals and finals here at the WPA 2025 Heyball World Championships. We've got Raymond Clack, who's making his way down to the arena to catch the players before they head off for a good night's rest. Over to you, Raymond.
And I'm here with Marion. Jude has just defeated Chen 6-5. What an exciting match that was for us, the commentators and the viewers at home. Marion, tell me what was going through your mind. You were up for most of the match. She kept coming back at you, a little bit unlucky from her at the beginning, but you capitalized on every mistake. We were so impressed with the way you played. Tell us about that match.
Well, thank you. There was so many things going on in my mind, actually. I can't really describe, I'm just so happy with the result, so happy. I've played great the whole tournament, to be fair. So I just arrived to this stage, I just need to keep playing like that, and I'm really happy because that's what I've done. I've been good under pressure. As you said, I've been able to capitalize on every mistake, nearly every mistake she made. So yes, I'm very, very happy. She's phenomenal player. Everyone knows her name. She's one of the best in the world. So so happy.
As you say, everyone knows her. She is one of the best in the world. You played at the Masters, so you would definitely know her. She made it into the last 32, I think even as far as the last 24 in that event. But you played phenomenally. How much Heyball do you actually play, Marion?
Well, that's funny because actually I don't have a table to practice on, so I basically just play Heyball during the competitions. So I've been playing Heyball for the first time in the Grand Masters in April, so it's not that long, but Heyball is kind of looks the same. I mean, tactically mainly than the game I'm playing, English ball. So I don't feel that lost when it comes to play tactical or even the patterns. So yeah, I think it does help a lot for this game. And also even the tight pockets. I mean, we kind of used to it. That's much different than American pool players maybe. So yeah, I'm really happy to play at that level with not that much practice on this table. Doesn't mean I don't practice. I practice every day, but yeah, not on this. So I'm glad to be able to be in the semi-final of the World Championship.
And what a level you are playing at, really. You are in the last 4. You'll be playing Kelly Fisher tomorrow at 10 a.m. and we wish you all the best for that. Again, congratulations on that massive victory, Marion. Jude. All the best in your future and all the best at the tournament. Thank you. Let's see if we can find Chen Serming. Chen Serming, ni hao. I'm here with Chen Serming. That was a really, really tough match. Chen Serming, what was going through your mind during that match?
在想什么？就是一场很艰难的比赛。就想好打好自己的球吧，因为其实一开场的时候打的并不是特别的好，就是也是积极在调整自己的手感和状态。对。She was just focusing on every shot, and she said at the start she wasn't playing very well, and she was just trying to adjust.
Yeah, a few unlucky rolls in the beginning for you. She potted the black as well, the black ball earlier. And how did the table feel to you, though? You mentioned the table in your first match on the TV table. Was it any different today?
能听懂吧？就是说你最开始有点不太幸运，然后他说你第一天也打了 TV 桌，你感觉有什么不一样吗？跟今天比？我就首先没有不幸运，我觉得不幸是因为我自己打得不好，不是没有运气，而是我自己丢了很多可能有机会能拿下的局数，对，所以可能导致后面打得比较被动。和我第一天打其实没有什么区别，唯一的区别就是今天变得凉快了，甚至有点冷，他在给我吹够呛，对，然后。对手其实今天打得也不错，到后面的时候发挥得很好，顶住了压力，也恭喜他。你最开始说什么来？我说没有不幸运。She was saying she wasn't really unlucky. It was because she wasn't playing very well, and the table is roughly the same as the first day, except the fan switch is turned on today, and it feels a bit more cooling now.
So that does make a slight difference, but I like that she said that she wasn't unlucky, that she said she was just playing well. She admits to that, but all in all, it was a great performance from both you players, and thank you for that.
She also wanted to congratulate her opponent for the stellar performance today. Yeah.
Of course, her opponent played very well. Thank you. 谢谢.
Oh, what a sweet couple of interviews there from Chen serving and Marion Jude. What great players they are. What great sportsmanship, both of them giving each other the respect that they deserve. It's been a fantastic day here, guys. Day 4 of the World Championships. And once again, 10 a.m. tomorrow, Brisbane time, Australia. We can look forward to finals and finals. Now, just have a look at the WPA page on Facebook as well as WPAlive.tv, where the schedule for tomorrow will be published, as well as the matches that you can look forward to on the various tables. I'm Lenyuk Chetty, and on behalf of me and Raymond the Lack, thank you for joining us. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Thank you for watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPAlive.tv. Coming to you from Brisbane, Australia.